All right, boys and girls, welcome back. So, opening match today, Final Four, winner side. You got Bo Powers and Keith Platt. That's your feature to start the day. And looks like Bo Powers won the first game and he illegally broke second game. So Keith got the break, the second rack. But Bo's right back to business. If you guys could just verify I'm coming through loud and clear, really appreciate that. I do have all of the chats up. So if you got anything you want to say, go ahead and say it. Yeah, Steve Smith, I know. They're not keeping score. So kind of changes the dynamic of looking at both matches. I like the other one too, but again. Yeah, Keith had a lot of good matches yesterday. Hey, Paul Laverdiere, how you doing, bro? Down in North Carolina. I'm coming down there next month, or 2 months from now. I'm sorry, October. That's the break time battle over in Clemens. Not sure how far that is from you. Yeah, between racks, I'll show you guys what's coming up for pool. And I did type the description incorrectly. It's not final 4 players. It's final 4 on the winner side. You have final 12 players overall. So this is the final 12. That's what we brought back today. So foul from Keith. Goes right in the drink. Hey, Ryan. Looks like Bo's going to be playing this. Try to get a natural angle, play it to the side, and roll above the orange 5. Yeah, it's a smart way to play that. Anytime you can play a natural angle, that's the way you want to do it. Bo wins the contest for best dressed player in the tournament today. He actually got his Ship the Cash jersey delivered yesterday. He tried to get a lot more out of that than I feel was warranted, but misses the 5. So Keith going to get an opportunity to tie up here. He's getting 1 game on the wire. So remember, it's a 7-6 race between these two. Yeah, Keith's strong suit is really just making the ball. You know, granted, he can move the cue ball. He's got good cue ball control, but that's his strong suit, just shooting the ball in the hole. And we saw him yesterday on this table take out Steve Mack, one of the favorites. And Steve Mack's still kicking. He did lightly recover from the Keith Platt loss. Yeah, Keith's not really in bear down mode just yet, you can tell. You know, he's still kind of just going through the motions a bit. If you guys haven't hit the share button, please go ahead and do that. Yeah, so Bo Powers and Keith Platt, part of that Final Four. On the winner's side, the other two players that are undefeated. It's going to be Jamison Harpool. And he's playing John Ferroni. And John's leading that match. That's an even race to 7, and John's up 1-0 on Jamison. If you want to see the bracket, you can go to Digital Pool and just type in Snookers. It's the first thing that pops up. I'll throw the link in the chat right now so you guys can see that. And I'll put that on all platforms. Regardless of where you're looking, I'm going to put that in there for you. One by one. Nate Senna is not in the tournament, Aiden. All right, there you go. I put the bracket link in all of the chats for you guys so you can see the bracket yourself. Follow along if you choose to do so. And don't forget, if you are watching via Facebook, come on over to the YouTube channel. It's just way better quality. You can throw it on your TV. Tough 9-ball here. Way to bear down there, Mr. Powers. Yeah, Bo Powers, of course, a good player, but also puts in a ton of work hosting events and whatnot. And this is what I was talking about. This is where we're at right now. I'm going to show you guys all the things. So right now, we're at the Snookers Classic Finals, of course. And right after this, heading down to Nashville, Tennessee, we're going to do the Cash Bash. If you're a traveling player, you don't have small state syndrome, come hang out. Me and the Jersey girl, Chrissy Perlowski, we're going to rock JOB's Billiard Club. That's next week. You can win anywhere from, I'd say, $15,000 to $30,000 for first place in that one. We bring the money with us. The cash comes along. And then first weekend in September, you're going to see me over back at Rax in West Hempstead, New York. You can play the 1,000 added singles event. And just a heads up, in December, we have a 5,000 added. guaranteed. And to qualify for that, you got to play 3 of the other tour events. And guess what? There's 3 left, so you got time. There's 3 more of those. So again, it's the first weekend in September. Then October 17th and 18th is the one right after. Then the last one of the regular season, November 14, 15. And then we've got our final in December, 5,000 added. If you want more info on that stuff, you can reach out to me. Bow going to the air using that Bowpel or the Bouquet Rush, however you want to call it. That cue is pretty spectacular to get over a ball. Tons of control. Yeah, again, if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to the YouTube. There's a link to it in the description. I'm sorry, in the pinned comment on the Ship to Cash Facebook. But we're sending this out 4 ways right now. Yeah, but the quality here is much better. I know you guys are wanting me to stay right where we're at, looking at table 2 as well as table 1. And if that's what you want, you can have it. It's fine. Keep you right here. Cody Porter. What's going on? 8 ball hanging in the hole and he doesn't get it to fall. Yeah, Bo obviously would have liked to stay above the 2 ball. He's in kind of a funky predicament here. I believe he can still just make this and just kind of softly brush into the rail there. May even hit the point. I don't know if he's got enough room to draw. It looks like he's going to try that. Yeah, that was a little deceiving from this angle. You say Keith Platt, KP, sitting in the chair, just waiting for his next shot. Yeah, aside from the skills, you got to be an intelligent player, and you're looking at one of those guys right there. Bo definitely knows how pool is played, and you know he definitely has done the work. And you see he's going to get fortunate with that one. Looks like he did block. Clean path to the 4. I mean, you might see Keith kick at this, but I feel like he's going to masse around the near side of the 7. You know, that way you can get position as well. He might kick at it, though. Yeah, he's going to kick. We would like to brush the bottom rail softly to send the cue ball up table. And he was pretty close there, a little firm, shortened up on him. So who knew hanging the 4 ball was the right shot? Nomi in the chat says, go Bo Powers, you got this. Got some Bo fans? I'm a Bo fan. I'm a KP fan too, though. I just want the best player to win this one. But yeah, like I said, Bo's an intelligent player. He's definitely learned about the game quite a bit. Couple of funky shots right there as I'm giving him his kudos, but he knows his stuff. Likely going to try to get the cue ball behind the 9 here, I would think. Went opposite direction, getting the 6 over there. And here comes Keith Platt, firepower extraordinaire. At any given moment, he can just make the shot. You might see him just wind up and fire the bank. I don't think he wants to play a cat and mouse game here. He's a shooter. He wants to shoot. No surprise. Like I said, he's a shooter. He just wants to shoot. Got to stay down on this one. I mean, look at him go. He's just firing the balls in. All right, 2-1. Even race to 5 from here. Even race to 5 from here. All right. There's a fair amount of you guys watching right now. I want to see your predictions. I would like to know who you think's going to win this match and maybe who's going to win the tournament. And for those of you that do not know, I feel like everybody should know at this point, but if you don't know that Bo Powers hosts events, he does, and they're all local, and you can see him right here at Sharky's at Somersworth, New Hampshire. You can play in the 1125 Partners, which is coming up. That's September 12th. It's a Saturday. And you can reach out to me or Bo Powers for that one. If you don't know how to get in touch with Bo, I can direct you over there. All right, Nick Monfreda says, Rob Dennis, FTW. Love it. Rob Deal says, let's go, Keith. Alan Jubinville, he says he's rooting for Jameson to win it all. Underdog, but not really at the same time, Jameson. Tim Machado says Jameson. Tyler Trayfree, what's up? What's up, Josh? I did just put the bracket up there, but the easiest way to do it, just go to digitalpool.com and type in Snookers. Go to the search tab where it says, search for tournaments. Just type in Snookers. It's the first thing that pops up. You can see the bracket. But I can tell you, you got Bo Powers and Keith Platt. They're undefeated on the winner's side. The other winner's side match is Jameson Harpool and John Ferroni. They are 3-0 right now. John is beating Jameson 3-0 right now. Then on the B side, you've got Rob Dennis and Alex Jurovich, Brian Chase and Jake Raquel. Both of those matches are tied up, by the way. Rob Dennis and Alex Jurovich 1-1. That's a 7-6 race. Alex is given one game. Brian Chase and Jake Raquel, that's a 9-5 race. It's tied up 2 games apiece. Cody Porter, Ben Haw, that's 3-1 for Cody right now. And then you got Steve Mack and Ryan Lima. Ryan Lima is leading that one 2-1, and that's a 9-5 race. Steve Mack giving up 4 on the wire there. Pretty good spot. So that's who's left. That's who's left. So still plenty of pool to be played. Yeah, Tyler, definitely. Corky. Yeah. Yeah, these guys bet. Come down. As soon as they lose on the B side, be like, hey, you want to bet whatever you want? We'll hop on a table. Yeah, Snookers is open a little bit early today. All right, big shot coming up for Bo. Looks like kind of a tricky angle here. I don't know. Or if he's going low on the cue ball, that means he's pretty straight and he can come straight back. Got to look out for the side pocket here. Okay. Not terrible. She had a good line here. You know, Bo was actually in the booth with me yesterday. We were talking during Keith Platt and Steve Mack's game. And, you know, he mentioned how, you know, Keith, when he gets rocking, like that's the 600 Keith you don't want to play. And he's right. And Bo is staying in control here. Big 9 ball, go 3-1 ahead. Now he has an advantage here. And again, Bo Powers hosting this event right here. It's the 1125 Max. It's 8-ball partners. And you can go see him over in Somersworth, New Hampshire at Sharky's. It looks like it's 120 a team. And you got to prepay. Got to prepay for that one. If you want, go ahead and screenshot that so you can go see Bo. Give you a second to do that. There you go. You got it saved now. All right, here we go. Rack 5. Bo's up 3-1. Bo needs 4. Keith needs 5. So the spot has been neutralized. Hey, Table 1 TV. That must be Kendra. How you doing? A little, but I can pretend pretty well. Yeah, Kendra, looking forward to getting together. And I agree, Bo is looking pretty comfortable. You know, Bo's a player, you know, I mean, aside from the talents and all, I feel like he tries to outthink the opponent a lot of times. You know, like he'll try to see what their weak points are and try to play into that, where Keith is literally just going to try to beat you up. He's just going to try to make everything. Not really a shot here on the 1. He could try to get him behind the 5 here. Keith's got the cue ball for that. And he does that very well. So tricky shot here. He's got to go 2 to 3 rails, and he's going to be blind shooting it. Very uncomfortable shot. You know, he's going to be facing us to make this one. See how close he is here. Wow, he went up and down. I mean, fair attempt, good idea, but tall order. Really tough to try to make that one happen. So Keith Platt, ball in hand, and he's got the open table here. Now, a wide open table for Keith Platt, that's really what he wanted, what he needs. He wants to find that comfort and get the table particulars down. This is what he really needs. Once he gets comfortable, the balls don't have to miss. He can just shoot them all in. Known Keith for a good while. And doesn't make the 5 happen. You see him rubbing his face there. I mean, that was a simple shot, but, first match of the day, you can tell both players aren't really in stroke just yet. If this match was played right after their previous match yesterday, I think we'd actually see a higher score right now. I think it would have been moving a lot faster. But again, first match of the day. Will Ailey, see you in Tennessee. Yes, sir. You got to spread the word. Hey, it's okay to leave your box of whatever city you live in. Don't get small state syndrome. Again, if you are watching on YouTube, smash the like button, that little thumbs up, hit the heart button, hit the react buttons. Just basically make a bunch of noise. Really helps get the broadcast out there. And it's free, so go ahead and do that. So just waiting on Ben Haw. He's playing on table 2. And he's playing Cody Porter over there. If you weren't here when I mentioned that. That is a B-side match. Yeah, that didn't really go through that all the way. Misjudged it, but Keith's going to get redemption now. Get things back on level terms as far as what you need to win the match. If Keith wins this, it's a race to 4 from here. Wants to get above the 8. And he's done pretty good with that. Nothing fancy here, just pot the ball. You see him walking through the stroke, taking it for granted. He needs to get in bear down mode. He needs to be fighting. You can't be lighthearted when you're in battle. You really need to feel the heat and really just know that you're in a fight. And Keith isn't really quite there yet this morning. Bo isn't there either. I mean, he's got the lead here, but you can tell both players are not really in their full form just yet. I can give you guys some race updates if that's what you want. Again, you can look at the live bracket. Just go to digitalpool.com and type in Snookers, and that'll be the first tournament that comes up. But, all right, here we go. Give you a run around the room for a moment. So, of course, right here, 3-1, Bo Powers, Keith Platt. Bo Powers leading this one. We got Ben Haw and Cody Porter. They are 3-2. I'm sorry, 4-2. Cody Porter and Ben Haw, 4-2 there. That's an 8-6 race. The other winner's side match is 3-1. Jamison Harpool is down 3-1 to John Ferroni. B-side matches, Rob Dennis leads Alex Jurovich 2-1. Brian Chase 3-2 over Jake Raquel right now. It's a 9-5 race there, so still a lot of pool to be played. Cody Porter, Ben Haw 4-2. Cody Porter leading that one. That's an 8-6 race. So race to 4 from there. And Steve Mack, Ryan Lima. Ryan Lima up 3-1 over Steve Mack. He's getting it done. Man from Connecticut in a bad spot right now. Ryan Lima kicking his butt, and he's getting 9-5. So there's all the scores from around the world. All right. Very, very big 9-ball here. And he drains it 4-1 for Bo Powers right now. Keith Platt definitely giving a lot back to him. I feel like this match should be a lot closer. I mean, Keith's getting the game, but I feel like he's given a few of these right back to Bo. You got it, Tim. Anytime, bro. Yeah, Mitch is talking about Ryan because Table 1 has his number. Well, I'll be honest with you. Ryan played a tough match with Jamison Harpool, winner side yesterday. And, you know, he lost the match Hill-Hill. He was down quite a bit. He had to win like 2 or 3 in a row to make it Hill-Hill. But I don't think it was, you know, Ryan Lima, you know, losing the match because he wasn't playing well. He really just made a bad decision, I feel, in the last game there. You know, he had a chance to shoot at the 7 and bank it, and he chose to play a very shoddy safety, and Jamison ended up playing a 7-9 carom. You know, Ryan put the 7 right near the 9-ball. And, you know, in any case in those situations, you can't do that. You want to be able to just win the match or, you know, put your opponent in handcuffs. He was going to leave him an open hit at the 7 all day. So in that type of situation, you don't give your opponent a chance to get lucky. You know, you got to shoot in those situations. All right, Bo plays safe. Table's a little funky. 3, 4, and 6 tied up at the bottom of the table there. The red, the green, and the purple. So, not necessarily a wide open sellout if he doesn't make this 2-ball. All right, he's going with a jump shot here. Going to have to land a couple of bounces before it hits the 2. All right, not terrible. It's not in the drink. Still a tricky shot, though. Yeah, scoreline not really telling the entire story so far with this match. I know you guys want to stay on this view here. Mr. Bazinet, welcome. You're 5 racks late, but glad you made it. Glad to see you watching. And don't forget, we're on YouTube. You can go on over to the YouTube page and watch there. There is a link to the YouTube in the pinned comment. So if you don't know how to get there, you can go in the pinned comment and sweat it right there. Just click that link. Hey, Max, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. Max Lighthall, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Was not expecting a donation at that moment, but I appreciate it, bro. And if anybody else is going to donate, really appreciate it. There's pinned comments to do so. And if we get some decent support, I'll throw up some prizes and do a drawing. I got some awesome signed cue balls. Those are probably my favorite. You know, aside from like a signed cue stick, cue balls, I kind of like them. It's just like a nice piece of memorabilia to have and doesn't take up a ton of space. But I got Moritz Neuhausen and Clint Diocacci, Rob Saez, Shane Van Boning, Fedor Gorst, Tyler Steyer, Victor Zielinski, Albin Ocean, Lee Van Corteza. I've got Alex Kazakis, and I've also got an FSR David Alcade combo, which is pretty cool, Team Spain. But again, if we see some good support through today's matches, I'll send one of those to somebody. Big shot there. Look at the cue ball running around the rails. Thanks, Kenny. Still 4-2 next door, by the way. Cody Porter up 4-2. But it's an 8-6 race, so it's an even race to 4 from here. Oh, that was a huge shot there. And it looks like he's got enough here to just play the 6 and stay on the far side of the 7 and just stay right there. Not bring the 9 into play. I mean, he wants to be off that bottom rail, but he doesn't want to be like super high up. I think he'll get maybe as high as the foot spot. Probably not even that high. Yeah, just about there. Carissa. So the reason is because the races are different today. There are 7 races today versus our 6 yesterday. So the races are just a little different. All right, to go 5-1 ahead. Oh, Powers. Yeah, getting it done. Keith not really happy with his performance this morning. I mean, Keith is getting the shots. He's getting the opportunities. And unfortunately, he's just not closing and sealing the deal. You know, Bo's kind of playing like, the tugboat, just like smooth, steady, not really changing pace much. All right, here we go. Game 7. Bo is way up here, but never count your opponent out, especially Keith Platt. KP can get it done. If he gets a couple of open tables and feels like he's in that position, he can do it. Looks like there's a path between the 7-8 to the 1. So not really a pocketing path, but he can bank the 1 on the close side of the 8 ball, get the cue ball behind the 6. Not sure if he's recognizing that one. And he goes an alternative route, but that'll get it done. All right, so no coverage there, but definitely puts Keith in a spot. Bank shot available. He's going to have to kind of pound this one. I think he'll shoot. Or just play the carom. 2 ball goes by the 8 ball to this top corner. Doesn't look like, Keith has really dug into the match just yet. I feel like he's still kind of like morning mode. Tell you though, he really needs to come out of that. Hey, Mike Webb. Chip plays great. Thank you very much. If you guys are watching on Facebook, Mike Webb in the chat there. The best. No question. A little back and forth on the 2 ball here. Again, guys, if you're watching and you can hear me, you got to hit those react buttons and just interact with whatever you're watching. The numbers don't match. If there's 100 people watching here and there's 2 likes, it doesn't really match. Just go ahead and hit the like button, hit the heart button, hit the I'm angry button. I don't care. Just hit something so that we get those interactions. It really does help. And again, it's free to do it. So why not? Get him a scotch. Yeah, Keats, again, super talented, got a lot of firepower there, but he needs to wake up and really get into this match here. I mean, look at the shots he's making. You know, he's so good at matching up to the ball. Puts Bo in a tough spot here. I think you're going to see Bo bank the 5 towards that top short rail, right above where the green 6 is, and try to keep the cue ball on our side of the table, maybe even get coverage with the 8 and the 9. Yeah, he didn't want to hit into the 8 ball. Fair enough. Keith earned another shot here. You know, he's playing, lax pool right now. He needs to dig in, fight. All right, a little bit of a stroke here to get off the rail. He's going to punch this a bit. All right, this is the rack winner. Got to make the 8 ball. And he's just going to hang it up. What's going on, KP? What is going on? Match update next door. 5-3. Cody Porter up 5-3 on Ben Hall. So even race to 3 from this point. Daryl Nixon in the chat on Ship the Cash YouTube says, what is the white spot on Bo's cue? It's a notebook retainer. And he uses that to help him sight, aiming and sighting the shots. All right. Bo Powers on the hill, 6-1 ahead. You got it, Daryl. Wow, you're bouncing around. You're going Facebook, YouTube. You're on both spots. You watching on 2 different devices? What's going on here? It looks like that was another illegal break. And that's unintentional. It just happens like that sometimes. Mr. Bazinet, yes. Bo Powers has only lost 6 racks of 9 ball to this point, playing a super strong tournament. And yesterday definitely earned his spot in the undefeated position today. Right before the night ended, Bo had to play what I thought Well, I still think, you know, he was the on paper favorite, Alex Jurovich. He beat him 6-1. Crushed him. What a tournament he's having, Bo Powers. And honestly, like, I love betting on people that deserve it, and I think Bo deserves it. He puts a lot of work, you know, into pool. And I don't necessarily just mean on his game. I just mean in general. You know, he works in the industry, so hosts a lot of events. You know, it's pool's time to give back. All right, we're going to go around the room real quick, give you guys an update. I know you guys are asking about who's playing who and where everybody's at. So, Ryan Lima is now up. Oh, he finished. Ryan Lima wins 5-2 over Steve Mack. What a win. So Ryan Lima is through to the next round. And he plays the winner of Ben Haw and Cody Porter. Ben Haw is down 5-3, but again, that is handicap race. Brian Chase is up 4-3 with Jake Raquel. But again, handicap race, so Jake in the advantageous position there. Jake needs 2. Brian still needs 5. And Alex Jurovich, I think he found his comfort zone. He's now up 5-2 on Rob Dennis. And the other winner's side match, John Ferroni and Jamison Harpool, 4-3 to John. That's an even race to 7 right now. What a nice opening round for Ryan Lima today. Comes in, has to play Steve Mack, one of the favorites in the tournament. Maybe second or third highest Fargo rating. I think he's like 697 or something like that. And Ryan beats him straight up 5-2. 5-2 in under an hour. First match done. Nice job, sir. All right, Keith Platt, going to try to bear down one more time here. Just barely making it, maybe. Maybe he's there. If not, Keith knows the bank shot. He could bank it. He's just going to go around it soft. A little masse here. Yeah, Keith's struggling this morning. Got a feel for him. Bank shot is perfect. What a shot from Bo Powers. And he's going to wait for Ben Haw to attack this 8-ball. That's a huge shot over there. That's an even race to 3 for Ben and Cody. So that's a huge 8-ball shot for Ben Haw right there. Big shot there. He made it. He looks good on the 9-ball too. Yeah, Bo's positional shot there tells us that the 5-ball does pass the 7. As you see Ben Haw get within 2 of a victory over there. He's 5-4 now. But again, he's going to 6. It really is just remarkable how well Keith Platt pockets the ball. Unbelievable. But he's got to kind of laser focus that ability. He's at a huge disadvantage here. Little tickle on the 9. Yeah, that pretty much, in my opinion, seals the deal. I feel like Bo Powers is going to finish here. I don't like him running the cue ball, although it's more comfortable for the shot. I feel like and I know it sounds like bad advice, but if he jacks up a bit here and just draws and stays on our side of the 7, or at least just doesn't go all the way past it, I feel like he'll be okay. He might be able to just put it in there and stay okay, but I don't know if he can. Okay. All right. He was straighter than I thought. Now you guys want to finish watching that match with Ben and Cody, so we're going to stay right here. We're not changing the cameras. Kevin Kiley, my man. Keep up the good work with the lessons, Kevin. All right, Bo's on the 8 ball. Oh, yeah, that's going to seal it up right there. That's going to seal the deal right there. All right, Bo Powers gets it done. All right, boys and girls, I'm going to step away just for a moment. I'm not going to disappear on you, but I am going to go away just for a minute, see if we got another match that's going to be coming in and which one it's going to be. I am going to give you an opportunity right now, if you guys do want to get involved in a drawing. Again, if we got some good support, I will hook you guys up. I'll do a drawing, and that's how you can send it in. I prefer not to use Zelle. Kind of gets trapped over there right now. PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo preferred. If you want to screenshot that real quick. Like I said, I got a huge collection of some awesome signed cue balls, and I'll send somebody something from there. Again, just got to see some good support, and I'll support you guys back. All right, I'm going to let you guys finish watching the Ben Hall and Cody Porter match. I'll see if I can get a scorekeeper for them and make that happen. So we're going to go just like that, and that should work. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Here we go. There's your score. I'm going to have them update that. Maybe Evan will do something for us. All right, I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
All right, boys and girls, we've got updates, and we're about to get the hot seat underway. These are your last two undefeated players. It's a 10-4 race. 10-4. Alex Jurovich defeats Rob Dennis. He now plays Brian Chase, who defeated Jake Raquel. Cody Porter moves forward. And he took out Ben Haw in the last round. Ryan Lima beating Steve Mack. So Cody Porter and Ryan Lima now matching up. And that is your run around the room currently. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Jameson with the opening break. And it's going to be dry. Dry break. And again, I do have the chat up, so if you have questions or comments or whatever it is, go ahead and say what you want to say. And I will do my best to answer your questions, etc., etc. All right, so Bo Powers putting a mid extension on for this one. Okay. And I got to be honest, I really like this view of the table. You know, you get to see player in the chairs. And I know you guys want to watch both matches, of course. Now, right off the rip, Bo can play kind of free. You know, the spot isn't really coming into play just yet. I mean, it's there, but Bo kind of needs to play freely and not play super tight right off the rip, in my opinion. I want him to get comfortable sooner than later. All right, there we go. And of course, our neighboring table, Alex Jurovich and Brian Chase, they're playing an even race to 7. That's a tough match for both of them. Jameson, swing and a miss. John Ferrone was the other undefeated player in the top 4. He just lost to Jameson. A couple of early 9 balls, and he went to the B side. And Bo just barely stays visible for this purple 4. Got a couple of orders for those jerseys yesterday. Bo's jersey came in yesterday. He said, hey, I'm going to wear that tomorrow. Perfect. All right, he's got his line. Nothing fancy with the cue ball. Apparently nothing fancy with the 4 either. Big miss there. I see some of you guys talking about the game spot here. Yeah, 10-4 seems a little rough. But it really is a maximum spot, too. All right, Bo's got another opportunity here to take rack 1. If he makes the 6 ball, I feel like he's just going to be perfect in line with the 7. See Bo just trying to get comfortable. Really just visualize the line. He's going to overcut the 6. You see Alex Jurovich taking rack 1 on our neighboring table. Good swing there from Jameson, but he doesn't get it to fall, so Bo Powers, heavy favorite to take rack 1 now. I want to thank Max Lighthall, David Koopman, and Lori Fitlin. Thank you guys. I love you. Appreciate your generosity sending in those donations. I'll go ahead and do a drawing. Get you guys one of the autographed cue balls. Big stroke coming from Bo here. He's going to try to stay on this side of the table. Okay, I thought it was a little sharper than that. Still, good shot. And looking for the 9 ball in the bottom corner here. Very nice. Keeping it together, Mr. Bo Powers. So 1-0 now. 9-4 race from here. And I'm going to give Bo another shout here. You can go see Bo at Sharky's. It's an 1125 max, 8-ball partners, and it's hot races. So if you want to go see Bo, that's how you do it. That's September 12th. That's a Saturday. Break and scratch from Bo here. Now, if I'm Jameson, I'm going to put the cue ball right above the 2, bank the 1, try to give myself a decent 1-9 combination and stick the cue ball right on the 2 ball. And it looks like he's going to do something similar here. I don't know where he's sending the 1. That's a pretty good attempt there. Bo's got a 1-rail kick. And again, folks, don't forget, I do have the chat up. If you got stuff to say, go ahead and say it. I can see what you're saying. Kevin Bourne, what's up? I see you. Nice kick there from Bo. He sold out a shot at the 1 ball here, but you still got to make the balls. Jameson was elevated quite a bit there. I mean, he's kind of overpowered it a bit. But another opportunity for Bo. Everything's out in the open in rack 2, so very likely Bo can finish this one up. And you see Bo just kind of waiting for Alex to finish on that side of the table. Alex Jurovich playing Brian Chase. And here he comes. And he keeps a good angle here. Would have liked maybe a little more. I think he's okay. Bo looking pretty quick right now. Yeah, he's feeling the confidence right now. Can or Kane in the YouTube chat asking about, in a league, what would a 466 be considered? It's a really tough question to answer because a lot of leagues are just divisional. And it really depends on who else is in the league. Like, for example, if Jameson was the best player in his division, he would be a max handicap, even though he's a 466 speed or rating, whatever. But I would say that that's probably in the 4 range, probably about a 4. Bo's trying to slow him down here. And Jameson looking like a 1-reel kick. Makes the contact. Where's the cue ball? Gonna leave a shot. 3 ball still goes. He's got a reasonable amount of the cue ball to work with also. Overstruck that one, but if he gets on the other side, it'd be all right. Yeah, this is okay. It's not ideal because his cue ball's heading towards the 7. And he might be able to just pinch this and stay like, yeah. I'll tell you, Bo's playing really well. We were talking about it. He's into his hot seat match. He's given up, actually through the hot seat match, I think he's lost only 6 games. Thank you, Chad Bazinet, for bringing that up. That's a pretty strong stat. Kevin Tevs, they actually changed the parameters of the event. You no longer have to win to get in. You just have to play a few of the events. So next year, go ahead and show up, and they can get in. Yeah, Chad, thank you. He's 34-6. Unbelievable. Pretty strong stat. We looked at his performance rating in the tournament so far. He's performing as an 840. It was 840 something. How strong is that? See, those types of things is why the handicap is really tough to fade, because Jamieson missed the open shot by a lot, and he missed it by so much that Bo gets hooked. And Bo, being the player that he is, comes with a great jump bank. Doesn't get the speed into it, though. So big chance for Jamieson to get on the board. Can't make errors late in the rack. If you're going to make an error, you got to do it super early and hope that you get back. But last 3 or 4 balls, really tough. All right, good angle here. He can come around the backside of the 9-ball 3 rails with the cue ball. Yeah, and you see, he didn't really have proper timing there. You know, Jamieson was aimed correctly, but I saw a couple of players doing this in the tournament this weekend where they kind of go back and forth with their practice strokes and then just complete the stroke on one of those practice strokes. They don't actually pause and deliver the cue stick. They kind of just let it happen. He might need to go around the 8-ball here. Yeah. Still very early in the match, but, you know, the big topic is the game spot here. It's a 9-4 race from here. And again, if you're still watching on Facebook, you can come on over to the YouTube. There's a link in the pinned comment to come on over here. And it's just better quality. You can see the Ball's better. Everything's just super clean. And, of course, you can put it on the TV. Gotta love that. What a shot from Jamison. Unbelievable shot. What a stroke. Those are also the factors that come into play, especially with these big spots. You know, you got a low-rated player who's kind of coming into his game. You know, he doesn't even really know how good he is just yet. Jay-Z, yeah, I was referring to you. Yeah, it is a bad habit. Got to get out of that. That is something you tend to do. You know, something that you could actually practice to try to get out of that. You know, it's actually the no stroke. Get down on the shot, no practice stroke at all. Literally just force yourself to just stay still. And when everything matches up, you feel like it's ready to go, deliver the cue. Just one back, one forward, that's it. And just see how you do there. I actually think I play better when I do the no stroke. And I've kind of adapted it permanently where it's not 100% of the time, but most of the time there's not really a practice stroke. And you kind of like practice stroke in your mind almost. You know, you kind of just let the cue stick in their backhand. You know, sometimes, you know, I might like just kind of like rotate the cue stick with my fingers and just kind of like feel out what that stroke's going to feel like. And then you just deliver it, and that can help you work out of that habit. Oh no, Bo Powers missing the 8-ball. Huge, huge mistake there. Can't miss on the last few balls. All right, Jamison says he's not happy with this position, but I feel like this is a reasonable shot. Reasonable 9-ball. And Jamison has that ship the cash sticker on his hoodie there on the back, and he said, you know what, I'm leaving it there. I'm not taking it off. I'm wearing the same thing tomorrow, which is now today. And he said he thinks it's going to bring him some luck. And let's see if Jamison can deliver on the 9-ball. No dice. Not happy about it. Bo Powers going to gladly accept. Yeah, Bo's got to fade those nerves a little bit. I know he is just a little bit nervous because he really does want to win. And I think Bo's just having a quick word with Jamison. And I can guarantee exactly what Bo's saying. He's saying, hey, you're not doing anything intentional, I'm sure. I just need you to sit still when I'm getting down here. And Jamison's a great kid. He's not going to do anything. And he delivers. Big deep breath after that one from Bo. That was a big one right there. I mean, honestly, they're all big until Bo fades the spot. So, like, until Bo gets to 7, it's kind of every one of them is huge. Nelson, no, that is not tape on Bo's bridge hand. That's actually, it's a version of a glove. It just goes over 2 fingers. It just kind of slips over. He's got the 3-finger version there. But it's basically just the minimalist glove. But it is a pool device. It's made for pool. It's just, yeah, you see, it's actually made out of cloth. It's just like a glove. It's only the fingers. There's no palm on there. Zelenak, my man, he says he's got eye black on also. No, he doesn't. Oh, you guys are brutal. Yeah, depending on which platform you're watching on, there's different folks in the chat. I do have all of the chats up. I see there's 12 watching on the Snookers YouTube. There is 100 on the Ship the Cash YouTube. And let's see, Snookers Live. There's 6 guys there. Hey, Bill Cody, what's going on? See you over there. And on the Ship to Cash Facebook, we've got 37. And again, if you want to come over to YouTube and you're still on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. It's just better quality to watch the broadcast and watch the matches. So if you have that ability, go ahead and click over to YouTube. And again, on the Ship the Cash Facebook, you can click the link to go to YouTube and watch there. There's a link in there. All right, so Jameson, 4-ball out, sitting on the table for him. I mean, these are the opportunities that Jameson really, really needs to take advantage of. Frank Costantino, no. That's kind of a me thing, and I'm locked in the box over here. So I'm at least glad that they adopted it for the Wednesday night action. Another big miss from Jameson. And I think he's left him the whole 5-ball to shoot at now. Yeah, ball really bearing down. Nice position for this 9-ball in the side. And there, Bo Powers goes up 3-0. But again, he's not out of the woods. He's still giving up a hefty spot. It's a 7-4 race from here. So, got to win 4 games before I feel like Bo's really kind of out of the woods, so to speak. He needs to fade the spot and then go up 1. Yeah, Dave Morganelli, I agree. That would be great. That would be great if they were keeping score for us, but no such luck. I can tell you what the score is. As soon as I see Alex, mark the score here, I'll tell you exactly what the score is. It says 5-1 on the beads. It says 5-1 over there. I don't know if he marked it already, though. But it's at least 5-1. Hey, Eli, how you doing? Yeah, tournament's still going. It's a kind of a different animal at this point. This year it was completely changed, but still the same idea, I guess. Okay, confirmed, 6-1. Alex Jurovich is up 6-1 on Brian Chase right now on our neighboring table. So he's coming pretty strong right now. Bo not really liking that 2-ball miss. Really tough. Really tough. I mean, this is the point where you're supposed to, get off the hook, I guess, in some cases, You don't want to be missing, with just a couple of balls on the table, missing early. Chance you're going to get back to the table is much higher. Donald Hartney, yeah, you're correct. He's saying that he watched Jameson play the 7-9 carom to win his match yesterday, last match of the night against Ryan Lima. Yeah, I mean his percentages to make that, low, but it was also higher than his. It was higher than his chances to, finish the run out. 7, 8, 9. It was kind of tough for him, so I think he did play the right shot there. And I'm going to put the link to the bracket again for you. I see you guys asking for it. I'm going to put that on all platforms also. Everywhere we're sending this feed, you're going to see it pop up in your chat, so no one will miss. And there you go. Everywhere. There it is. Now you can follow the live bracket and see who's going to play who and how the tournament is playing out. Ryan Lima currently up 2-1 on Cody Porter. And we mentioned 6-1 lead for Alex Jurovich right now. You very well could be looking at the final two players right there, Alex and Bo. Very good chance that those two make it through to the end. Bo's obviously in a really good position in the tournament, in the bracket, everything. You know, if he wins this, he's guaranteed a spot in the final. But, you know, again, Alex Jurovich, you know, super, super strong player. And, I mean, Bo drilled him yesterday. He really did. I think Alex got one game. He got one game on him. But, you know, Alex, you know, he was the quote-unquote favorite of the tournament before we started. That was very open and available knowledge. You know, he's been winning tournaments like crazy and playing way above his you know, Fargo rating is concerned. Look at that shot from Bo Powers. But, you know, Bo just came and clobbered the guy. And sometimes that happens. It's nice to see Bo is carrying that success on to day two. Very nice. Ideal angle here. He's just going to float it over to the rail. He wants to come off the rail just a bit. Doesn't really want to stay on the rail. He just wants to be maybe a ball off the rail. And his cue ball was perfect, but hangs the 7 ball. And Brian Chase eliminated. Alex Jurovich ran through that one 7-1. Alex might have hit his top gear, and if that's the case, everybody's in trouble now. You know, I don't know the exact measurement of the pockets. I see Eli asking this. It's basically, I want to say 4 1/4, somewhere around there. Big shot there from Jamison. Yeah, Jack, Alex wasn't playing his best yesterday, but, well, last night, I should say, but at the same time, I mean, you know, Bo really did just clobber him. He didn't have much chances there. All right, Jamison going to get on the board here, 3-1. That was a huge miss from Bo on the 7. But, I mean, Bo's kind of been giving up just about 1 rack per match. So maybe that was the one. But still a lot of pool to play here. Lots of balls to shoot. And I wanted to remind you guys, if you guys want to go see Bo Powers, he's going to be hosting this event right here, the 1125 Partners, September 12th. That's over at Sharky's in Somersworth, New Hampshire. 120 a team. And Bo is your host and tournament director. Wow, that 9 ball was really close to falling. That could have gotten tickled into the side. Could have gone to the corner also. Don't think Bo's going to work the cue ball too much here. He might just barely go to the rail. He might also just kind of stop it right there. Yeah, you see him getting a little speedy on these ones here. I think this is the position where, you know, Bo knows he's playing well. And I want to say he let the 7 get away from him, but I mean, he did just outright miss. But you can tell that he's getting comfortable on the table. A little shy of position here. The players are keeping score, and it is 3-1. That is the score. Again, regardless of which platform you are watching on, please make sure you guys hit the share button and just make a bunch of noise with the reacts. You know, you got 100 people listening. I mean, there's about 120 watching on the Ship to Cash YouTube, and there are 13 likes as far as I can see. Let's try to get those things matched up. Again, it's free, and it's a great way to support the channels. Yeah, we've only got about 20%, 25, 26. Let's see that number climb. And it's a nice way to support. It helps pool get out there to the masses. And again, free. Bobby Cholfi, my man, thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro. It's been a little while, Bobby. I've been on the road, but when I'm around, come visit, come say hey. Tall guy says hey. What's up, tall guy? Huge miss there. I feel like Bo's kind of rushing a bit at this point. I mean, you could see he got some haste in his table speed. You know how he was going. Robert Conley, how you doing? You know, it looked like he picked up his pace. Maybe I thought that was a sign of just some confidence, but he's anxious to get these games finished right now. But you can't rush it, Mr. Powers. Bank is on. Jameson says no. Martin Longmire, how you doing, sir? Thanks for tuning in. Doing okay. Josh Steele, the best, my man. Hope you're doing well, Josh. Going to see you pretty soon, hopefully. Dave DeLima, how you doing? Yeah, remember, this is the hot seat match. These are the last 2 undefeated players. And we got a maximum handicap in this match, 10-4. And remember, this was a random draw. Bobby Cholfi, yes. Keith Platt is still in. He's on the B side. He just lost his match to Bo Powers on this table previous round. Bo Powers 4-1 ahead now. And again, we've gotten a little bit of support, not a ton. We got a little bit of support so far. And again, I said that I would do a drawing if we got some support. And I'm just going to go ahead and do one. That's the ways that you can support right there. Again, I would prefer not using Zelle. It's kind of malfunctioning on my side, but PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, if you guys want to send in a donation, number one, I really appreciate it. Number two, you can win something cool. I'm going to give away one of these signed cue balls. Got all the best players in the world on there, so tons to choose from. Go ahead and screenshot. We got Clet Diocachi, Moritz Newhausen, Rob Saez, Lee Van Corteza, Lucas Fracasso Werner, what up, Lukey? Tyler Steyer, Victor Zielinski, Shane Van Boning, Albin Ocean, Alex Kazakis, Feder Gorst. And then I have a Team Spain ball, which is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and David Alcade, both on the same ball. Pretty good stuff to pick from there. But again, need to see some good support there. Really, really tough to get some of those. Some of those are really tough to get. It's just so rare to see those players. Rob Dennis has been eliminated. Yeah, Matt Egan, my man. Yeah, Bo's playing strong, but yeah, you're right. Still very tough. 6-3 race from here, still real tough. Not really sure what the thought was there. Was he trying to get behind the 8-ball? I mean, what a tough shot that would be to try to execute, but I mean, even if Jamison makes this 6-ball, what's he going to do with the 7 and the 9? Don't believe the 7-ball goes anywhere, really. But then again, you don't want to leave your opponent a chance to get lucky here. I mean, he could just fire at the 7-ball and just try to make something happen. No way. And it stays up. So Jamison going to be shooting from the corner. That ball is in there. Dave DeLima, thank you very much. Yeah, the jerseys do look pretty sharp. Had a couple of orders yesterday from some players in the room. And if you want to order one of those, just shoot me a message, Mike DeMarco on Facebook. If you got my number, send me a text message. I'll put the order in right away. Get your name on the back there. I like these styles of the jersey just because they're mostly plain. They're kind of simple. I don't like super, super flashy stuff. It just, it does the job. It's just sharp enough. But it's mostly plain. I like that. So, and they come in a bunch of different colors: red, blue, purple, yellow, green, pink, whatever. Big 7-ball there, but cue ball not ideal. Now, one thing you just have to be sure of here, you don't want to draw the cue ball into the side pocket. A lot of times that happens. Not for Bo Powers. He hit it pretty good. Overspun it a bit, but that's adrenaline there, so he's really just got to bear down and make this 9-ball. Just got to shoot right through it, follow through, complete the stroke. That's right, Mitch. You got yours on the way. You got your jersey on the way. Lance Lascotti, my man. Yeah, Bo closes that one pretty good. Yeah, Lance, Bo's looking good, playing good, all the stuff. So 5-1 now. Still not out of the woods though. Like I said, you got to get to where it's an even race and then you win one game. That's when you can kind of relax and just play your game. I mean, you can tell that Bo's a little tight. He's kind of like going back and forth with the speed in which he's, rounding the table and, his overall just playability here. And was that a 9-ball break? Yes, it was. He could have used that one. He definitely could have used that one. Definitely could have used that. All right, 6-1. This is rack 8. Bo Powers makes a ball, legal break, compliant, and he's got to look at it. He's got to look at it. Matt Egan coming on over to YouTube. Smart man. Smart man. Alex Lacey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Grinding away, boys and girls. Grinding away my health, too. No sleep and beat down, and I love it. Looking for coverage on the blue 2 ball, and he's going to get there. Great shot, Bo Powers. This is a tricky one. He's got a 2-rail kick, but because of how close he is to the 2 ball, really tough to get that comfortable cue. And looks like he might be a little short here towards the 7. He spun it way wide. And he was just shy of leaving a 1-9 combination for Bo. You can tell Bo doesn't really want to play the 2 to the 3. I don't think he likes that. He's looking at how he would want to be on that shot. Looks like he wants to be against that top long rail from this perspective. And he's going to want to play 1 rail with the left-hand spin down between the 7 and the 9. Looked like that was the line he was looking for. And he's going to get shy. And you see him saying, yep, figures I'd come short. So, draw stroke, just wants to get into visibility. And he got there. Again, sometimes you just have to take your medicine. Bobby Cholfi, you're not on YouTube. LOL. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Sometimes you just need to hear it like that, and it changes the idea of the match, just how it feels. Yeah, Bobby, I'll send you the link right now. I'll put it right there on the Facebook for you. All right, if you are watching on Facebook, here comes the link. Boom. There it is. Copy and paste that. I know on Facebook they don't let it work as a link. But just go ahead and copy and paste that. If you've got an Android device, a newer Android device, you can just hold the home button, the little circle button on your navigation. If you hold that, it will bring up the same screen that you're looking at, but you'll be able to select the text. Neat little trick. If you haven't tried that yet, it's a really cool trick. Newer Android devices, you just hold the home button on any screen that you're looking at, and then the text on the screen will become selectable, and you can collect that, copy it, and just paste it. You can actually just click on it, and if the entire link is highlighted, you can actually just click go to it right there. Really fast. Daniel Alvarez, I have your jersey with me. I'm literally looking at it. Not sure if you're close by or not, but if you can come by Snookers, come watch the rest of the tournament and grab your jersey. I got it right here with me. Fresh, crispy, ship to cash jersey. All right, here's the question. Is Bo going to bank the orange 5-ball? Probably. Mike Allard, how you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. Swing and a miss on that one. Guys, let's get those reactions up if we could, please. Again, it's free, and it's a great way to get Pool and the channel out there. Again, we've got 125 watching on the Ship to Cash YouTube. Only 35 thumbs up. Let's get that number way up there. There's 100 of you guys that didn't click a button. Just push it. Takes 2 seconds. Not even. Yeah, hit those party buttons, whatever it is, make a bunch of noise. Really does help. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. All right, Jameson faced with a 5-ball bank as well now. Very capable of making this. Jameson can make this shot. He's got to pound it, though. And he goes all defense. I didn't like that decision. You know, Jameson's getting his feet wet still, and, you know, he's still an up-and-comer for sure. But, you know, in that type of position, you got to shoot. You know, Bo is going to outthink the up-and-coming player. You know, he's going to try to outmove in those positions. And in this case, I believe he can actually just make this, but you know, you don't want to get into a moving game with a higher rated player. If you have the opportunity to win, you got to shoot. Just try to get the points up. Those are the things that are going to kind of shake your opponent, especially giving you a game spot. You know, that's the way to kind of strike fear into your opponent. You know, if you're given, I should say, if you're receiving a big game spot like this, you know, you have to fire at the balls. Like, let your opponent know that you are just going to fire at everything and you're going to play right. And if you make these shots, you know, they'll start to get nervous, like, oh, man, I can't leave this guy anything. Bobby Chofi, welcome to YouTube, sir. 2026 welcomes you. No, Facebook's great, but YouTube looks way better, so enjoy it there. Peter Gobin, what's up? How you doing, sir? All right, you're going to see Bo shooting low on the cue ball here. Just going to stun it over towards this rail closest to us. Really nice execution there. Very, very nice. All right, this is going to be 7-1 to Bo Powers. All right, now we are on even keel, okay? Bo wins one more game, and now I'll say he has the advantage to win right there. Mr. Bazinet says, to be fair, Jameson, Bo outthinks most of us. Yeah, pretty smart guy. And again, true student of the game. He does his research, does his homework, and definitely puts in some time on the tables. And, of course, he works in the biz. So, and again, this is his next event right here. I've been advertising it for him. Saturday, September 12th. It's going to be in Somersworth, New Hampshire. 120 a team. It's 1125 partners. And you can contact Bo Powers. If you don't know how to get in touch with him, reach out to me. Reach out to me, and I'll help you get there as well. Break and scratch there. Didn't look like the rack was situated properly there. I think he might have rushed, throwing the balls up. Eric Kingsley, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm trying to bounce around, seeing all of the different comment sections. I've got 4 of them. Glenn looking for a pool hall closer to Boston. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you're patient, I bet you're going to like what the future holds. And that's all I'm going to say. Look at that. Trying to poon the 9-ball. Doesn't happen. Be honest, though, what a match this has been. I mean, talk of the town, Bo Powers. Both of these players having a great tournament. Jameson, again, the young up-and-comer, I want to say he's like 17. Coming into his game and finding out how brutal and how amazing this game is all at the same time. Well, he doesn't find the coverage blocking the 1 ball, but he did leave the 7 a little uncomfortable here. Just had a quick visit from my man KP, Keith Platt. He's waiting to play right now. He is still kicking, if you guys were wondering. I know we got some Keith Platt fans out there. He's 20 years old. Keith. That's right. Keith Platt. No, that's my dude. I've known Keith for a long time. I've known him for quite a while. Look at this. What a shot from Jameson. That's right, Pro Platt. Matt Egan, yep, you're right. Boston Bowl is going to have Ultimate Pool USA there pretty soon. And you can contact Bo Powers for that. You can also contact me. I'll get you in touch with whoever you need. Whatever you need, I can help. But yeah, there's a whole lot of good pool stuff happening. And I'm trying to go out into the world and bring back some goodies to my friends here in the Northeast. But remember, when I do bring you goodies, you got to come collect. Got to collect. Nice return fire there from Bo. Well, not a terrible result for Bo. Jameson trying to just send the ball around the rails. I mean, it looked like he was actually trying to make it, but super tough. Bobby Chofie reminiscing about the Expo. Yeah, what a sick time that is. Going to be reaching out to Alan Hopkins very soon. See if we can make sure we don't have the same mishap we did last year where I wasn't there. Come on. And that's where we're at right now. My man Corky in the house. Just came by and visited quick. Glad he's here. Justin Zelenak, I believe there was actually a tie for the plant name, and I'll be honest, I've just been kind of sidestepped over here. But if you didn't notice, I did have a plant naming contest. That was my road partner for that week. Actually, the winner is actually, oh yeah, that got changed, huh? So Jessica Enzer was actually the winner. But you'll get the honorable mention. I'm not going to say what her names were. Daniel Parenti, yes, there are open tables, not always during the tournaments, but on day 2, always. So if you wanted to come down here, you can definitely come down here and get on a table today. There are tables available. Big 8 ball here. Got to get back above the 9. And he's going to come a little shy. Now, as much as I want to see Bo bank this 9 ball, if he can just play, some people call it the league safety, he just kind of like tickle square into the 9-ball and just leave it close right up against it. I kind of like that more because I feel like Jameson's, pool mental might give him a better outcome there. Nailed it. Little fist bump there from Bo Powers. Gets himself within 2. Now I can say that Bo has crossed the line at 8-1. Now I feel like Bo is kind of out of the woods, so to speak. With his opponent needing more games than him, that's the line that we were looking to cross, and he's just crossed it. Big shot there. Big shot. That's right, Bobby. Drilled it. Absolutely drilled it. If you're not sure what the race is, you can always look at the bottom of the screen on the scoreboard there. Right next to the player ratings, it has a number in parentheses. That's what the players are racing to. And in this case, it's a 10-4 race. So Bo now just needs 2, and Jameson needs 3. Non-compliant break. Bo calls it on himself. He says non-compliant break. So that means that Jameson can re-rack and break. Anytime there is an illegal break, it just goes to the opponent. Adam Kluwer, thank you very much. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, so again, this is the hot seat match. This is the hot seat match. These are the last 2 undefeated players. Now let's see how Jameson's break looks. This young man's got a ton of power. Sends the cue ball up in the air. And he's going to get success, but not going to have a look at the 2 ball. Last ball moving. Always there to twist the knife just a bit. Bobby, not every match will be on the stream table just yet. We are going to get to that point pretty soon. And I will tell you exactly when that's going to be. So, one more round and then all of the matches. So, one more round. Yeah, because this is technically the semifinal or the hot seat match. After this one, we have Alex Jurovich and John Ferrone, Keith Platt, and whoever loses this match here. No, I'm sorry. Keith Platt is going to play whoever wins Cody Porter, Ryan Lima. Yeah, and Ryan Lima is up 5-4 right now in that match. Keith Platt plays the winner of that. After that round of Alex and John, Keith and his opponent, after that round, everything will be on the stream table from that point forward. Pretty sick, huh? Mr. Bazinet giving us the stats there, 40-6 to the hot seat. What a sick run. Like I said, we checked out Bo Powers and his performance rating in the tournament so far, and his performance rating was 840 something Fargo rate. I mean, how sick is that? How sick of a rating is that? Let's see what it's looking like at the current moment. All right, his current performance rating is 845. That's his performance rating for the tournament so far, 845. And what that means is that if Bo's rating was based on just this tournament's performance, that would be his rating. That's what that essentially means. He's playing almost 200 points above his actual rating right now, which is pretty insane. Jameson, his performance rating thus far is a 534, which is still, just under 70 points over his actual rating. And that doesn't mean that these players are underrated. That just means that they're performing very well. And for those of you that don't know, the way to win in pool tournaments, especially handicap tournaments, is to perform above your rating. That's how it works. That's how you win. Because if it was literally a 50-50 split, it wouldn't really work out that much. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure Bo's rating will adjust, but that's really what it is. I mean, when you play in a handicap event where there's game spots or ball spots or whatever, I mean, the way that you win is you have to perform above whatever they got you pegged at. And right now, Bo Powers is performing at an 845 Fargo rate. I mean, that's like having like Jesus come down and play the tournament with the staff of Moses. I mean, it's pretty strong stuff right there. And that is the highest adjusted rating there. Next highest performing over their rating, number one, John Ferrone. He's still in. And then right after that, you had Mike Souza performing at a 575. He was 86 points over par. So pretty good stuff there. Ryan Lima performing about 43 points over his. Pretty good stuff from all the players. Josh Steele looking for a spot. Get out of here, man. You don't need a spot. You don't need a spot. You need a break is what you need. Take a break, bro. Jamison Harpool coming with some good shots. But, the last couple of balls in the racks, he doesn't seem to be closing. So that's really the decider in a lot of these games. Good chance here, though. He's got 3 balls left. I'm not sure if Jamison's going to try to twist this and stay above the 8 ball, or perhaps just come, right underneath the 8 ball, which obviously is better. But again, when a player's trying to figure out pools, sometimes they play some unorthodox approaches to the shots like that, and that might actually work out for him. Albeit maybe an accident, but yeah, I believe it is all ball foul here. At least it's definitely foul in the act of a shot if you move something while you're shooting. All right, Jamison in position to get one more on the board. Really needs to make this. If Bo gets on the hill, the percentages are just extremely skewed. All right. Jameson puts another one up. 8-2 now. Race to 2. Race to 2 from here. Race to 2. Hope you guys are all enjoying your Sunday afternoon. I'm enjoying my time locked in the box. I'm in a cage here at Snookers. And I'm having a good time over here. Jameson closing that one out. I mean, Bo's really just kind of kept him in a position, you know, where he just wasn't really getting a lot of good looks. But when he did have those looks, he really didn't capitalize. So very different. All right, Jameson Harpool. This is rack 11. Rack number 11. And it's a race to 2 for these two guys. Break and scratch, not going to be good. Oh, no, look at the 1 and the 9. Oh, I feel like Bo's got to shoot this. How do you not? I feel like he has to. And you got to shoot it with a little bit of power, too. He's got to shoot it with some Bo powers. Yeah, you got to do it. And he's eyeing it up right now. And you got to play this in somewhat of a two-way manner. All right, he's matched up. See if he can make this happen. Bo Powers to get to the hill. Missed it. You see what he did with the cue ball. He needed to make sure that he covered himself. Can't let it hang. The powers that be. That's right. Dave DeLima, yeah. Yeah, Bo's performance is pretty strong right now. Really like watching. Very enjoyable. All right, Bo says, you know what? I guess I'll do it the old-fashioned way. But to be fair, I mean, he's got the 2-9 here, too. Getting under the 2 ball is kind of tricky. He'd have to go between the 2 and the 3, which he still might try. But he's just going to hang the 1 ball instead. Perhaps getting a bit tired. Bobby Cholfi, yeah, you can maneuver the cue ball with the end of the stick. The actual way that is determined, and this is across, you know, most pool events, professional pool, whatever you want to call it. It's you have to be in a forward motion with the tip of the cue. Forward motion. So if there's a stroke movement where you're manipulating the cue stick with the cue ball with the cue stick, and you actually push forward with the cue stick into the cue ball, then that would be a foul, yeah. But it has to be forward movement. Jameson Harpool looking for the 2-9. He sends it around the world. That could have been real bad. Bo just tensed up when that 9 ball was flying around. He's going to take a quick minute. And while he takes a quick minute, we're going to take a quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Brothers Southbound are your national champions.
Enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You'll never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. Just beware of a thorn.
Sorry about that, guys and gals. Whoever's out there watching, sorry about that. Had to take a quick trip to the restroom, but I'm back. All right, so here we are. We got a race to 2 for a seat in the final. Bo Powers and Jamison Harpool. Wants to get right underneath this 7, and he came out pretty good there. He can actually just keep the cue ball right there. Maybe just a touch of draw. Low cue ball here. Not going to see a ton of movement on the cue ball. Maybe a half a ball. I don't think he's going to try to move it too much. Okay, that'll do it. Oh, just waiting for the waitress parade to conclude. And he's come really nice on this 9 ball. This will put him on the hill. Bo Powers within 1. 9-2 ahead. How about this guy right here, Mr. Powers? How about it? Little known fact, Bo Powers draws his powers from the jersey. Yeah, J. Ramsdale, yeah. Yeah, he's back in. Locked in. Locked in. All right, here we go. Bo Powers on the hill. This is rack number 12. All right, I'm kind of thinking that Bo has a strategy with this break that he's using. And I believe what he's really doing is not trying to give an open shot off the break to his opponent. I don't think he's trying to break and run out here. You're just going to get that rack out of there. Big swing there to no avail. He's got to back cut this one to the side. Gotta look out for the 5 ball with the cue ball. And he nails it right in the face, but it actually gives him a decent line. Yeah, you see he did that type of stroke I was mentioning earlier. He kind of just a couple of practice strokes and then just releases on one of them. Carissa, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate that. Bobby, you like that? All right. Bo's going to be looking to stay behind the 6 with the cue ball here. A medium speed kick here. And he's going to stay behind the 6 ball. What a shot. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Lily Diamond just showed up. Welcome to the show. Again, Bo Power's on the hill right now. Jameson still needing 2. He's going to the air. Big jump there. Makes contact. And that little rub on the 9 ball made it so that the 3 ball didn't get into the greatest position. It had enough pace to get back up table a little, and he would have been able to play it square into that bottom corner. He can still cut it to the other corner on our side. But the cue ball isn't as good. Likely to see the cue ball 2 rails around the back side of the 4. And you see the step that Bo is taking right here. He's looking at the object ball into the pocket. That's really just the proper approach to each shot. You want to talk about a roll. Hits the point, and I think he hits the window. That's got about a ball of space between that 7 and the 9. Not totally sure. Looks like he might have the jump cue in his hand, though. So maybe he doesn't have full vision. And the cue ball is going to exit the table. Remember, you are watching the hot seat. These are the final 2 undefeated players. And they've earned their seat here. They've both had a great tournament. All right, so it's official. Alex Jurovich and John Ferrone will be in our next round. Also, Cody Porter made it through against Ryan Lima. So Cody Porter going to be facing Keith Blatt. So those are your top 6 right there. Bo overhit that one quite a bit, and he's even going to bump the 6. Big mistake there. I'd like to see him 2-rail the 6 ball up right next to the 8 and get the cue ball underneath the 9. I think that would be a smart shot to play here. You know, you don't have to force anything. You don't want Jamison on the hill. He's already got 2 games. He only needs 4 if you put him on the hill. That last rack is going to be absolutely devastating for both players. It's going to be like Dogfest 3000. And he plays the simplified version, just puts the cue ball behind the 9, which that's okay. Jamison's been making contact on these jump shots. So, very good chance he makes contact again, and good fortune can find its way. Yeah, Dave DeLima, got to be the jersey. I'm sticking with it. Bo Powers comes from the jersey. I'm sorry, we'll go with dramatic. The powers come from the jersey. Buy a jersey. No, he's having a great tournament. Both of these guys having a great tournament. You see a nice return there from Jamison. Big error there. Bo's given the opportunity to Jamison to get himself on the hill. 4 balls on the table. He's going to have a little bit of work to do here, though. So it's not just simple put the balls in. Got a couple of big shots here. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Jamison really looking at this one. He knows this is life or death right now. I mean, making the 7 is one thing, but getting to the 8, that's another. All right, big stroke coming. He's going to pound this one, you can tell. Big swing, lots of English. He misses the shot. Cue ball goes into a good spot. But again, Bo, not in ideal position. I almost don't even want him to play this one outright. I mean, if he likes the shot, you got to shoot it. And we're going to find out right now. And you can't really play safe here. I mean, I guess you could. I don't like it. This is just an awkward shot. You know, aside from just the open shot, he can shoot the shot and just draw the cue ball just to avoid the side pocket. And he should be fine on the 8 ball. And just by his approach to it, he is going to swing. Swing and a miss on the 7. And he's going to come out okay here. This isn't bad. Everybody's starting to feel like this could be the final game. Could be the final game. All right, 7 ball for Jamison. Looks like he's going straight to the side pocket. Not going to fall. And the cue ball's going to hang up a bit. That helps Jamison there. If that had floated out a little, Bo would have a lot more comfortable cueing here. Big shot there. What a shot. Bo Powers. And he's even got the angle here. What a great shot. What a great shot. Needs to get past the side. He does. Looking pretty good on the 9 ball here. Bo's feeling it. He's feeling it. All right, Bo Powers taking a couple of breathers and beating them. No. Taking a couple of deep breaths there. Bearing down for a spot in the finals. Bo Powers. Drills it. Unbelievable performance there, Bo Powers. All right, another little fist bump action there from Bo. All right, I'm sure we're going to have another game starting momentarily. So stand by for that. And again, if you guys want to help me out, I help you out. I'm going to throw up those donation links right there. Again, I would prefer not using Zelle, PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App preferred. And anybody that donates, I'm going to put you guys into a drawing. The more you send, the more draws you get. And again, I'm going to give away some of these. I got, let's see, maybe 10 or 12 different ones to choose from of the autographed cue balls. Got some of the best players in the world. And we're going to be right back with that next match in just a moment. So stand by for that. Be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
All right, I'm back with you, folks. Thank you very much. Alex Jurovich coming out the gate pretty strong. Got another 10-4 race here. So, again, pressure on to our top shooter here, Alex. So, although only 2 balls made it uptown, he did pocket a ball, so that is a compliant break. I want to say thank you to those of you that sent in some donations. You'll be in the drawing for these awesome cue balls. And some of these are actually the red dot measle balls. They're not like the cheap balls. So, I mean, pretty good stuff. Jay Ramsdell, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Bobby Zurak, Alan Jubinville, Lori Fitlin, David Koopman, and Max Lighthall. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you. So, John Ferrone, tearing through. He was Final Four undefeated, by the way. He lost the previous match to Jamison Harpool. He lost the winner's side match today to Jamison Harpool. So, and ball in hand to Alex Jurovich. Not what you want to do if you're trying to get the W. Brian Galinas, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate your generosity. Again, thank you, Brian Galinas. Really appreciate you, bro. Massive thank you. You see Alex Jurovich trying to clean up here. And he gets it done. And again, want to shout out this tournament. Bo Powers is hosting this one. 1125 Partners. It's 8-ball Partners. That's going to be held at Sharky's. That's in Somersworth, New Hampshire. Not that far. It says New Hampshire, but if you're in the Providence area, that's really not that far a hike. And you can contact Bo Powers to get involved there. You can reach out to me as well. I can get you in touch with him if you don't know how. And you see his phone number right there. That's how you do it. Play some pool. Let's go. Break and scratch for Alex. Now, there's a chance they have a re-rack. I'm not sure. They're going to communicate on this one, I'm sure. Yeah, illegal break. Oh, it's going to be a re-break for John Ferrone. And if you see on top of your screen there, that's the denominations that I'm going to use for the donation draw. Anything 40 and up is $1 a ticket. I see you, Bazzy. He says he goes by Beast Powers now. Yeah, what a performance Bo Powers is having this event. Pretty sick. Again, Brian Galinas, thank you very much, brother. Chris Field, thank you, bro. I see you. Thank you so much, bro. Hopefully I can get you situated with something here. Again, Chris Field, thank you so much, brother. You see Cody Porter at the front of the screen there. He's playing Keith Platt on table 8. I was going to say, that was a tall order for him to try to hit that window. He can hit this one rail first. Cue ball's going to be heading up table. He's going to try to jump this. Can't be trying to make this. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Well. little safety exchange here. Tommy Bellotti, thank you so much for the good words, bro. I'm doing all right. I'm awake and alive. Two things I'm trying to stay on top of. Is that who I think it is? Very well could be. Chris Valley, my man. Thank you very much, Chris. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate your generosity, folks. If you've ever heard the term starving artist, you can fill in the blanks. Alex overrolled that one just a bit. I mean, he can hold this. He can play some left spin, and it will stall the cue ball. I don't know if he's going to do that. He might just play at speed, like just kind of put it in. Yeah, if you're comfortable shooting a shot like that, that's a smart way to do it. A little straight here, so he's going to have to work this ball a bit. Big stroke here. And he comes out okay. Good chance you'll see Alex bump the 8 ball here with intent. Now, the line to it, a little tough. Yeah, you see what happened there. He decelerated and didn't really get the rotational speed that he needed to flip that 7 ball into the pocket. Huge 7 ball here. Again, Alex giving up a ton of weight here. Got to try to avoid contact on the 9 also. Might brush the backside of it just a touch. He went right into it. Yeah, I got to say, that could have been worse. Could have been much worse. See the lovely Mariah of our waitresses here. Brian Galinas, thank you very much for your jersey order. Really appreciate that. I'm going to send that in right now. Literally right now. Alex Jurovich coming through, man. What a great player he is. And honestly, he's still climbing. He's really just coming through so good. You know, he's worked at his game quite a bit. I think getting a table at home to shoot on has really helped him. Another non-compliant break there. So John Ferrone going to get the break here. The entry fee for this tournament, I'm not sure. Is it Can? YouTube Ship the Cash asking about how much was the entry fee. I'm pretty sure you're asking about this one, but just verify so I can help answer for you. And again, folks, if you're still over on Facebook, head over to YouTube. What are you waiting for? Steve Smith, I just saw your comment there. Just shoot me a message, size and color. Tell me the size and the color. Yeah, just shoot me a message. If you have my cell phone number, I'm pretty sure you do. Shoot me a text message. That works better for me. But either way, it doesn't matter. You can hit me on Messenger. Carrie. Carrie, the entry fee for this, there was kind of a tiered entry kind of thing going on. And I can tell you about that in a minute. I want to say it was maybe like $50 or something like that. I don't actually see the entry fees on the event posters. I don't see it. I'm sorry, Kerry. Ooh, that was a tough one right there. Didn't want to contact the 9. He's going to bank this ball. He's actually got nice coverage here. I know he's looking at it long here, but he's just going to bank it cross corner, the opposite corner of the 6 ball. I mean, if he comes short, he's likely going to be safe. I mean, he looks like he's playing defense again. See, and that's the problem right there. I mean, he's given his opponent an opportunity now. Big shot for John here. It's still early in the set. Sure if he was trying to cut that or if he was trying to play safe. Nonetheless, Jurovic wide open here. I'll tell you what, this kid is really, really talented. And he's kind of been on the constant upswing, too. You know, especially in the last year. You know, he became a dad, and I feel like that kind of gave him some extra motivation to really just not half-step anything. And, you know, we've talked about some of his great performances here at Snookers. He's done really well. Missing the 8 ball there, that was huge. And John Ferrone. Very open and available 9 ball here. Got to close these out, though. Got to seal the deal. And he doesn't let it happen. Doesn't get it to happen. But he doesn't leave the greatest shot for Alex either. And I feel like he's going to be playing this one 9 ball to the top rail. I don't think he's going to try to shoot this. It actually looked like he had a perfect bank line, but he just underhit it. You need to follow the shot through. Go all the way through, sir. You got to go all the way through. Another opportunity for John Ferrone to make this 9-ball. Rack 4. And he's going to hang it in the hole. Matt Egan, you know what I want to say about your comment. You already know what I want to say about your comment. John Ferrone terribly disappointed in missing those 2 open 9 balls. Massive, massive. Massive change. Yeah, it changes things quite a bit. Another non-compliant break. Am I seeing this correctly? You know, maybe something hit the point. What a battle right now. Unreal. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, being in this position, you know, in the tournament, just this position, you know, it's late in the tournament. A lot of players kind of feel that, you know, pretty heavily. You know, whether it be I haven't played in a tournament this large and have made it this deep in a tournament before. Those things are all factors. The crowd, the broadcast, all of it are, you know, all of those things are factors. Tell you what, though, John Ferrone, he's a surprising player for a lot of reasons. You know, he's got a low rating there, but I mean, he's done very, very well, especially in like the leagues here at Snookers. But I like that he's getting out, a little bit more so. So, I mean, it's really nice to see him making it far along. Look at that kick shot. Hits it right in the mouth. Doesn't get it to fall, but even so, just hitting it, huge. Huge shot. So I just answered a question in a private chat here. Just wanted to let you know that if the ladies do want one of those jerseys, the jerseys do have a ladies cut version, and they're a little bit differently designed just for the ladies. Still the same graphic, I should say, but they're actually made in the women's version as well. So if you did want to get that, let me know. Lily Diamond, if you're out there, you've gotten yourself one of these lovely jerseys as well in the ladies' cut. Got to get yourself the Ship the Cash jersey and be on the good guys team. All right, we got a special event happening right now in the booth. Oh, I'm talking in your pocket now. You got to turn off your volume on your stream there. We're going to have a very special guest going to give us some insight, and I can't wait to tell you who it is, because we've been talking about this guy. We've been talking about this guy quite a bit. All right. According to the chat, his new name, Mr. Beast Powers. Here he is, Bo Powers. Bo, my man.
What's up?
So,
I'll take that nickname.
you know what? In true Bo Powers style, I'll say.
Sure.
You get in, he's like, yeah, this guy he's undefeated. He's crushing everybody. Hey, Bo, how you feel? I'm doing well.
I mean,
I love that about you, Bo. You know what you're getting every time.
Do you?
Oh, I do. I actually
Right.
do. Yeah.
All right,
I'm
good.
getting the guy I like,
All right.
Mr. Powers. So first off, congrats on getting yourself a seat in the finals.
Thank you.
I got to ask you, like, we are speculating out here, just guessing on what you're thinking, what you're playing, all that.
Super stressed out.
Yeah. Like, can you just give us some insight on what it's like to be in that last match? You're given 10-4, and, it's a huge spot, and the guy can play. He's got some firepower. I mean, how
I
do
could
you,
not decide how I normally I play slow and methodical and I really make up my mind. And I just couldn't decide when to play safe and when to go for it and when to be aggressive. And then when I would have the shot, I wasn't taking the time to make sure I got the position. So I just found myself out of sorts, honestly.
So it's not really the execution of the shot so much. It's really the shot selection and the decision making.
It was a little execution. I was starting to feel tired. I definitely missed some weird stuff. I missed that 4 ball with ball in hand. It was 3 to the 4, and I missed a ball, and he ran out a nice rack, and I was like, wow, I can't believe I just missed that ball. So it was a little bit of me not finding like my typical rhythm. Like I felt like I played a lot better with Keith, but it's also way different because the stress is instant and constant. You know, 10-6 is 10-4. It's brutal, and I lost like the third game or something. So it was
absolutely
7-3
brutal
race. It's like you never get comfortable. He shot a couple. I was joking with Ben Savoy. He shot a couple like flyer combos, and I was like, that took like 6 months off my life. Each one.
Each one of those is like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you are playing real well, and you know, I think that you're just going to keep doing what you're doing. You're having a great performance right now, and you know, just try to, you know, take deep breaths. We saw you doing some breathing out there, and
breathing's
you know,
good. It's free.
Resetting yourself a few times. You know, really nice. You know, but I got to say, you got a whole bunch of talented players trying to fight their way to play you in the final.
100%.
Who do you not want to play?
I'm hoping like maybe there will be like some sort of electric strike, and so I just don't have to play anybody.
They just give it to you?
No, I mean, you know, I wouldn't say there's someone I don't want to play. I don't really have any.
You don't have like, oh, I don't want to play this guy, or I don't want to play this person. It's just whoever plays you, you're just going to do your thing and play the match.
I mean, maybe I'll regret saying this, but I'd like to play Alex.
You'd like to play him in the final?
I'd like to play him and beat him.
Yeah. I
Again.
mean, he's kind of the guy on the B side that everybody's looking at. He was the favorite on paper coming into the event, and obviously, I mean, I heard the term mollywopped him, you know, on the A side yesterday. What was that? 7-1?
It was 6-1 because we were only going to 6.
6-1, but
you know, I mean, he made some mistakes.
That's a beating, though, Bo.
Yeah, but he was shooting the 9 to go up 2-1, and he missed it, and he never won a game. After that, he actually missed another 9 ball. So, and he scratched a couple funny times. And I got pretty lucky in the very last game. But I mean, it's 9 ball.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I mean, obviously, you're very well versed in the game. You got the, you know, and I noticed you and Alex both had a lot of non-compliant breaks. You know,
I'm not even trying to hit it soft.
I know, and it's just, you know, I saw the balls. They come off the bottom rail. They're kind of jumbling back up,
you know, how
and not making it up table. I mean, what's your approach to the break? I did speculate though. It looked like when you were playing Jameson specifically, you were banking the 1 ball up table and sending the cue ball down table. Was that a tactic to just get yourself in the rack, not break a wide open table, and give the guy the open shot? Is that the approach to that?
I was basically trying to make the 1 on the side every time, but it was really hard, and I noticed that would happen. I wouldn't really say it was deliberate, but what I noticed,
kind of like a 2-way shot on a break, kind of something like that.
But what I noticed was, I mean, that ball in the 2 position, like if you're going the way you read a book, 1-2, if you hit it wrong, it basically makes a dead combo. Like this 6-9 is basically dead. So I didn't really want to do that because I felt like that's a great way to lose to someone who can't run out.
Yes.
The other thing I noticed about playing on this table, it's a little wet and it's hard to draw the ball relative to the other tables. And you, like I said, you really need to draw it to push the 1 ball down. And I think because it's so hard, you can't really get the spin on it. So then you have to cut it a ton, and then the balls don't move.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I actually it actually worked out in my favor twice because I scratched twice, I think, and I didn't have. So the guy has ball in hand, but he has to re-break. Like it's like the most crazy rule. I disliked that rule, even though it did help me. But I mean, I get it. It's just kind of weird that I scratched and the guy can't take ball in hand and run out. But right. It's super hard. I mean, everyone's having trouble breaking on this table.
Yeah, Alex has had, I want to say, 2 or 3 so far, and it's only been 5.5 games. So it's not just you. It's just the way that the table's playing, apparently. But I mean, so it's not that you're trying to play the safety break approach. It's really just that second prize if you're not making the 1.
Yeah, what I think I would do next time is just hit it hard, knowing that he's probably not going to run the 9 balls. That way I can just leave a nice open table for myself to run out after a couple innings of safeties or misses. You just don't want to let them have this easy combo. Like, he's probably not going to shoot this, but he could, and it's just a way different dynamic when you're giving up that weight.
So you think you would actually change your approach even though you found victory in the first way? Like you would change up your break, you think?
I think if I'm playing one of the, if I'm giving up 10-4 again in the finals, I might just try to basically smash it and do the safety break. Yeah, I might consider trying that because I didn't have any luck. I lucked a 9-ball in. That was nice.
You did, and that was a critical time. That put you at 8, I believe, right?
No, it was only 6, but it was big because he had just won a rack, and it felt nice,
Well, whatever you're doing, keep up the great work. Alex missing a very open 6-ball.
Fatigue's going to be a factor here. I don't know if you guys realize, like, Alex has to play this match, assuming he wins, then another one.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of matches. So these guys are going to be tired by the time they get to me.
I noticed that yesterday with some of the players, fatigue setting in, and, it's not actually, noticeable from the outside. But if you're in the room, you can see it. And some of the telltale signs that I like to notice, like when a player's walking around the table, they tend to kind of use the table as like a crutch to lean on, like a railing and things like that. You can just kind of see it in their body language. Hey, these guys are getting tired. And I'm not going to just say that it was solely this, but you saw Ray Mac's last match, Ray McNamara on the table against Rob Dennis. It looked like he was really, really tired. He went through the day. He probably didn't get enough rest prior to the event, and he couldn't come with it. He'd play great to the 5 or the 6 and then miss, something trivial, and then he'd just give it right back.
Yeah, I noticed he was missing. I didn't watch too much of it because I was trying to, go to bed. But, yeah, I noticed he was missing a lot. And it's just, giving up weight is exhausting. I think the other thing is that people don't realize, it's not always a factor, but when you're, let's say these guys, these 400 guys, they're going to 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I'm going to 7 and 10 and 7 and 7. It's a lot more stress. Like every time you shoot a 9-ball, for me at least, it's a little stressful.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Look at that from Alex Jurovich.
What a shot.
And he's going to get shaped too.
Perfect.
Look at this.
What a great shot.
Yeah, he needed that one for his confidence there, and you can see he's got the pep in his step trying to get himself at 6.
Yep.
I mean, jump cue definitely coming in handy for a lot of players. You brought out the jump cue quite a bit. I don't think you missed any jumps to hit it.
Yeah, I made one nice one against Keith. It was a questionable hit, but I guess we all thought it was good.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to make it, though. I was just trying to hit it.
Yeah, but
I ran out after, so.
Yeah. No harm in that. So, Alex Jurovich, pretty consistent. I want to say that, through this event, it's actually been the most inconsistent Alex that I've seen in recent times.
Sure.
I don't know if you can agree with that or not, but
I haven't really been watching him play that much, but I know he's been doing really well. I noticed his Fargo went up like 20 points in a very short amount of time, so you have to be playing well to make that happen.
Yeah. And you got to be crushing people, too. It's not like you just have to, hey, I just won a little bit.
So he's been playing. I think, he doesn't have a job right now. So, or maybe he just got a job, but he's been playing a lot of pool. I'm not trying to say you know what I'm saying? Like the green room closed, he's playing pool, he's coming here, he's cashing.
So, Bo, we've been talking about this event. Can you give anybody some details here? Saturday, September 12th, you got a Partners 8-ball at Sharky's. You've done this event there before or something similar?
Many times, different Partners events there, but yeah, we get good turnouts with the 8-ball. It's a 32 max. Sharky's really nice. Tables play great. I bring my balls, so we have really nice balls, and yeah, that's going to fill, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it seems like that's a nice format there. Should be pretty popular. 11:25, you can probably make a bunch of teams out of that.
And it's hot races, too, so if you are a little lower, you can be competitive.
Yeah.
What I've noticed doing the hot race tournaments is one really low team sneaks in there with the cash. It makes it kind of like competitive for everyone. I kind of like it. Obviously, it can be frustrating giving up a lot of weight, but I just think it's better, instead of like, oh, I'm going, I have to be at the limit. You don't have to be at the limit. Everybody can be competitive with hot races, so you can pick a friend or someone you're comfortable with and give it a go.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. I'm definitely going to be somewhere out in the world, so I won't be attending there, but
it's okay.
I do want to tell everybody that's watching, if you want to play some good quality pool and you're in the New England area, definitely hit up Bo. But you prefer to do that through Messenger?
Yeah, texting's text
Text or
messenger.
Messenger.
I don't really answer my phone, but if you text me, I'll get back to you eventually. Try not to text me before noon,
Yeah,
because I'd probably fall back asleep and never.
you won't even
I
see it.
remember that it
Yeah.
happened. Yeah,
yeah.
I do that a lot. Then I see the text, I'm like, oh, they think I ignored them, but I just fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, and I said this yesterday, but my phone went kind of bonkers a little ways a couple days ago, maybe like less than a week ago. I turned off most of the messenger notifications and text notifications and things, and like the messages are coming through, but I didn't respond to any of them, so apologies for that, but I really I couldn't handle it. It was too much at once. So if you do still need to talk to me, if there's something still important, reach back out.
Yeah, I don't know if people realize, like, I'm sure some people have a job like that, but I get messages at the most insane hours. I'm sure I know I'm preaching
Yeah.
in the choir, but like,
Yeah.
you got the guys who have a regular job, so they're up early, they message me. Then there's the guys who kind of know that I might be up late, so it's just like, there's no time where I'm safe to just
Yeah.
and then I turn my phone on silent, and then I'm like dead to the world.
Yeah.
So it's not personal.
Yeah, I mean, there's times where, there might be, anywhere from 20 to 50 people reaching out in a single day. I mean, a few minutes apiece, that's hours of your time
Yeah.
to just be stuck on a cell phone. And, at times you got to do it. You just make it happen. But, sometimes it's overwhelming and you got to give a little understanding there at times. And I know that you understand that, pretty well. But yeah, looking forward to that. That's 1125 max, right?
Yes.
And
Hard cap.
hard cap.
So if you're under it, sign up, you're good, and you're locked in, but you can't sign up at like 11:26.
Got it. And that's better than it's just cut and dry, black and white.
Yeah, I do it a little different in New Hampshire. I usually I do a buffer at like at Amazon, but I've been
Live
doing
free
it
or
there.
die and no buffer.
Yeah, that's right.
You heard that? No buffer.
No buffer.
Here, go ahead, try it.
No buffer.
Yeah, it's pretty
That was
good.
good, right?
He's
Alex
like,
is
did
gonna
I do it? Did I do it?
Alex is going to be in like dead punch here. He looks nice and comfortable.
Yeah, yeah,
I
he's
just
getting
couldn't
there.
get that comfortable.
I'll be honest with you, though. John Ferrone had 2 chances at a very open and available 9-ball, and he didn't make it. From there, Alex excelled.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a chance to tie it up. I think it would have been like 2-1 or 1-1, something like that. And, he missed the 2 open 9-balls, gave the rack right back, ended up hanging it in the top corner for Alex. And from there, his game is only elevated.
Yeah.
So once you learn that your opponent's not going to fire back at you, you know what I'm saying? You kind of just run with it.
I mean, there's still plenty of time for John to put pressure on Alex. Like, this guy wins one game, there's pressure. Like,
Yeah, then it's race to 3.
yeah, it's just
All of a sudden, it's the Wednesday tournament.
100%.
Yeah, and it's winter break here, racing to 3.
Yeah.
So,
Everybody's doing the same thing. They just can't get the one to go low enough, and it keeps hitting the point and coming out. Plus, you know what else I kind of didn't realize, even though I know this about this table? These side pockets are really tight.
yeah.
That's probably a big factor. Like, these side pockets are very tight.
So you're saying try to aim the one ball maybe a little low to the side and just
Yeah.
take a little speed off.
Yeah, you just gotta cut it more. It's very challenging. I mean, you can tell. I mean, I'm struggling. Alex is struggling. Ryan Lima was making a comment about he saw me like make one of the one in the side. He's like, "Wow, you made the one on table 1. How'd you do that?"
Yeah, how did you do that?
I was
Can
like,
you write
"I
a
don't
book
even
on that
know,
one?
buddy?"
Well, tell you what, these guys are battling. Cody Porter and Keith Platt are also battling, and we're going to get a quick score update on that. Hopefully they are still keeping score. And let's see what we got here. We're going to just hit that refresh button, hopefully give you a score update. That's the other match, because there's only 2 going on right now. And, of course, they are not keeping
They're
score, but
not
there's a
keeping
chance
score.
I could check it out.
You want me to look?
It is 6-3 right now, and I'm not sure who's leading, but it's 6-3.
I
It's
have a
6-3.
feeling it's Keith.
When you were out there, it seemed like that was the case.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet strongly on that, but that's just my guess.
All right. Well, somebody's on the hill.
Yeah.
Going to find out in a second who that is. But yeah, guys, we're almost there. And we got a 4-3 race from this point in our current feature. Hey, John Ferguson, sorry I didn't even see your comment there. I've got 4 chats up, and I'm trying to do my best to go between all of them. Make sure I see everybody. Hey, Nelson Rodriguez, how you doing? Bob Lewis, welcome.
Oh, nice. Oh, YouTube is where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube is definitely, it's a lot better to watch on YouTube. Facebook is brutal. Closes the stream on you and stuff.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody, if you guys are watching over on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. It just looks way better. Doesn't cost anything. You can put it on your TV if you have that type of setup. And there is a pinned comment on the Ship the Cash Facebook post. You know, in the comments there's a link to get to the YouTube page. So it's all right there.
They're commenting about some sort of soft braking, but I'm kind of confused about that.
Yeah, it's not a soft break. It just looks that way. I mean, if you guys were, you know, hearing the crunch of the table, and we can't do that because of the music out there in the tournament room, but, I mean, the guys are hitting the brake pretty hard. They're hitting it firm.
Like I said, I never use my brake cue except this format. The ball's just, it's just so weird, I'm telling you. You just have to be there.
Alex getting a little loose there. Needs to tighten up if he's going to face Bo Powers at some point. I mean, really, though.
That would be different, though.
I feel like you manage yourself well at the table. You know, you have certain mannerisms that the other players don't necessarily do. Or like,
You're not kidding.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not even poking fun at you. Like, you know, when you're getting down and you're setting up, if something's not right, you'll get up and, like, re-look at your lines and do those kinds of things. And, you know, you don't have kind of that hasty look to you. You did earlier. I want to say it was early in your match with Jameson. It looked like at one point he won a game and, like, you almost picked up speed for a short time.
I did.
And it felt like you were like, oh, yeah, I need to put another one up right now.
I was just trying to, like, change gears to see if it would help. That's what I was saying when I first walked in here about not really being able to decide the pace and rhythm and tactic to play.
You kind of wanted it to be natural, like just let the game dictate how you're supposed to go? Or?
Once in a while I can, like, just stop caring. Not caring, but just, like, loosen up a hair, you know?
Yeah.
But
and just let your instincts come into play. And, you know, that's actually, we were talking about that with the Ultimate Pool format, where a lot of players find that when they play Ultimate Pool, where they're under that, you know, the duress of the shot clock, and they're saying, hey, I can't overthink this. I just got to get down and shoot and do what I got to do. And, I mean, 30 seconds isn't super fast, but it means that you have to stay engaged, move around the table, and look at your lines and then get down to business. And are you saying that you maybe kind of incorporated that idea of, like, just kind of let your instincts work? I mean,
I don't know. I just didn't want to, like, I was also thinking I was playing very slow and trying to, like, be perfect for everything. And I'm like, man, I got to go to 10. Like, I'm going to wear myself out. So then I was thinking, well, if you wear yourself out now, you get 2 bullets later and a long rest. So it's just, like I said, I was just having a hard time mentally on the inside, like, deciding how to be.
Well, it worked out for you.
Yeah.
You held it together. Hey, Mike Cabral, how you doing? Nice to see you there. Been a little while.
The other thing is, like, I don't have a ton of experience going this deep in tournaments. That's the truth.
I mean, I feel like you do pretty well in the tournaments.
I've gone to the finals like a million times in partners events and, like, you know, weekly events, but bigger events like this, really, the Ocean State, and I had, like, a Joss finalist. I lost to Dave Hall, like, 2 years ago in Waterville in the finals, but I don't know. I just feel like I haven't had that much experience.
Well, you know what? You've played a bunch of tournaments. You've run a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, sure.
You know the ins and outs of pools, so.
I'd like to see this kid win Iraq.
Yeah, I'd like to see John do something here. Put a little pressure.
Nice. Leaving himself long, but that's nice. I noticed these guys are undercutting the ball. The table's wet, and it's easy to like undercut here. Maybe the table's a little faster, so you're hitting the ball slower, so it just undercuts. And it can be difficult to like pick up on those things, even as a high-level player. See what I mean? Like, just so easy to undercut the balls. They're probably getting dirtier as the time. Not like they're dirty, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they're going to pick up something rolling around on the tables, people grabbing them with their hands and all of that jazz. They're not going to stay super polished the whole time. Alex just pumping that 7 ball in, easy peasy. Simple 8-9 here. And I wanted to tell you, I've been getting a bunch of messages about the jerseys, and we've even done a couple of orders while I've been on here. So I'm just going to show you exactly what it looks like.
I'm 100% sure if I didn't wear the jersey, I would have lost.
You know what? We were saying that Bo Powers draws his powers from the jersey. Yep. All right, so
Mike sprayed a little like magic scent on there.
You want me to reapply for you?
No, don't change anything.
All right. Well, those are the jerseys right there. And you can see all the different colors you got there. There's also a pink one. You can also get it in pink. I'm actually wearing the pink color right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's very nice. Those are the versions right there. And you can get it with your name on the back. And if you would like to get yourself one, just shoot me a message. If you've got my cell phone number, you can text me. If you don't have my cell phone number, you can just hit me on Messenger, and I'll take care of you guys today. And that's how you do it. And I'm going to flash this one up there one more time. That's the 1125. Go ahead and screenshot that so you have all the information. Give you a second to do that. And again, those are hot races, R6 hot races. And you can contact Bo Powers. That's the number right there. And you can shoot him a text and go see him at Sharky's in Somersworth, New Hampshire, $120 per team. And that one's probably going to fill. You've had some great turnouts there, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, we filled a couple. We had like 26 a couple times. I think I did like 4 or 5 of them there.
It's been working out pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice. It's cool to do something. Like, obviously, I love Amazing Billiards. It's my home room, a lot of great memories and stuff. But it was cool to do something somewhere else, you know? I always like wondered how it would be because, like, you know, you travel and do different events. I kind of have like my own little cocoon, but it was cool to do something somewhere else. And the tables play great. I love those tables, man. They really play great, in my opinion. And I'm kind of a nit about that stuff. So.
And those are, what do they have?
They're old house-ins, but they have like, I don't know if you guys ever remember, or if you've been to Forest City, like the Clash tabletop. So like it's like those rails, and it plays good. It just plays very nice. It's a little slower than a diamond.
No, I'm going to have to go check that out at some point. I see Lenny Lashley, he says no polo collars. They're the Euro collars. I'm pretty sure that I can get them in the polo. I mean, these are pretty popular the way they are. It's just, you know, simple zip. If you want it to feel like a polo, you just unzip it a little bit. There's plenty of space there. You can have it literally all the way open, you know, down mid-chest if you really wanted to. Yeah, no, it's pretty comfortable. You don't have to keep it zipped up all the way. He says, I got a turkey neck.
Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, no, it's pretty comfortable. But I'm pretty sure that we can get them with the polo style collar. These are the Euro ones, but yeah, just shoot me a message with what you're looking for, and I'll definitely take care of you, Lenny. Bernie Khalil, my man. Haven't seen him in a while.
I miss Bernie so much.
Well, Bernie's right here, and Bernie would like a jersey. I'm going to send you all the info, Bernie. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep your message right there, and I'm going to send it all to you as soon as this match ends, because I want to make sure that I keep my focus here, and Also, I have a guest in the house, Mr. Bo Powers.
Nice shot there. Wow, he's got a chance. If he can make this and maybe get this 9 down.
Yeah, 3-9 carom, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I didn't even see the carom. That's probably is the easier shot, right?
Yeah, just, flip
He's
the
got to
cue
bury
off the
this,
3.
and he has to not get stuck on the 5. Yeah, I don't like the way he's shooting it, but just roll it in.
If he's got a little left spin, he might be able to get around.
Okay, nice.
Oh, he played inside. Check, spin.
I would have liked him to be a lot closer to this.
And you guys can see the carom shot that we're trying to lean towards here.
Yeah, this is you got to hit it pretty good.
From this angle, it doesn't look good.
It's
I mean,
easy
it's
to whiff
okay.
this. Okay, he doesn't want to win right now.
Yeah, I mean,
He
he
had to
probably.
shoot that ball.
I thought so too,
Is
but
that-
if the 5 was hanging over the side, I would have said, all right, I
think
agree
he
with
had
him,
to
but
go there. I mean,
it's still tough.
It was sitting a little tough. He's looking good though now. I mean, but he has to super stroke this to get on the 5.
Yeah, left-hand spin here.
Yeah.
Did okay.
Yeah.
Not
Need to
ideal.
hit it like 3 times harder than that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the side pocket being super available. I mean, he can shoot it there, but
No, these side
the
pockets.
pocket's
are brutal.
tiny.
Yeah, these are tricky side pockets.
I mean, if I'm John Ferrone right now, I'm gonna just thin the 5 ball and try to go behind like the 6 and the 7 over there.
yeah, like that.
You know, just send the cue ball underneath one rail.
Just don't want to scratch.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna consciously try to send my cue ball maybe into the first diamond after the side pocket, and just try to bank slow, try to get underneath the 7. That's
like
the
him
shot I'd
to
be playing for him right
I'd like
now.
to see him just stiff this 5 at the 9. I actually don't recommend that, but
And he's gonna shut us up and just cut it in. Watch. It's usually how it goes.
wow.
What a shot. His cue ball is not gonna cooperate though.
Wow, all of a sudden he like shooting pretty good here.
I mean, he bared down and made that.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know how it is, Bo. I mean, sometimes you need that moderate amount of stress to perform. You know, like if it's just funsy pool, you might just be drilling them into the rail, and sometimes you need a little bit of stress to pull out the best. Like, hey, my tournament life is on the line now.
Oh no.
Doesn't spin the ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't spin the ball. And he doesn't make anything funny for Alex. He actually helped him.
Yeah.
So ball in hand to Jurovic.
Kind of shocked he didn't swing at that 9 ball.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, he might be thinking that he could have done that before, but
It's good that Alex, didn't do what I did and lose 2 games and stress himself out.
you know what? It's
I'm
not
serious.
over yet, Bo.
No, I know. I'm just saying
It's
it's
not
nice
over
to
yet.
be able to, if you can just win handedly, it takes a lot of, save your energy.
Wow, Cody Porter and Keith Platt are now Hill 6-6.
Wow, incredible.
Somebody made a comeback. Somebody made a comeback.
For some reason, I don't know why I didn't bid, I guess. But they did the second auction, and Cody went for
What?
$10, and he bought himself, and I just let him have it.
I mean,
Probably because he let me use a piece of chalk when I thought I lost my chalk, but like $10.
yeah, but buy the guy and then give him a piece of chalk after he cashes for you.
$10.
$10.
And everyone was like, "Sure, we'll let him go for $10." And like the first 5 guys went for $100. So like, there's
what
money in there.
Yeah, but you know what that tells me? It tells me that the room wasn't as intelligent as they should have been.
Yeah,
I mean, you see who's
they don't
here.
know Cody. It's like
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. They don't know who he is.
Something. He's here on day 2. Like, what do you guys do?
He's won open tournaments
Yeah, I'm
on
sure.
9-foot tables.
Yeah, I mean, he's also a really great guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you see Ryan Lima in the chat. Ryan, you had a great tournament too, brother. You really did. And, yeah, you were up in the set against Cody, and we were thinking you were going to pull that out, but you heard just right there from the horse's mouth, he played perfect for 4 racks, So that's how he came back and got that done.
Yeah.
I think he needed 4 games to Ryan's 1 at one point, and he just, sometimes people come with a speed.
You know who I'm shocked that didn't play this year? Is Jay. Jay Aliomer.
Jay Aliomer, yeah.
Yeah, like
He's got a baby though. He's got a baby, so
does.
that changes things quite a bit.
I know he does, and it's summer. But I'm just so shocked. I mean, he came in second last year. It was last year, right?
Yeah.
With Curtis.
Curtis, yeah.
And he made an incredible jump shot hill against me. And just like started drilling everybody after that. And it went 2 sets, right? With Curtis. I think it did.
I don't actually remember, to be honest.
I feel like, well, whatever. Either way, he made it to the finals, and shocked he's not here. But I will say, even with the new format, it is a lot of the same people.
Yeah.
So you could argue that it's like, what's the difference? But I know you guys like to mix up the format every single year.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
That's not exactly true.
No, I know that. I'm totally poking fun.
Jack Taransky asking if Sudden Death was in this tournament. And yes, he was. He did not have a good run. He's actually playing super solid, but sometimes you just, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Oh, yeah.
In this case, he was the bug. But, no harsh words for Steve. He's actually playing really well right now. Just had a tough opening couple of matches and didn't get there.
It's 9-ball, handicap 9-ball.
Yeah,
the races
right.
are short.
Yeah, exactly.
R6 is very short. I'm not sure what the loser side was day 1. Did it go to R5?
I'm not positive, but it could have been. All right, Alex Jurovich on the hill here, 9-0 ahead. John's had a few opportunities to win games, where even in some cases he was kind of favored to win the games, and he just didn't get the job done. I mean, he missed 2 open 9-balls in this set, and that was early on. And from there, you could see that Alex really just kind of excelled.
Is this Jay?
That is actually Justin Zelenak.
Oh, okay. I knew that. I actually knew that.
Yeah, Jay-Z in the chat says that was the windshield, but a big bug cracked it bad.
That's funny.
Couldn't
He went
drive
hill
the
with
ride
Alex,
anymore,
though.
yeah.
That must have been a good match. I only watched a little bit of it. All right, that's a good miss, maybe. Nope. I thought he was going to make a mess of everything there.
A little complex to get up table, though.
I wouldn't hate him just 3-following him from here. It's super easy to do from here. I don't think he's going to, but...
Yeah, I agree with you, though. I really do think that he should be playing that
it's
approach.
so easy right now. It's just like lock him up and then play the same shot backwards.
Yeah, basically volleying back and forth and force him to just smash it open.
Yep.
And if he does,
And he
good
probably
chances
wouldn't,
another safe.
He probably wouldn't even think of that.
Trey Jones, how you doing, bro? He says, how's Jameson shooting so far? I mean, he's in the 5th, 6th position, I want to say.
Yeah. Yep. No, 3rd. He's guaranteed 3rd.
Yeah, that's right. He's guaranteed 3rd, so he's in the semifinal. He's going to wait for the winner of this match to play the winner of Keith Platt and Cody Porter. And whoever wins that match will face Jameson in the semifinals. And the winner of the semis is going to go on to face this guy right here, Mr. Bo. Powell. Can't help it sometimes, Bo.
No, it's fun. I'm having fun.
I can tell by your enthusiasm. Oh, I love it.
I was born monotone. I can't help it.
You know what? It's working, bro. It works for you. And honestly, I'm glad that we decided on the blue.
Yeah.
In New Jersey, yeah, the blue's perfect.
I'm glad that I didn't get it that day so I could like have it in this moment.
Yeah.
Things work out good sometimes.
Yeah, they do. So, tall guy, I want to know. I don't think you're very tall. So where did tall guy come from?
Who's tall guy?
I think that's Kevin Teffs.
feel like
And
I know
he's
that
not-
name, but
Yeah, you know Kevin.
thank you, William. It's crazy because I'm playing the least amount of pool in my life right now. Since
What is it?
Mason's closed, I'm only playing once a week.
You know what? That's probably helpful.
Maybe.
You've relieved some stress. So
Yeah,
you take
maybe.
off the stress and kind of have something else underneath.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I just feel like extra motivated to like play more because I'm only playing once a week. But it's just funny. It's a funny game. That's all.
All
I
right.
feel like Cody Porter could be like sneaky
Yeah.
in this tournament.
Yeah, I
Not
agree
like,
with that.
You know, I'm not saying, you know what I mean.
Well, yeah,
Not
I
that
think
he's not capable. He's a 620, you know. But you know, what I'm
right. But
saying.
even so, I think I get what you're getting at.
Flying
Like,
under the radar.
right, because a lot of folks aren't familiar with him,
Exactly,
and
that's
he's
exactly
a
what I
lot
mean.
stronger than people might think. He
Yeah.
really is.
We played some sets here like 3 or 4 years ago, before this tournament. Yeah, he played good. We went back and forth. Catcher's mitt. Perfect.
Unreal.
I will say it's a huge challenge for these guys, the lower Fargo players, to come on this table. You know,
Hey, Blaze Jr., what time is it in the Philippines? Hey, Nick Marino, how you doing, bro? We are down to final 6, and we're going to be final 4 in a moment. Yeah, the winner of this match plays the winner of Cody Porter and Keith Platt, and then Jamison Harpool waiting in the semifinals. And our guest here right now, Mr. Bo Powers, sitting in the hot seat, waiting for that final match.
whoever named it the hot seat was just like a very funny person.
Why? Is it actually toasty? Or?
No, it's just like it's the cold seat, and everybody knows.
Yeah, right. Wow, Blaze, 12 hours ahead. Okay. So you should be in bed. It's 4:30 in the morning. Actually, I knew that.
That means it's Monday. He's waking up for work.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, buddy.
I don't think he's working right now. I think he's just going to love life and enjoy. Look at this result.
I mean, these safeties are world class. I think he can swerve this, maybe.
I mean, he would have to catch just the edge of it.
We're gonna find out here. Looks like he has it. Just gonna thin it and try to get. Oh, okay. He had a lot of it. Poof. Leave him jacked up. Okay.
I mean, I don't think you could have asked for a much better result, all things considered, if you're Alex.
Just trying to draw this. Pretty good shot there.
Yeah, he's looking okay. I mean, this is the time to do it. I mean, your opponent's on the hill. You got to finish. All right, here we go. John Ferrone, 3 balls away from getting on the board.
Got to amp this one up, honestly. It's just not enough speed, you know. The cloth is very slow.
I think he was kind of managing the control versus the power there.
Sure.
You know, you could kind of see that he was really deliberate on delivering that cue stick straight.
Yeah, but now he's just left himself such. I mean, he had natural position. Just now the shot is so hard. Super hard shot. What is he going to draw it or float around? I mean, very difficult.
Mike Phipps, how you doing, bro? And he's going to send it into the rail, up table. Is he going to leave Alex a shot here?
He has a weird hitch. I'd like to see him stop doing that.
Who's that, John?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't tell him now. I
No,
would tell him after the
I
tournament.
wouldn't, but I like his back. But then, like, on the way forward, it's like 2 parts, and I strongly dislike it. Perfect speed to get safe.
All right, John Ferrone got to come with a bank shot here. I do not want to see him try to play safe here. Last time a guy played safe with his opponent on the hill, he lost. Didn't shoot again. I want to see him just come with a nice cross side here, maybe. He could also play cross corner.
Yeah, it's pretty natural to get on it. It's also a two-way, potentially. It's actually hard to get this to go long enough. I think he's playing safe, though.
That's what I was thinking, Jay.
Yeah.
Cross side, 3 rails behind the 9. All right,
Okay.
he's played the safety. He's gotten the result. But Alex has one bank that he's already gotten for reference. So there's a chance that he just gets down and drills the bank.
Yeah, I feel like he should shoot the bank, even though you don't really want to let the guy win a single game, but okay.
And in this case,
Comes out pretty good. He puts his hand up. Simple safe here, you know. Just simple safe. What?
Ryan Lima. When I said the last time the guy played safe when his opponent was on the hill, he never shot again.
Oh,
that guy
Jesus.
was Ryan.
Oh, that's kind of too soon.
He's in the chat. He says, listen.
Too soon. Oh, he says,
Look
know
at
what?
this shot.
Safeties are for people who, come on, hit, catch the point. Jesus.
Well, I mean, he's still there.
That
Back
was the
cut.
speed you need to be shooting most of these shots at, buddy. Come on, drain it. Don't scratch. Seems like it took him a very long, like, if just the, I know he's not getting out, but just these last 3 games, he looks so much better than the first 6 or 7 games, whatever.
I totally agree.
Don't undercut it. Good shot. There you go. Just do it 3 more times in a row.
Tall order bow.
I know. It was a good out, though.
Well, he's on the board. Just Jam in the house. Just Jam in the house.
Evan said that this gentleman, how do you say it? Ferrone? John Ferrone?
John Ferrone.
Ferrone, duh. Is taking some lessons with Joey Dupuis.
Yeah. Yeah, Joey's actually been giving lessons to some of the locals around here.
That's awesome.
And, you know, you can actually see after someone's gotten a lesson, you can see the difference. You can see it, like, clear as day. But, you know, sometimes if you do it too close to competition, when you're trying to incorporate newer technique and things like that, it can actually be a detriment. You got to just be comfortable bringing those new weapons. But, yeah, I mean, look at John's performance so far this weekend. I mean, we're watching his first and only appearance on the feature table, which is tighter,
Yep.
different, more heat, more rail, more broadcast, all the stuff. But, I mean, he was undefeated coming into today, and there was only 3 other people like that. So you can definitely tell that there's some things happening. Big swing here. Can he get the balls up table?
What is he doing? Like, is he just, how is he making that happen? I want to watch that break again.
You can watch it
Yeah,
right
no,
there.
I see it. They're just getting kissed in.
Yeah, just an anomaly.
He's done this a couple times, though.
Josh sees him, my man.
Oh, I miss
Haven't seen
John.
you in a while,
I
man.
miss that guy.
Yeah. Last time I seen him, I did a slow-mo video of him jumping a ball in table length just for fun. And then he's just like, all right, I got to go. Big miss there. No help from the 3 ball. That could have been the last stroke for John Ferrone in this event.
Yeah. The 3, if he can get on the 5, he's probably out.
Yeah, the 5 ball is going to be the key. Wants to kind of end up straight on the 2, or he can float over. But this is going to tell us where he's playing the 3. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. If he was straight on the 2, I would have liked to see him draw above the 3. But he's going to float out towards the center here.
Yeah, it's a hard shot.
I want to say he could have taken a little more time on the get down.
I mean, maybe he's feeling a little bit fatigued. He's ran 9 racks. I'm telling you, it's a factor.
Yeah, I mean, I think that on occasion you have to try to manage where your mental stress line is. And, you know, even if you don't think you should, maybe just take a break anyway. You know, just kind of go reset.
Yeah,
you know, just do something else.
I think it was 8-8, and I did that. I went and stared at myself intensely and watched my face, which is great advice.
What did you see in the mirror?
I was like, who is this guy?
Face of a champion.
Which one are you going to be right now? We've all been there. Or maybe not. All right, has to hammer it. Like, I'd like to see him really hit it hard. See, that's
there it is.
That's pretty good. Like, now we're talking. That was nice. The hiccup was there was a less hitch there. It was very nice. Not like I have had a terrible stroke looking wise, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's almost like it looks almost like a fear. Like they hit it soft because they're afraid, you know, to really go through it. But that's actually going to be helpful. You got to finish the stroke.
Yep, he's just a little. I'm telling you, if he just
lets
it go, yeah, he's probably going to be a lot more accurate. It's a little hitchy. Now, does he like come to a Wednesday night and stuff? Do you know?
You know, I don't know if he's been. I mean, he came like maybe once or twice for when I was running the Wednesday night action tournament, but you know, like he was one of the first players to sign up for the Ultimate Pool qualifiers I did at Everybody's Tavern. You know, he immediately was like, "Hey, put me in. I'm in. Let me go." And he came and he did good. But you know, he's a fearless player. Like he'll just jump in with anybody and just get it done. He'll accept whatever the handicap says and just play.
Yeah, who did win, Keith or Cody?
Well, here's the problem. I don't know because it was Hill, and I didn't see the ending of it.
We'll find out.
But
they're about to play on this table in a minute. So
yeah, that's going to be the next match. But we're going to get an update right here.
It's mystery. Just a mystery.
Well, let's see if the tournament director pushed any buttons.
Here we go, baby. Justin, yes, as soon as I walked in the bathroom, I took my right hand, smacked myself on the left side of the face, if you're wondering.
We have no result on that match. No result.
No, I see that.
Yeah.
I was just answering.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, are you even trying if you're not?
Okay, Matt Egan helping us out. Thank you very much. Cody won.
Oh, wow.
Keith
nice.
Blatt eliminated. Top 6. Good run for KP.
I would love to know who was behind there.
I'm pretty sure Keith was ahead.
Yeah, I think so too. Comeback kid.
All right, so Portland, Maine coming through. Cody Porter still kicking. And Bobby says, I'll see myself out. It says I would take a week. Oh, boy. All right, John Ferrone.
Wow, did he just train that?
2 in a row.
Wow.
Is he going to sneak in here?
Wow.
And try to snatch this like, oh, that's how you make this thing work. Got it.
Ton of pressure from. I know he's feeling it. There's no way he's not feeling it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Alex might be feeling it a little. If he gets one more game, 3 in a row, that's where, like, things are just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay, I agree. Alex needs a bathroom break. I mean, but you got to time it just right. You can't just go and get a bathroom break just randomly there. You know, and this is something from the Ray Mack playbook. You want to take a break when you have a good position, whether a fresh break, you're about to break a rack and you just won, or, you know, the guy just left you a wide open 6, 7, 8, 9. That's when you take a break. If the guy's got you frozen on the 6 ball, do not go take a break, come back and dog it, because it's going to waste it. You're going to waste your break. Stay in the heat if you're in a bad spot, but you got to do that. Will Ailey, yes. Going to be doing more Ultimate Pool qualifiers to get into the Grand Finals National Open. And the next time you're going to see me do that, it's going to be right when I come back from Nashville.
Oh, my God.
Going to Nashville next week.
Look at this.
And when I return, you're going to have an Ultimate Pool qualifier in Connecticut on September 2nd. September 2nd. That's a Wednesday. So I'll give you all the details. I want to say it's at a place called Juniors. So we're going to go over there and get that taken care of.
He has to swing here. You have to swing. I don't care. You have to swing here.
Yes, you have to swing. Look at this. 2-9 combo to go double hill. And he just
Okay.
cuts the ball in instead. Okay.
All right.
I think he's trying to be like, I guess you could say, quote unquote, mature about the shot.
Yeah, the mature shot is fire in the 9 to make the guy sick.
I mean, Alex would probably projectile vomit if he
Yeah.
made that. Look at John climbing right back into this.
Don't scratch here.
Looks like he's going forward.
Okay.
I
He's
mean,
like,
what's going on here? He figured out how to shoot all the balls, and all of a sudden,
yeah.
unbelievable.
It's like, so you make them all in a row? This is another challenging shot. You got to load up with inside. You don't have to load up with inside, but it's definitely not on the right side of the ball.
Like, unbelievable, dude.
And he sucks.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's what I mean.
Oh, no. Hooks himself with 4 balls on the table.
This is a 10-4 race.
Yeah, and it was 9-0. He won 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they say better late than never, but
Spin, you need spin.
wow.
Have
Made
some
contact,
speed,
but
yeah.
that also could have been the last stroke of pool for John Ferrone in this event.
Yep, I think
If
the 7 goes.
if the 7 goes, then that's kind of that. Alex just needs to, bear down, eyes on the prize, and
Touch
get the
outside.
job done.
That's very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much ideal.
Yeah.
Maybe just a touch towards the center of the table. More would have been helpful, but he's fine.
Good shot.
Yeah. John Ferrone definitely starting to understand.
Can't believe he didn't swing.
And there it is.
All
all
right.
right. Great
Nice.
tournament for
Yeah.
John Ferrone.
I'm clapping for him.
Yeah, no, great
Great.
job. All right, folks, we're going to be back with another match. It's going to be Alex Jurovich and Cody Porter.
Yes, it is. Race of 7.
So be right back with that. Don't go too far.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And from the southbound are your national champions.
All right, boys and girls, I am back. Sorry about the brief radio silence. Looks like Cody Porter took out rack number 1. Cephal Tenzin. I swear these guys are like throwing me for a loop on purpose. I mean, that's what I said. And somebody's like, no, that's not right. I'm like, are you serious? These guys are messing with me. Sorry, Cephal. Tell Choney he's got to do some skincare. Big break from Cody Porter. But nothing falls. Again, folks, if you're watching on the Facebook platform, head on over to YouTube. I'll actually put the link in there for you. There you go. Send it out. There's your link to head on over to YouTube. It's much clearer. And you can put it on your TV too. That's how you can come see the good stuff. Again, I'm putting the YouTube link on both of the Facebook chats. There you go. Got them in both spots. Again, I do have the chat up, so all right, there we go. All right, we got a little bit of action on the Ship to Cash YouTube. Love seeing that. If you're not going to sweat something, why not? It's like you're going to watch the match anyway. Might as well get paid when it's over, right? And who cares if you got to peel a couple bucks? Now you're invested. Opportunity to win is a big deal. All right, tying them up 1-1. You see that stuff flashing across the top of the screen there. Do some drawings. Got some signed cue balls. And give those away. You guys support me. I'll support you back, give you some cool stuff. Really appreciate everybody that's been able to help out so far. Tell you what, if we finish early enough tonight, I'll actually do those drawings today. I'll do them today. Figure out who's going to win. Bo Powers and I were talking during the last match, and we were basically saying that, Cody is definitely one of the stronger competitors, and, a lot of people just might not know of Cody and what he can do. And that's information that should be readily available. But of course, it's always tough in the pool world to get everybody on the same page. But definitely a strong player and can totally get it done. And here we are. And remember, this is the quarterfinal, so the loser of this match ends in fourth. The winner is guaranteed third. They will play Jamison Harpool in the next match. And of course, the undefeated Bo Powers. Rocking and rolling, chilling in the hot seat right now. Big shot here for Alex. Oh, he hit that one great. It was definitely intentional. Does he 1-9 carom? Nope. You guys are hilarious. We can all hope to see things like that. I love seeing those shots. Great return from Cody Porter. And he might have hooked him here as well. And again, if you guys ever want to know what the race is of the match, there are the two players' names on the scoreboard, and it says their rating, and then in parentheses, there's a number. That number is what they're racing to. So in this case, even race to 7. Ryan Lima. He says he's going to have nightmares about 1-9 caroms for a few weeks, or 7-9 caroms for that matter. I mean, but like, these are the building blocks to the future of, whoever's game it is. You play in the event, something happens, how that works out, now you know. Now you know. All right, now for everybody that's watching right now, really need to know, who's going to win this match? I don't want to know who's going to win the tournament right now. I want to know who's going to win this match. All right, we got action here. Somebody's looking for action, looking to bet on Cody. That's over on the Ship to Cash YouTube. Alan Jubenville says, Alex, Well, Cohen Medeiros says he's got 50 that says it's going to be Alex. So why don't you go ahead and take that action? Somebody should. Somebody take the action. Come on. I mean, watching a good pool match is one thing, but watching a good pool match and then getting paid right after, that's a lot better. Come on. It's a lot better. There's an unnamed pool player in the chat that says he loves those, meaning the early combinations and caroms. And he says that he beat a player way better than him in a tournament, thanks to 2 early 10s with a 110 double carom. I'm sure your opponent needed a little bit of help cleaning up the puke after those. See, when there's an open table and a player is allowed to kind of get that comfort and, kind of stretch his legs and feel out the equipment, that's dangerous. And that's exactly what's happening with Alex Durovich right now. If he finishes this run out and he's got a hold of the table itself, Cody's in trouble. It's the same thing in reverse. If Cody gets an open shot and gets really comfortable, Alex could be in trouble. Cohen Medeiros, you got action, bro. He says 20 on the side. RRC Maine, yeah, totally. Totally agree with that. Both of these players can definitely string racks. It's really just getting your comfort and getting it earlier than the other guy and putting them into those tough situations where they don't have a ton of table time. They don't have that muscle memory and that feel to the equipment. That's really the big difference. Alex taking a little lead here, but he's got to compound that. Haven't seen a lot of break and runs in this tournament, especially on this table. I don't even know if we've seen one. I feel like I'd remember because they're so rare right now. All right, rack 4. Durovich is up 2-1. See how this goes. 1 ball square into the side pocket. 2 ball into the corner pocket. And looks like Alex may be going to the air. If he can just shoot it, he's just going to shoot it. But this is one of those break and run style racks. If he makes this 3 ball and gets shape on the 4, gotta like him to run out. Cohen, you got to confirm with Allen in there. Don't want to go too much longer. Got to confirm with Allen if you're taking the action with him. He says 20. Got to confirm. Thank you, pool player. Glad that worked out for you. All right. Alex in a great spot right now. Just going to come one rail over, get right above the 6. And he dogs the 5. So brutal. He's laughing about it like, what's going on here? So now Cody Porter in the driver's seat. Dave Morganelli, I got you. I got you. All square there. This is unbelievable how this match is going right now. Some of these shots, I'm not even sure that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, no. Did Cody just go behind the 9? I think he did. Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? Look at this. Freezes himself on the 9. I kind of want to see him shoot a 3-railer, to be honest. I feel like, I feel like I'd be able to aim that one up better than, like a masse kick of some kind here, just because of how close he is on the 9. Yeah, 3-railer. Yeah, you guys got it in the chat. You got it. Yeah, play the 3-railer. I feel like that's the shot. And he's got the left side of the cue ball available, so he can put a little English on it. All right, here we go. Cody Porter, 3 rails for the 8-ball. Came real short on him. And he doesn't get the contact on the rail. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he was frozen there. He was frozen. Unreal. Some of these, exchanges are just so tough. Like Cody looked like he was all set, and boom, freezes on the 9-ball. Now, Alex Jurovich, big swing there. Going to be up 3-1 in this race to 7. Very easily could have been 2-2 with Cody breaking. So, Cody's just going to accept it, wait for his next inning at the table. That's really all he can do. And Alex going to give a little time for Cody to think about that as he takes a quick bathroom break. And while he does that, and just rifle through a couple of things for you. Again, go see Bo Powers, 1125 Max 8-ball partners. Go ahead and screenshot it. Make sure you have all the info saved. That's coming up Saturday, September 12th. It's $120 per team. And just reach out to Bo. Get your team locked and loaded. $11.25 max. You got to be under that limit to sign up. And that one's going to be a full event. That one's at Sharky's, Somersworth, New Hampshire. Also, these are the jerseys that everybody's been rocking and rolling with. If you want to grab one, just shoot a message over. Beautiful jerseys. I think they're simple, but also make a statement. And those are the different colors there. There's also a pink one available, but I think they look awesome. And if you want one of those, just reach out to me. Get yourself official with those official jerseys. And also, people will know that you're on the good guys team. You want to be on the good guys team. All right, Alex Jurovich back. Yeah, so you're asking about, Eli's asking about the Fogger rating with a low robustness. Yeah, there's a very high probability that you're going to be rated above that at least for a while. You know, players of known ability, of course, also will be bumped if it doesn't make sense. But, I mean, you got to have at least 500 scores. 1,000 is, like, a little more reasonable. But, yeah, if you have a low rating, I should say, I'm sorry, a low robustness, which is basically the number of games you've played. Yeah, Eli, you are known ability, yeah. And I don't think you'd like start at like, you know, a 750 or anything, but you know, with a low rating, I mean a low robustness rather, you know, just to protect the players that compete often. Yeah, you're going to start a little higher than that. In an open event, it doesn't matter, obviously, but Eli, I can't actually give you a rating like that, but you know, it's very specific to which, you know, event it is and who's the actual tournament director, but I would be able to help with that. And Alan Jubinville, Cohen Medeiros, he's been responding here. I don't know if you're seeing it or not, but he said all good with the 20. So if you just want to hit confirm or something like that. Okay, cool. Thanks, Alan. nice control there from Alex. All right, Allen's all good there. Cohen and Allen, you guys are square. All good. And Alex ends up kind of straight here. Definitely less than ideal. You see what I mean? He doesn't have a huge angle. He might just need to just kind of stay right where he is, just stay underneath it for the side pocket, or even roll forward for the corner. We're going to see what he wants to do right now. Yeah, you can see him aiming up. He's going to leave himself to the side. A little bit of a draw stroke here. I mean, he's not thrilled with the shot, but he's confident about it. He likes it. Drains it. Jurevich goes up 4-1. I mean, it's still kind of early. I mean, seems a little offensive saying that, you know, racing a 7, he's up 4-1. But very easily, Cody wins this game, wins the next game, and now you just got a 1-game gap. They battle a little bit. Very likely we could see a hill. And again, folks, don't forget, if you do want to get involved in the drawing, I think we'll finish early enough where we could actually do it tonight. Those are the ways that you can send it in. Again, I prefer not to use Zelle, but you want to send in some donations, I'll give up some cool stuff. And like I said, I'm definitely going to be giving one of these cue balls. Got some awesome autographed cue balls. You can pick the player. Tyler Steyer, Moritz Neuhausen, Victor Zielinski, Albin Ocean, Alex Kazakis, Shane Van Boning, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, Rob Saez, Lee Van Corteza, Cledio Caci, Lucas Fricasso Werner, Feder Gorst. I think I named them all. But the FSR ball, that's Team Spain. It's FSR and David Alcady on the same ball. That's pretty sick. And I'll be honest, some of these are harder to get than others. And a lot of these are actually on measle balls. They're on Pro Cup Aramith measle balls. Those are expensive. I want to say they're like 30 or 40 bucks a piece just for the ball. But I got some awesome autographed balls, and you know, if I see some really good support, I'll throw in some other cool stuff too. And thank you again for everybody that's supported thus far. Very much appreciated. Oh no. Oh no. Cody Porter playing it off the point. And then you got Alex Jurevich hanging it up. It's right in front of the pocket. What's going on? What is going on? Cody looks at him like, what did you just do? What did you just do? Look at this. Alan Jubinville, I'll do it after the tournament as long as it's not like 1 o'clock in the morning, because it takes me a minute to get everybody's name, how many tickets they're getting, all of that jazz. But I think we're going to finish, in a reasonable amount of time. It's only 5:40 almost. So I'll do it tonight. And that's the best anyways. You get instant gratification. That was a really big 6-ball for Cody. Needs to close this up, get himself back into the match. All right, Cody Porter adding another one to his side. Yeah, Alan Jubinville. Yep, I'll do the drawing live right here, right where we're at. I'll do it right where we're at. And it's going to be done by Wheel of Names. So depending on how many times your name is in there, based on the ticket draws, and I'll put that again up just so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where are you, ticket draw man? There it is. So based on the ticket draws that you have, you'll see your name that many times. And then we spin the wheel round and round, and it will land on a name. And that will be our first winner. I'll do a couple of drawings, though. Like I said, if I see a little bit more in there, I'll throw some good stuff in. Do multiple draws. Yeah, anything 40 and above, it's just $1 a piece. So you'll get your name on there per dollar. Cody playing a three-way shot there. Yeah, the pocket's a little tighter than that, Alex. Can't get lax on that. Cody Porter, big opportunity here. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably a 5-9. Doesn't like where he left the cue ball, though. Very less than ideal. And he can actually make this work. He's got to cut it in the corner and come straight back over to shoot the 3 in the same pocket. And he says, no, sir. I'm playing defense, and you know what? That was a great shot. He did really well with that. And they're looking for the tournament director. Don't know where he is. I'll tell you what, we're going to zoom in on this one. And we can always watch the replay if we need to. Because I have that ability. It's 2026. We should be able to see that. All right. Alex getting down right now. Not a good hit. Clear foul. Oh, Cody Porter, really good opportunity here to put another one on the board and get within one. Don't say I told you so, but I did. Overdrew that one by quite a bit. Wouldn't be able to tell by his facial expression or body language, but I mean, he's looking at the 3-9 now. He doesn't want to shoot this, but I think he kind of has to at this point. Steve Smith, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Steve Smith. Hey, guys, when you do send in a donation, just make sure that you put donation in the comment. Thank you very much. I got to make it happen. Again, Steve Smith, thank you very much. I appreciate you. See a lot of guys looking for the Cody Porter come through. RRC Maine says, fast and loose CP, let's go. He wants to see the fast and loose Cody Porter. All right, tricky predicament, but Cody's a smart player. He's not just going to do something rash. I mean, the bank shot is on, but position and a backup, not really great. I mean, he could bank it and try to stall it right there. He does have a window to the 7 from there. And if he does play it long, the 8 might give him some blocking. But that's a low percentage approach. I mean, it's not terrible if you can control it. I would probably shoot that, and someone might tell me I'm wrong, but, you know, you hear me say this all the time, go with your gut. Whatever you really feel the most comfortable with, that's what you got to do. Steve Smith, thank you, bro. I see your comment there. Thank you so much. Let's see what Cody's coming up with here. I don't know exactly what he's... Oh, maybe he's trying to go behind the 9 with the cue ball. Yeah. Nice shot there. Really nice shot. Cody Porter. If you don't know the guy's name, write it down. Take a picture. Again, Cody coming out of the Portland, Maine area. Representing Forest City Billiards. He had like 8 kisses on that 6 ball. And he ends up with a clean shot. Really just got to avoid the 8 ball getting down table for the 7. Looks like he's going to come just by it. But you can't be lax about it. Yeah, he just barely made it by there. Good shot. You see that Forest City Billiards insignia on the back of Cody's jersey. Great room, great people up there. Equipment is awesome. All right, Cohen. You got it, bro. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. I'm going to come see you up there. We'll meet somewhere. I'll hit you up as soon as I get up. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Cody Porter. Yeah, I like that he reset there. Very important. Drains it. All right, 4-3. Guys, I mean, I don't know how much clearer I could have been. I said, hey, it's still early. 4-1. Now it's 4-3. I told you it could happen. It did happen. And now look at the predicament that we're in. Oh, Cohen. I didn't even realize it. Hey, guys and gals, let's wish Cohen Medeiros a happy birthday. Today's his birthday. Totally forgot to mention that. Happy birthday, Cohen. Hope you and Laura are having a good time up there. I don't know what you're doing, but happy birthday, Cohen. Totally forgot about that, bro. I'm sorry. All right, we got a 1-game match here, boys and girls. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Compliant break, but dry as a bone. Small chance of a window to see a portion of this 1 ball. Definitely not enough to make it. He can bank it down table and keep the cue ball above the red 3, perhaps. A little bit of left-hand spin. Something like that. I think he would have liked a little more of that left-hand spin that was almost non-existent there. Just a little bit to grab it off that top rail especially. I think he would have been a little bit better. But still uncomfortable. He's got a lot of distance here. Failed attempt. Alex Jurovich now looking to get back into control of this match. I mean, he was leading 4-1, which, as you can see now by the 4-3 scoreline, is not as comfortable as you might think. Yeah, good call. 5 to the 6 is tough. But you got to remember, you know, he's not actually there just yet. Depending on the angle he has, he might have something simple. You know, even the tough layouts sometimes get simplified just by where the cue ball is positioned. So his line on the 4 Again, he's shooting the red 3 right now, but his line on the purple 4, which is sitting closest to the cue ball, whatever that line is, that's going to tell us how this rack might play out. Yeah, see, you know, the speed in which Alex hit that, he was playing it with inside English, right English. The speed he played it altered the line of the ball. So his aim was correct. Cue ball, you know, where he was matching up on the cue ball was correct. Tip position was correct. But the speed that he chose to shoot it doesn't match the shot. If he had went through the ball, then he likely would have made that. But, you know, anything that you do at a slow speed is magnified. So you got a little bit of English on the cue ball, magnified at a slow speed. You got a lot of English on the cue ball, and you hit it at a fast speed. You know, you drill it with a ton of English, might not have any effect on it. Got to remember that. So here's the tricky portion of the rack. I'd like to see Cody bank the 5 out, 2-rail the cue ball behind the 6-9. And he hit the point. That's not going to be good. Alex has a really easy line to bump the 6 if he chooses to do so. I would prefer him hitting the top side of it more than the bottom side of the 6. If he goes square into it, he could just stick to it. Oh, you know what? There's got to be a lot more space between that 6-9. Yeah, there is. He can make it outright. Very deceiving from that angle there. Just draw soft through the 9. Oh, he didn't even have to come close to it. There's a lot of space there. Camera angles can be very deceiving. And not even sometimes, all the times. Red Eye says, tight pockets. Yeah. Yeah, especially the sides, but yeah, the table is tighter than the rest of the equipment. But all of the matches will be right here on this table going forward for the remainder. Remember, this is the 3rd, 4th position right now. The loser of this match ends in 4th. Winner goes on to play Jamison Harpool in the semifinal. Loser of that match guaranteed 3rd place. And you got the undefeated man of the weekend, Bo Powers. What a performance he's got coming right now. We were looking at his stats earlier. Bo's performing at, what was it, 845 Fargo rate for this tournament? How about that for a performance rating? Jurovic gets it done. 5-3 now. He's within 2. Getting closer and closer. I think we just had a quick visitor asking where his table might be. Alex happy to help. I'm sure Cody would have helped as well. All right, Jurovic within 2. Cody still needs 4. All right, you got to sweat the break with me. Getting closer and closer. Wow, that 9 ball looked like it was going to go square in the side. Wow. 8 ball came up and kicked right into the 9 ball. Looked like it was going to shoot it square into the side. And then it goes right into the cue ball, sends it up table. How crazy would that have been? Getting on the hill by Golden Break. little bit of a lack safety there from Alex. Oh, no. Missed combination. Cody Porter going to have another opportunity here. Trying to close the gap a bit. Cody's such a smart player. Really just not taking chances. All right. Big run here for Cody. He's got to get it done right now. You can't let Alex get on the hill while you're still at 3. You got to close the gap here. Absolute must. No question. Don't forget, guys, if you're watching on Ship the Cash on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. Whatever platform you're looking at it, if you're not on YouTube, it's the wrong one. Come to YouTube. It just looks way better. It's just way better. And I'm going to send you that link right now, just in case, wherever you are. Curtis Wright. Hope Australia's treating you great. No, this is the 3rd, 4th place match. Winner goes on to play Jamison Harpool in the semifinal. Very solid hit, but he's going to sell it out. Right, Cody Porter. Where's Portland, Maine in the chat? Cody Porter. She's got 6 balls on the table to get within 1. Can't let Alex get to the hill. He's got to get this done right now. He's really just got to balance his fast and loose style versus his deliberate, shot selection. His fast and loose is good for his execution, but he doesn't want to make any rash decisions. Gotta get around this 8 ball. Not sure if he got there. Body language is going to tell us whatever we need to know in a second. And he's going to the jump cue. Unbelievable. He hooked himself on the 8 ball, getting to the 7. How tough is that to deal with right there? Yeah, Jay-Z, Curtis is a marsupial. What a shot. Cue ball heading up table a bit. Still looking okay, though. This is manageable. This is still reasonable. Now, here's his option, though. He can go forward 2 rails back above the 9, try to get somewhere close to where he is now. Hopefully right against the rail there, close to it. Give him a nice straight shot for that corner, bottom corner. But, yeah, and he is looking like he's queuing up to go forward. But always keep in mind that some players prefer to just shoot this one in, play a low cue ball, and come back and forth straight across. And that's, again, in my opinion, it's player preference. Look at the speed. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What a great shot there. All right, Cody Porter bearing down on this 9 ball to keep his opponent off the hill. Nails it. Cody Porter, 5-4 right now. He's only at a 1-game deficit right now. All right, folks, pardon me for just one moment. I'll be right back with you, chat. Have my back if somebody's asking me where the sound is. Let them know. It's on the screen anyway, but let them know. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back with you. Wow, wow, wow. How about that last rack to get on the hill from Alex Jurovich? Unreal. 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 Unbelievable. Huge, huge shots. That 7-ball was massive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cody Porter back against the wall right now, but I don't think he's done just yet. Look at this result. 2 in the corner, 3 in the corner, 4-9 combination. 1 game deficit. Sounds like Cody Porter might still be in this. He's got to get it done, though. Got to get it done. Again, Cody Porter, Portland, Maine, representing Forest City Billiards. We're going to be there pretty soon, actually. We're going to be there for the Battle in the Basement, which is a 5K added 8-ball open. That event is full. And also got to remember the Maine State Open 9-ball does still have a few spots open. So if you want to go up there and play at Forest City, might as well go over there and check that out. Cody playing some defense here. Wasn't ideal on the 3-ball, but now it's up to the pool gods to decide how this is going to turn out. Yeah, Colin Medeiros, you said it's smart. Yeah, Cody's a smart player. Very intelligent. He doesn't just whack the ball and hope. You know, he's got a thought process for everything he's doing out there. Got to get through this 8-ball. He gets there. Got to go forward here. The 7-ball makes it so you can't really come back this way. It's going to go forward 2 rails. Pretty good line here. Play some high left. This is really the big shot. Now, I just want to see him make sure that he crosses the center of the table. Unless he's thinking of something with that 6-9, maybe a carom shot. No, I mean, he wants to be basically where he is now. He's going to play the boomerang shot. Shoot it in, cue ball right back to where he is. And that's going to be a good line. I like that he didn't try to force himself down table. Just getting on that side of the table was huge. Really big shot there. He's hanging in. Don't say I didn't tell you so. Cody Porter is not done. He is not done. Eight and the 9 likely to go in the same pocket. Get himself off the rail and comfortable. And he does pretty good with that. And he delivers. Cody Porter, 6'5" now. Alex Jurovich definitely feeling some heat. All right, who doesn't want to see a hill? Probably the guys that purchased Alex or somebody that bet on Alex. But, I mean, for the rest of us that are just watching the match and enjoying the play, who doesn't want to see double hill? Matt Egan, I see you, bro. I mean, you kind of want to just sweat the last game like that. But, of course, if it affects your cash flow, we don't want to see it. Guys, make sure you're hitting the react buttons, especially on the YouTube side. Facebook, if you're watching, just, like it, like the broadcast, whatever it is. But if you're on YouTube, hit that react button. It really does help out, and it's free. There's a little heart icon. You can click the heart, the smiley face, the little party thing, whatever it is. Just click those buttons. Just kind of spam it. It really does help. Just click it 1,000,000 times. Thank you very much. Of course, if you have the ability to do it, hit the share button. Don't leave, but all right, here we go. Rack 12. We got a 2-1 race from this point. Jurovich is sitting on the hill. Let's see how Cody's break looks. Massive break. What's the result going to be? 5-ball finds a home. He's got an open look at the 1-ball, and he's got a chance. He's got a chance to run this out. Very likely to see a big draw stroke first shot. Looks like he has just a baby angle. Cue ball might be heading towards the 7 and the 9. Alex Jurovich really just looking on in anticipation. Robert Lucas, my man. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Come on over to YouTube. It looks way better. Way better. You can actually see the edges of the balls. I'm not thrilled that Cody has to use the bridge for this one, but I do like that he's taking his time. And it looks like he's going to go forward here. I mean, he can see it. This is actually ideal. The angle here, you can see. Needs to get this 2-ball into a bad spot. And he's going to leave an open shot for Alex. And Alex swings and misses. Wide open shot, and he misses. Now, here's the question. Does the 2 pass the 9? I mean, at first glance, it looks like it doesn't. But it might. I'll tell you, I really like his pace right now, though. Cody's really locked in. Cindy Ford, welcome. Yeah, Cody knows what kind of weight this shot is bearing. Alex is going to be heartbroken if he loses this rack. He had the open 2 ball, just shot it square into the rail. I see you, Josie, rooting on your boy, your man, your bearded man, as you called him. Is he playing the combination? No way. This would be insane. Oh, my God. I thought he made the 9 ball. Kicking the 2 at it. All right, Alex Jarovich, you got to seal it up now, bro. If you let Cody Porter back in, get him on the hill and breaking, the entire advantage is off. Got to get it done right now. Oh, my goodness. Swing and a miss. It's so tough. That's 2 open shots on the 2 ball that Alex has missed. Oh, my God, he bank comboed it in to get to the hill. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Route 66, we're double hill. Now let's see who wants to sweat something in the chat. Anybody want to sweat something now? Anybody? Oh, my God. What a shot. What a shot. Cody Porter. Portland, Maine in the building. All right, who's looking for action? Go ahead, put it up there. Ship to cash side only. Ship to cash side only. What a shot. What a shot. Monster break. What's he going to get? A hard time, because nothing fell. All right, this situation, I want to see Alex bank it. I want to see him shoot. If he banks the 1 and makes it, he's going to have shape on the 2. He's hiding right now, but I think he left Cody a shot here. The 6-7 is kind of tricky. It's a little tough. All right, we got action. Ship the cash Facebook. Somebody's got Cody for 20. Anybody want to accept that? Anybody want to accept? We got action on Cody. If anybody wants to take Alex, let me know right away. Call under pressure fan. You gotta put your name there. All right. Yeah. Yeah, he put it up and then deleted it. All right, Matt Egan, you got it. Keith Trafton, Matt Egan, you guys are in action. All right, we got it. Matt Egan and Keith Trafton, you guys are in. You guys are locked. You're good action too, so nothing to worry about there. All right, big shots here. All of these shots are huge. Huge shots. Cody going to tuck in his jersey. Make sure he's not moving that 7. Wow, that was dangerous. Line was on a trajectory straight into that corner pocket. Comes a little funny here. 8 ball's going to be in play. He's shooting the orange 5 here. This is such a big shot here. Every shot, really. Double hill. And this is for, 4th place versus a chance to win the tournament. Yeah, no problem, Keith. You got it, bro. No stress. Matt's easy, just like you. Like, super easy. Easy action. And just, whenever it happens, that's all. No big deal. All right, here we go. Cody Porter. Last 2 shots. Well, 2 out of the last 3 he's been stretched out here. And he's missed the 5. Oh, no. And he shrugs his shoulders like, well. Alex frozen in time. This is the shot. Is he going to try to squeak this into the side pocket? Ooh. Things are getting funny here, folks. Unbelievable. Look at this. I mean, he's got the whole ball, but the 6-7. He might bank this around the 8 and leave the cue ball up on the top. Feel like that's a Cody shot. It's natural, too. Yeah, something like that. He needed to hit it a little bit more full, though. He did leave Alex the shot. Now, same regard, I don't know if he's going to shoot this square in, or he might bank the 5 up towards the 8, try to get the cue ball one rail under the 9. Yeah, Matt Egan, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, no, he went for it. Where's the 5 going to end? And he's hooked. Unbelievable. The drama in the double hill rack. Are you kidding me? Kidding me right now? All right, Cody Porter got to come with a kick shot here. Need a little bit of good fortune as well. No way. Did he stick under the 9? This is ridiculous. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Massive shot. If he can see this into the side, I feel like that's what he's going to do. It's extremely natural to get on the 6 from there. I mean, the corner is a bigger pocket. You got to go through the ball a little bit more. What a great shot. Alex Jurovich, what a shot. That is a match-winning shot right there if I ever saw one. What a great match we're having here. Got to go through the ball here, touch of inside. Come off that long rail, back out for the 7. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Okay, this works. Honestly, I think he's got it. He can just draw straight back up, and he gets above the 8 ball to the side pocket. If he tries to play it to the corner, he's going to be a little awkward. We got to see a good stroke here. And he got up there. All right, one more strong positional shot. And Alex Jurovich should be home free. Nothing easy, nothing simple. Gonna come around the rails here. 1, 2, 3. All right, he's on the 9 ball. A little close to the rail, and he's got to shoot it right at his opponent. He's got to shoot it right into his face. All right, here we go. For the match. Oh, my God. It wiped its feet on the way in. What a match between these two. What a match. What a match. Unbelievable. Great, great match between both of these guys. Really nice shooting from Cody Porter. Great tournament. All right, so that being said, we're going to have Jamison Harpool and Alex Jurovich coming up next. All right, semifinals. It's official. It's on the screen. And I'm going to be right back with that match. Going to let them talk for a minute, pay the guys, do what they got to do. Be right back. Don't go too far. And take a quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Runners Southbound are your national champions.
All right, boys and girls, I'm back with you. And it looks like Alex Jurovich maintaining his momentum right now. Going up 2 games right there. There's a 10-4 race. Alex needs to hold off Jamison Harpool. What a match that last one was. Cody Porter and Alex Jurovich. Double hill. Cody missing that 5-ball. Huge change. Non-compliant break. Gonna switch to Jamison. It's kind of crazy how that worked out too. Like, it didn't even look real, the way that kind of reacted. I'll take our donation graphic off the top there. Yeah, that is the epitome of a great match. I mean, it really just came right down to it. Had a player get ahead, player comes back, player gets ahead again, player comes back, double hill. Lots of drama in the final rack. That's really the best that you can ask for. Really nice. Thank you, Alan. Thanks for confirming, brother. Keith, I got you too, brother. Thank you. Big kick. Wow. 2-rail kicks it in the side. And those are the X factor kind of, interactions that happen at the table where that 10-4 race really can be devastating. All right. Safety. Now, Alex, definitely well-versed in jumping, but I really do like I like him kicking at this. Much more so. And I'd like to see him try to get the second rail. Come onto the second rail there, the short rail, right before the 2. Come across the face of it so the cue ball comes uptown, or down table for that matter. Overspun the ball. Swing and a miss. So a little bit easier position to get on the 3 now. Center of the table's opened up a little bit. Got to come with a bit of a stroke here. He might roll forward. Could also do that. Just needs to clear the 5-ball. He doesn't want to be jacked up. He's relatively straight here. You see from this vantage point exactly what kind of line he's got. All right, draw stroke it is. It's a comfortable stroke. Swing and a miss. All right, wide open table. once again. So Alex right down to business. Nice shot there. He leaves himself a good angle. Likely see the cue ball come between the 5 and the 9, or just straight towards the 9. He overhit that one a little. That very easily could have gone behind the 9. You see him picking up the pace here. Cue ball towards the 9. Doesn't need to go super high up. If he's got the angle, he might just, I'm sorry, if he's straight, he might just draw straight back. Yeah. Really nice control from Alex. This kid's playing really good, though. And I'll be honest with you, this particular performance from Alex, it's been lackluster compared to the previous performances that we've seen from him. Adam Kluwer, just saw your question there about non-compliant break. You need 3 points on the break. A ball that's pocketed on the break counts as a point, and any ball that passes the side pockets is a point also. All right, rocking and rolling. Going through. Again, if you guys are watching via Facebook, come on over to YouTube. Don't stay there. Come on over here. Come on over to YouTube. It looks way better. You can put it on your TV. You can rewind it if you want to see a shot you missed. So many reasons. A little putt safe here. Oh, no, he had the shot. Really flat on this 3 ball, though. Not really helping his case. He may just roll forward. Yeah. Just try to pass the line. Get past the 9. It's funny, you know, like a half an inch in either direction, up or down the table, makes this shot and position way better. And he cheated it just a bit, so he really got the most he could ask for out of that. Yeah, Alex is looking really comfortable here. Really nice shooting. Yeah, you guys did correct me there. He did play rail first. Thank you, Gus. And Jurovich drains it. He's going to add another one to his side. But again, the pressure is there. But the confident as well. Confidence is definitely up there. Yeah, 6'4". Yeah, it's a little bit of breathing room, but it's not really. You have to make it so that the spot is gone and you're in the lead. Alex needs to get to 7 before Jamison gets any. He needs to be at 4. I'm sorry, he needs to be at 7 just to make it so that the spot is gone and he's in the lead. He needs to have an advantage race-wise to really just get it done. Yeah, Matt Egan in the chat saying Bo might have produced this yesterday with Alex wanting a shot of revenge on him. Yeah, definitely possible. I mean, Alex is just going to keep doing what he does. Head down, eyes on the prize, that kind of thought. He just keeps going. He's like, like the little engine that could. He just keeps going. And he's been getting some extra seasoning, Alex Jurovich. He's been traveling a bit. He's come and see me at a bunch of different tournaments recently, too. So you got to like him, just putting in the work and reaping the benefits. And honestly, the same can be said about Jamison Harpool. No, I don't think he's traveling really just yet. He's only been playing for a short time, but, seeing the success that he has, that's telling you that the kid's got some fight, he's got some heart, and obviously some talent as well. Yeah, looks like Bo Powers is going to collect the balls from the neighboring table and then head on over to table 7. I bet you that's what he's doing. Yeah, he's going to go hit a couple on table 7, preparing for his next and final match. Again, don't forget, Bo Powers is sitting in the hot seat. He's the undefeated player, and he's played all of them. He's played both of these guys before. He beat Alex yesterday 6-1. Today it will be a race to 7 if they face each other. But he also faced Jamison Harpool earlier today in the hot seat. And I want to say he won that one 10-2. Maybe 10-1. I think it might have been 10-1. But Bo has just really clobbered the field this weekend. Yeah, that's right. He called it the cold seat. right, 2 rails right above the 9 ball. Came a little high there. It's still perfect. Very nice. Perfect shape on the 9 ball. This is going to put him up 5-0. Alex M.F. Jurovich. Not quite going to call it a clinic, but he's putting on a performance right now, playing really well. And speaking of Bo, if you want to go see him at one of the upcoming events, Saturday, September 12th, you can go see Bo at Sharky's in Somersworth. That's an 1125 8-ball partners. It's 120 a team. You can reach out to Bo via Facebook or just text that number right there. I'll zoom in so you can see it a little better. And you can go play some 8-ball partners. 1 ball right into the side pocket, which is the intent. But no look at the 2. Don't think Alex is crazy enough to jump this. If it was a little more in front of the pocket, I think he might. Yeah, he's got the table at home, and you know, he's been practicing quite a bit. And I just got some great news for everybody. I've got Mr. Kevin Brule going to come do the finals with me. And if you don't like Kevin Brule, there's something wrong with you. Kevin is the guy, the man. Not even a myth. He's just the man and the legend, no myth. Yeah, Jameson struggling right now. Really struggling here. I don't know if Jameson even played any pool between his loss and the hot seat till now. And, you know, a player in his zone not being warmed up, that's trouble for Jameson. That's trouble. Big miss there. Good shot there from Jameson. Nothing special with the cue ball here. Just go straight back to the other side of the table. Just right through it, center top. You can put a touch of inside if you want. Not really sure what's going on here with Jameson. He didn't even really eye it up. You might consciously bump the 9 here. Yeah, that was the best way to hold for the 5. You could have even hit it just a little lower on the 9. But he's got a perfect angle here. This is great. He's got to avoid the 9-ball here. What a controlled shot right there. Alex Jurovich, ladies and gentlemen, playing so well. Yeah, I mean, he's literally just falling into the shots. He says that's good. And that should tell you right there, if you're given shots at this stage, you know, he's burnt. Jamison is burnt. All right, this is the game right here. This is the rack that Alex needs to win, where it's no longer a handicap spot or an even race. Right now, it's an even race to 4. Alex wins this game, then he's got just the biggest change in advantage, you know, where he's just heavy favorite from that point. All right, here we go. Jurovich breaking. This is rack 7. Yeah, Matt Egan, I totally agree with that. Good showing for Jamison, and even if he doesn't win this match here, nothing to be disappointed about at all. He did fantastic. Like, amazing. Clayton, how you doing, bro? 12-fingered assassin in the chat here. Clayton, it's funny. I have a gift that you gave me right here on my desk, and it's got the CR12 on it. Yeah, folks, if you haven't hit the share button, please do that. Let everybody enjoy this match and the one to follow. Oh, boy. This is going to be a 1-ball and then a 2-7-9 off the 4 combination. Can see it already. Yeah, Jamison is just, you can tell he's just out of it right now. It's not the same player fighting earlier. But, I mean, those are things that are going to get him mentally stronger and get that mental fortitude that he needs to be a stronger player and go deeper in the events. There you see the 9-ball fall. 7-0 right now. Alex Jurovich, ladies and gentlemen, he's coming super powerful right now. Not missing much. Big break. He's got a ball down. He's got a look at the 1. And it does look like it goes. Can't do the guy dirty here. No combinations. 3-9 combination. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I mean, he dogged the combination. But Jameson not looking great here. Think he's got enough to bank the 3 ball out and leave the cue ball under the 4. Good chance of that. You don't really have to smash it. You just got to hit it accurately. Yeah, he hit it. Okay. Oh my God. Oh boy. Poor Jameson. I'm feeling for him right now. It goes from unbelievable, maybe he's going to win the game, and he's just like, you got it. You don't have to shoot that. 8-0 now. 8-0. Well, I'll be honest with you. I got to give this kid a ton of credit, Jameson Harpool. Newer player, hasn't really been playing for a long time. Came out of the house, found himself in Providence, gets mixed up with all these top-class players, and next thing you know, he's top 3 in this main event. What a great run. I want to thank Mr. Nick Yale for assisting there. Strong assist. Getting the squirrels off the field. Yeah, I see you guys commenting there. He's in full tilt mode, whatever. I mean, he is, but I mean, honestly, like, what more can you ask out of yourself? I mean, he's only been playing a short time, and you know, I mean, he's done so well. I believe he was the winner of the very first qualifying event just a couple months ago. Yeah, Ryan in the chat there, he says, I bet he'll be back over and over. Yeah, totally. Yeah, how do you not get hooked after a performance like this? And how about that jump shot from Alex Jurovich? Unreal. Alex has to keep the pace of the cue ball up here when he executes. I've seen it where he tries to kind of just pump it in there, and he ends up dragging it into the rail. Got to go right through it here. Very nice. Very nice. Great stuff here from Alex Jurovich. Very, very nice. All right, 8-9. Is he trying to go above this here? You know, he left the rack on the table, and it did take away a little bit of momentum from the cue ball. All right, Alex Jurovich on the hill, 9-0 right now in the 10-4 race. Yeah, Billy Campavrides. He says, Mike, you're right in the nothing to be ashamed about. Kid made it all the way. Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, right. I mean, he just played an awesome safety against Alex, and he just jumps it in and runs out. Like, the kid's probably thinking, what do I have to do to win a game here? What do I have to do? He's in the Twilight Zone. 9-0, Alex Jurovich. Doesn't make the one ball go to the side, though. And he's going to have to get that under wraps. Otherwise, Bo Powers might be taking advantage of that in a very different way. Yeah, Matt Egan, you said it. Yeah, not moving the rack shows it all. You know, Alex not moving the rack, he's not even fazed by anything. He just knows. He just knows. And now Alex is just firing. You know, the further away he's kept his opponent, you know, now with a 9-0 head start, he's just going to be shooting. He's going for everything, super confident, clear-headed. And he's missed the open 2. Now, call me crazy, but I feel like Jamison, I don't know. Maybe he gets up there and maybe he doesn't. I'd like to see him win at least a game. Matt doesn't, but... I mean, that's really what it is, though. I mean, you kind of just got to let it go. Look at him. He's one stroking everything. Just getting down and shooting. Relying on instinct instead of feeling the weight of the pressure. Oh. Bumps the 9. So 7-8-9 remains. Alex Jurovich only needs one game. Let's see what he comes with here. This is going to tell you where he's at. I like him shooting at it. I like him to just fire at it. Double kiss. If he's got a really good shot here, no. I was going to say, if he has a really good shot there, you might see Jamison just say, that's good. You can tell he's beat up. And I bet you that Jamison Harpool maybe hasn't played an event for this extended period of time before in his life. I'm sure he's played one-day tournaments, but two-day tournament and going like the absolute distance, probably not. All right, big one there. And Jamison's just going to sit back and watch it happen. Great tournament for Jamison Harpool. I want to hear you guys in the chat giving it up for the kid. Really nice performance, Jamison. Nothing to be ashamed about. Top 3 in an event like this. So sick. Great job. All right, boys and girls, go grab your snack, grab your drink, do whatever you got to do to get ready, because we're about to come back with our final match, and that's going to be Bo Powers and Alex Jurovich. That's going to be even race to 7. Even race to 7. And I'm sure Bo's going to come and hit a couple of balls before we begin that match. And there he is right there. So, again, stand by. Be right back with your final. We're going to take a quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool. Be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over, so pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we're about to get into our final match of the event. And we've got the undefeated Bo Powers taking on the hot shooting Alex Jurovich. This is going to be a race to 7. It's even race to 7. And I'll tell you what, I can't really call it. I mean, Alex is playing real good. And Bo hasn't lost. He drilled Alex yesterday. It was a race to 6. He beat him 6-1. So that's a factor. So you've got that. So as we get into this, just want to remind you that you are watching the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic 2026 edition. And this is the final match. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And joining me for this final match, my good friend, my brother from another mother, Mr. Kevin Brule.
Mike, check 1 2 1 2.
Here he is.
Yeah, Mikey, let's go. We got the finals.
Yeah. So, Kevin, I mean, you know both of these guys. You know how they play. You've seen some of the tournament matches. What are you thinking here? Like, who's going to get this match?
This is good because the Snookers Amateur Classic now comes down to like a regional thing where it's one of the best players from Rhode Island versus one of the best players from Massachusetts. And that takes a little bit more of a emphasis when you can get a rivalry like that, interstate kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I like watching this one. This is a good final.
Yeah, I agree with that. And don't forget, because Bo Powers is undefeated, should Alex win a race to 7 here, he's got to do it again.
Yeah, the old
He's got to
double
do
dip.
it twice.
Yeah, we get it.
So just a heads up about what we're getting into and how it's going down. All right, so Bo Powers is going to have the first break in the final match, and we are ready to rock and roll. Kevin, strap in. Here we go.
Yeah, we're in the finals.
And I got to shout out Bo Powers one more time. Best dressed player in the event. Look at the jersey. It's sparkling.
Yeah, he's out of the blue corner.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Rack 1. Let's see how the break looks. A lot of adrenaline in that one. You could see he really wanted to hit it.
Went way by.
And he's going to break dry, but no look for Alex. Good chance he might push to a jump here. Not sure how he feels.
He
But-
won last set.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of momentum on his side as he was coming out of that. You know, talking about Alex, of course, you know. And we got to talk, both Kevin and I got to talk with Jamison Harpool after that last match. And you know, he wasn't really disappointed with his performance. He's just like, there's nothing I can do. He's like, there's nothing I could do.
Yeah, he felt overwhelmed in that set against Alex.
Yeah, he felt outclassed, and he just said, hey, I can't beat this guy right now. And he knew it.
But that's good for him because he's coming up, and to finish third in an event like this, that's excellent. The kid should hold his head up high.
Yeah, very high. Very high. All right, so Alex pushes out to an open 1-ball. Not really sure the thought process there. I mean, you're just giving him the open shot. Maybe he's anticipating him to miss, but
I don't know. Billy would say sometimes you got to see what the other guy's going to do.
yeah, totally agree with that. That's a good sign for Bo. And he stays on the good side of the 2. Very nice. So he's going to look to drag the cue ball off that long rail. Come right between the 9 and the 3. Bottom, a little bit of right.
Spun it too much.
Yeah, he drew it
Hooked
too much.
himself. No, he's all right.
Yeah, it worked out there, but I don't think that was the line he was looking for.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, he came a little low on the cue ball, which is why it didn't hit the rail.
Does he bump into the ball here?
I think he's going to try to just come right between the 6 and the 9, shoot the 4 to the side. Believe that's how he would play this.
He went inside big.
Very nice. Now, this one can get tricky. He can get hung up on the 6 ball.
Yeah, that 6 ball's been in both shots.
He's got to come a little bit flat off this second rail.
I want to hit it thick, too.
Yeah. And he knew that. He knew it was in play.
Yeah, it was always in play.
But, you know, we had a chance to talk with Bo earlier, Kevin, and, you know, something that Bo has, exclaimed about this tournament in particular. He's trying to just let things flow versus overthink, and that's not going to work out for him. Really big mistake there. But, the idea of what Bo is doing is he's trying to make it so that he kind of just lets it happen, and he's not trying to force decisions and things like that. Just kind of be a little more natural.
Yeah.
So that's his approach to the tournament right now.
But I've seen a few earlier sets where he was taking an uber amount of time over balls that I thought, he could hit routinely and in a rhythm, and instead he overthought them, but he made them. I mean, and he's made it this far undefeated. He's been playing great with the strategy, but it really doesn't build the momentum.
Yeah, totally agree with that. All right, boys and girls, I know you're all watching. Put it in the chat. Who do you like in this? Is it going to go 2 sets? Is it just going to be Bo Powers that wins the first one? What's the score line? What do we got?
Oh, he brought that into play.
And you know what I'll do? First person to put the accurate score, 1 set or 2 sets, accurate score for both.
Exactly.
First person to do that, I'm going to put you in the drawing just for the hell of it. I'll give you 10 spots.
We got to get the exacta.
Got to be the exact score.
Yeah, on the right side.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, they got those odds on the apps. Seattle, New England. Yeah, that's a big shot right there. Started off okay, Alex. He made his first 9 ball look clean on it.
Yeah.
Bo's not happy.
Lenny Lashley says 7-5 to Bo. Got a couple of little ideas here. 7-4, 7-2 to Alex from Ryan. We got 7-6 Alex and then 7-5 Bo winning the second set. 7-5, 7-3.
I think if it goes 2 sets, Alex wins because he's younger and he's hungrier. Bo. I think if Bo's going to win the tournament, he's got to win this one.
I can see that thought there. I mean, the only thing I can say about that is Bo is absolutely relentless.
Yeah.
Like, he does not want to give up even a little. He wants to win every match, every shot.
But that's tiring.
Yeah, it is. It is. And he's actually been very conscious of that.
Made the 1 ball on the side easily. He tried that Shane break again.
And look at this. 3 ball comes in to ruin the party.
Yep.
I'm sorry. This is
I would remove.
It's actually helpful. I thought that was the 2 ball up table. That's the 4. He's looking to thin cut this one right in the side pocket. Straight up and down with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Overcut.
Way overcut.
And he's going to give Bo an option into the side.
If I'm Bo, I'm pulling that rack out of there. Yep. Good
Just
job,
like that.
Bobo. Yeah, because it's like I saw it earlier in
One
a
of
match.
Alex's shots.
Not in this set, but a previous match where it actually wobbled the ball and it was like, whoa, that made a difference.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, after the break, I feel like you're just supposed to get it out of there.
Yeah,
Just get it off the table.
Yeah, get that thing.
Get it out. All right, big opportunity here. Bo needs to answer back. Not really the greatest of angles here for the 5.
Yeah, but I think he likes the 6-9 combination. I think he likes playing the 6-9, so he's just going to get a position where he can get on that with the 5. Yeah, draw it straight back at it. Not terrible. He can get on the 6-9 from there.
He got a lot closer than he was hoping for.
Yeah, he did. He might have to use the bridge. Oh,
Most definitely using the bridge here.
Cutting it, coming up and down like a bar box. Wow, this is reckless. Got to get that bridge out of the way. Yeah, he missed it. Yeah, that's a reckless shot.
You know, I really have to say, though, I think the bridge moved just a little when he shot that. He didn't have it really secured to the table.
He was doing some crazy. Yeah, that was not Bo Powers like, actually.
I almost liked him, just holding it in a different way. I know he was conscious to get it out of there, which is why he was holding it the way he did.
Yeah, that was a reckless shot. I don't know. No, he's probably trying to draw out, play the 6-9. Yeah, I mean, no, he's playing. No,
Yeah, he's just going to shoot these 4 in.
I guess that 9 makes it really difficult to get to the 7.
I think we're going to see him drag this one over to that long rail, top rail in our position here. Come right back over.
It hit it good.
Yeah, good stroke here.
I hit it pretty good. And it got beat. It beat the 9? No. Yeah. Is it humid in there?
A little bit.
It's wicked close.
Your Honor 666, how you doing? Don't know who you are, but if you put your name in there, love to know who it is.
Oh, yeah, he's looking 3 times. He's walking into it here. I hit it pretty good, and he went on the other side. Great shot, actually. Well managed.
Mike Davis saying what's up to both of us in there. That's him unholy in there.
Yeah, my number 1
Your
draft
Honor.
pick, dude.
I said unholy. It's Your Honor 666.
Yeah, he was the first pick in the Monday night 8-ball draft league.
Pretty strong player
Yeah,
there.
he's wicked good.
Yeah, he is. All right, one more big shot here.
Hope he's going to play it in the side or up.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
don't
he's
know what he
actually
was
left
thinking.
himself in this type of predicament on the 9 a few times. And, he seems pretty comfortable with it, but it looks like he's aiming up the... No, he's going side.
Yeah, this table, I like shooting it in the corner, but if you're comfortable with the side, shoot it. Yeah, good stroke.
All right, Alex 2-0 ahead.
Yeah, because the side pockets here, even though it looks like a regular Brunswick, they cut a little different.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, they are.
not to where it's like gaffy to where you'd never want to play on it again, but you got to figure it out.
Yeah, you do. You do need to figure it out. And again, guys, wherever you're watching, just hit the react buttons. Make a bunch of noise. Pretend like it's an instrument. You're trying to make a song. Hit the thumbs up. React to it. Hit the heart button. Hit the smiley face, whatever. Just make a bunch of noise. Try to do that right between the games would be perfect. If you did that every time, we'd be in a great position. Again, it's free and it helps the pool get out there to the masses. And that is a compliant break.
Yeah, well,
Just barely. 4-ball.
the one definitely went to the side, but for some reason the 6-ball, the wing ball, went in the corner, kind of got kicked in there. Weird. I think he got kicked off the 5. But yeah, that you don't usually see that when the 1 ball goes towards the side.
No, you don't. You don't normally see that.
What's he gonna? He's playing it around the backside. Short, but he can do something pretty sneaky here.
Tommy B, WD40 in the house. Tommy MF Bertrand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby. Miss you, Tommy. You got to come around, say what's up. I'm never around, but when I am, come visit, bro. Tommy Bertrand.
He's played 1 or 2 of these.
Yeah. Say that again. Right.
He decided to duck. He didn't freeze him, so Bo might look at the jump cue.
Yeah, very good chance of that.
That's a tough elbow angle, but Bo likes these shots, and he always markets the cues that he has in stock.
Yeah, it's the Bo Pell, a.k.a. the
Yeah.
Bouquet Rush.
No, that's right.
100% he's hitting this.
Yeah. But
I mean, he made great contact there, but this is tough to shoot and get position. I mean, he'd have to hit this.
I think he's ducking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it on the bottom rail.
Yeah, I want to go 2 rails towards the 3 ball.
He's got him behind the. Oh, he made it.
Look at this shot.
What's that about?
That was so tough with the 4 there because it's stealing a little bit of the real estate of the pocket. You know, that was kind of tough there. But, I mean, Alex, again, he's coming off of a hot match where he had 10 games in a row, and he got time to kind of stretch his legs and feel out the equipment. You know, and Bo said it himself. He says, I don't know why they call it the hot seat. It's the cold seat.
Yeah. But that's the shot. So he made that one to play safe on the next one. Yeah, it's sporty.
You don't need to force anything there.
Because there was a 2-way there. Even if he missed it in the side, he was still kind of behind the picket fence.
Yeah.
Oh, what's Bobo do here? Kick one?
Now he's going with
Jumpy
the Bo Pell again.
Look at this guy. He's throwing a dart.
I mean, that cue, though, it really is something unique and special.
Yeah, but that's a tough arm angle.
But again, he wouldn't be attempting this if he didn't think he was hitting it. And even at this close distance, I still think he's going to nail it.
He's going to throw a dart. 180.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I thought he made it.
But,
I thought he made that. What a great swing. Oh,
say that.
even just making contact.
Sure, that was a good hit.
I love your darts reference there.
Yeah.
180.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Really strong.
Well, he got behind it. Good boy. Now he can run it right up.
Got to look out for the point here.
Yeah, I think he knows that, but I think he incorporated that as part of the hop. Because on one, it has a weird little flexion on that, closer to that rail. Yep, it pops up nice for him. Yep, he can come 2 rails here. He's in comfortable shape here.
Yeah, Alex, he's hot right now.
Yeah, he wanted to get a little further down here, but he can definitely pull. He's going to have to snatch it. He's definitely going to have to put a little screw on it. Yep, he avoids the side if he hits it good. Yep, that's exactly what he's looking at.
I don't know where I just saw it, but I feel like I just saw Tom Hood say hi. Saw his name on one of these.
Yeah, he's out of Bo's room.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's a
Tom Hood. What's up?
He's from Bo's hood.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, good stroke. That's fine, though. He can run forward there on that angle. 2 rails, and he's still behind the 9.
Yeah, and this makes a statement. If he finishes this right now.
Yeah, in your face kind of run out.
Yeah.
Might have jumped up. Nope. Jumped up on the stroke.
Now that right there changes everything.
Yeah, it's okay.
3-0, 2-1 now. Bo's coming to break.
Yeah, you can
He's not really way ahead now. It doesn't look like Alex
no.
is way in the lead.
No, it's a whole new ball game. He gets out.
Yeah, it is.
Sure.
Yeah, it is.
Doors, windows open for sure.
You yeet over on the Snookers YouTube. How you doing? And here we go. Bo Powers looking to get on the board.
It's a good stroke.
Yeah, he hit that really well. Nice shot there, Bo.
Yep, now, when it's below the dot like that, he's definitely going to screw it a little with a nice smooth stroke. Above the dot, little follow. That's
Hey, Abdul.
basic 9-ball. Get out 101 from the spot shot.
Yeah, literally.
Stunned it right in.
Pow.
That's a Tommy Bertrand shot. Good
Yeah, it
shot,
is.
Bo Powers.
Very nice.
All right, he's on the board. Don't let him get one.
That's it, boys and girls. Hit that heart react between the matches. Hit the party button. Doesn't matter who you're rooting for. Just smash the buttons. Make some noise for the folks at YouTube.
Shot by Bo right there. Oh, and he just shook it off like Taylor Swift right there. You see that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
That was a confident, like almost like a flex. I was looking to do his own pattern rack. But the last break, his one ball wasn't even anywhere near the side pocket.
No, and he's been kind of experimenting a little bit with different approaches to the break. But he's got to kind of settle into something here.
I think he's doing draw to the side rail break now. Yeah, it was still long. Oh, and he looked to the sky because he knew he missed the break.
Yeah, non-compliant. It's going to go to Alex now.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's not happy about that. We've seen more non-compliant breaks today than I think I've seen in the history of events here. And I'm not even exaggerating there. Like, I think we've seen the most, period, today.
Yeah, I think everyone's trying to learn that Shane break. I mean, it was always draw to the side rail, but he added the off the side rail into the 9-ball. Like he did that to Suke twice in a row. Yeah, so now after that, everyone's going to copy that, you know?
Yeah, it's funny you said that. I mean, we were talking about that a
Alex
little
just
bit.
Tried it there again.
And that might be non-compliant. Did he make a ball?
Yeah, in here it came
Oh, he
off
made a
the-
ball, so the 1 and the 7 count. There you go.
Correct.
Just barely, too.
Yep. And it needed a collision.
Yeah, it did. All right, 2-1, Alex at the table. Let's see what he can come with here.
Good stroke, but he missed it. He was playing in the middle of the table.
Yeah, these are the situations that Bo really needs to kind of keep Alex seated. You know, like, this is where Alex gets put in the mud.
Yup.
Got to keep him slowed down.
Yup.
Don't let him keep getting table time. Let him sit there and bake, and you just run the balls out. Do your thing, Bo. That's what you got to do if you're Bo Powers
Or
here.
keep him behind another ball.
Yeah, right. Just make it so he's not going to see a ball. And if he does, it's in 20 minutes from
He
now.
overran that one. And
Yeah.
you see him tickle it. We play against the Dominicans that slam the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what he
there's a
wanted.
difference.
And then he just took no time and effort into just hacking at that one. Oh, that's
I mean,
a
he
mental
knew what he
error.
was doing there. He knew what shot he wanted to shoot, but yeah, that was
You
really
sure?
tough. Well, Bo knew what he wanted. It was half frustration and half I already know what I got to do. I'd like to see him play the 2 off the 3 and go up table, get it under the 5. And he plays the combo, triple combo.
Yep.
And look at this, just like that, rack's open.
And he can drift forward to get right on that. He's just got to pass the 7.
Chris DeVerna saying what up.
Rippy.
Yeah, this is going to be tight no matter what happens here.
Draw towards the side. If you're straight, you're all right.
Yeah, just get yourself a little off the rail.
Yeah, that's pretty perfect. That's Buddy Hall style.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, both of these guys earned this great weekend of play.
A little spike down over the bridge hand. Smooth stroke. Yeah, kid's hitting the ball well. Really is.
Yeah, we talked about, Alex really just putting in a lot of training time right now. And that's something that a lot of players, especially amateurs, lack. They go there the day of the tournament, they play the tournament, and they see what happens. They might practice a little here or there.
2 days
But-
before, day before.
Yeah, but like not really training the
Right.
whole time.
Nah, this kid's playing.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's a very,
on
very
the
active
game.
player.
Yeah, he's coming after it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already registered himself into the U.S. Open this year.
Yeah, he's a registered set offender.
Yep,
Yeah, he's in the U.S. Open.
nice shot.
He
Yeah,
just was
he
down in
won.
Florida playing in one of the WNTs down there.
Man, he won a
Played
few
in the
sets.
Florida. Yep.
Lost to Ralph Souquet.
Yeah, he did. But I mean, he's doing great.
Yeah, he's won 3 of these on Wednesday.
Matt, you liked that one, didn't you? Yeah. Alvin Lamb, thank you very much for bringing that up. So, you guys know about John Mora and AKA Mr. Smooth, and how he switched hands.
Yeah,
Alex did the same thing.
yeah.
He
Not-
did the same thing.
Not for the same reasons.
I mean, I don't know what reason I would ever choose to start shooting opposite-handed, other than I don't like my money. But, I mean, some people are just remarkable like that. He just swapped hands, and he's like, yeah, I'm just going to do this now. But, I mean, it does come in handy a lot. I mean, I've seen Alex, he gets on the wrong side of the ball, swaps hands, and, boom, perfect. It's the same thing. He can play really well both ways.
Yeah, O'Sullivan does it. He don't like the rest. There's a lot of guys that do it. I didn't get there. I did. Bo's not gonna like that.
Yeah, but I mean that's
Can't jump that.
that's not professional level safety.
No, I know.
And Bo can figure something out here. He's likely going to make contact. He really needed to freeze him on it. Make
Yeah,
it
if he
really
freezes
tough.
on it, he has to use the rest to go the other way. Yeah. Puts him really in Alcatraz.
And he still might do that.
He
still
gonna
might
have
do
to-
that.
Yeah, but he could get a lot more cue ball here.
If he brushes the second rail, chance he makes it.
Doubt it. Oh, he hit it good. Just make contact. Now he needs a roll. Not terrible.
Yeah, that's not terrible. See, maybe 2 rails. Send the 1 ball 2 rails near the 3. Keep the cue ball right on top of the 2. Again, looking for the cue ball right, the 1 ball right near the 3.
It's pretty good. He got it thick into that ball.
Wow, what a great shot!
Yeah, he
Great shot.
He used a little body English, if you saw it. Little right hip to get that bad boy in there. Yeah, he could have overstroked that, but he got it. He got it dead in the face. That's twice Bo's been kicking.
Yeah, I mean, Alex is doing what he's supposed to do.
Yup. Gotta spin this or 2 rail weird. Yeah, he's going 1 rail with some spin. He hit it too hard.
Yeah, shortened it up on him. Yeah, Alex is just, and we said this, he was at the beginning of the tournament, before it started, before the draw, before the auctions, before all the talk, he was the favorite on paper.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Alex was the favorite on paper. We called it in advance. He's going to be the blind bid. He's going to be the highest bid, whatever you want to call it. And it all happened. It all happened. Online, in person, he was always the favorite. He's had such a high gear that's been visible that's so far above his rating in the last couple of months that you can't really bet against the guy.
And what's so cool is that he's been trying every time out. This guy has not been sandbagging.
Right.
Not been doing any of that nonsense.
He's just trying to win.
Yep, every time. And he's won the Wednesday night thing. He's beaten Joe. He's played. He's played some players. Yeah, he's pretty consistent. Pot making. Even on the bar box, he's decent.
Yeah. And of course, I mean, you got Bo on the other side there, student of the game, is around pool 24/7, hosting the events, watching the events, streaming the events, you name it. and he does his homework. He's a very, high pool intelligence type of player, Bo Powers. And right now, it's just pure execution from Alex.
Got a little wobble there, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't hit it bad, just missed it.
First person to say that was commentator's curse gets banned. Go ahead and say it. I dare you. I dare you.
Yeah.
All right. Teflon Don, banned. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right.
He's on the wrong side here. Maybe not. Yeah, he's on the wicked scary side here.
I think he can actually just draw under it here. Just come below the side pocket, get under the 8, play it to the side or the corner, depending on where he ends. But obviously not the greatest. Let's have a different look at this.
He's doing that.
Yeah, I think he has to. Just got to look out for the point of the side pocket.
No, he's going forward. Dude.
Wow.
2 rails?
He's got to hit this one good.
He hit it pretty damn good.
Wow. Nice shot. And he
That's
doesn't
pretty
end up
good.
on the rail. Great shot
That's
from
a
Bo
very good
Powers.
Shot from Bo right there, man.
That took a lot of confidence to shoot that.
I was gangster. Just stunned, right? He's gonna do like 18 twitches. I love it. In.
Very nice. Play this one to the corner.
I think you have to.
I mean, in some cases,
Alex,
even though it's like the corner is the bigger pocket, in some cases the side pocket sometimes just feels, more comfortable.
Sure.
And you know where the cue
Alex
ball's
did
going.
The same thing. If he's choosing the side, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a more comfortable eye line.
Yeah, he's definitely going to the corner here, though.
Yeah, you would have to. I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely shooting the corner.
All right,
Oh,
he's
I
gonna get
love
up.
it. Who tried to shock him? Oh, and that girl. I know that girl. All right. That wasn't intentional. She was just trying to.
No, she's just going and serving people, doing what she's doing.
Yeah. All right.
Joanne Corbett. It's Mike DeMarco, of course, and joining me is Mr. Kevin Brule. And yes, it is double elimination. True double.
He caught a hanger, Sarge.
Dogs, the 9.
And he gave it to him. Oh, yeah.
Lot to deal with there.
Timeout time. Should take a television timeout. Help Bo out. That's what the
that
NFL
was a
would
huge,
do. Yeah.
huge game there.
Yeah, big
4-1
swing.
versus 3-2 changes
Yeah, it's
everything.
massive, dude. Yeah, Alex is now like, I'll rack these wicked quick. That's the fastest rack you'll see Alex do in a month.
I mean, that was pretty quick.
Yup, I'll bet on
He
that.
yucked him up there. It's like they had only one place to go. Let's see if he can make this break work for him here. Rack number 6, Jurovich leads 4-1.
And he still almost made that too. I think that one might be dry, though.
Non-compliant.
Yeah, that one was either dry or non-compliant.
It was both.
Yep.
It was both. Even if that 2 ball did fall, didn't happen.
Yeah, the one, I think, hit the knuckle and came back.
Yeah, now keep in mind, if it hits the point of the side pocket and comes back down, that does count as a point. It doesn't have to end up up table. It just has to hit that line and come back down.
Yeah, there was nothing else there. All right, so Bobo now, at least he's on the rack. I mean, that's a small consolation for losing the game. Tried the same break. He hasn't figured that out. That one's been so far away from the side.
Alex really just coming into this match with a lot of momentum.
Yeah, and a few wins under his belt, to be fair. Got lucky there.
He just gets up and misses the straight shot.
I don't want to say he's playing with his food, but that's kind of what it looked like.
No chance.
Yeah, no.
Alex doesn't mess around.
I know.
Alex plays to win every single time. He doesn't care if his rating is 650 or 950. He's just playing to beat somebody. He just wants to beat somebody.
He's going swervy-worvy. Oh, no, he kicked behind it. Oh, and he kicked it pretty damn good. No, Bo can see a full ball.
And I'm just realizing now as I read these, LG5157, that's Alex's dad, Lazar Jurovic.
Yeah, good.
Also a player.
Yeah, he can play a little bit. Tucked the 2-ball in trouble. It's a dogfight now. Alex might need to rail it out. Yeah, I mean, why not? I don't blame you, Alex. You see his reaction like he wanted it 2 rails behind. Why not? Like, you're in a dogfight.
Yeah.
2 rail it out.
I'd like to see Bo bank the 1 towards the orange 5, leave the cue ball behind the purple 4. You know, make it so that Alex to give up that foul, even if he hits it, he might relieve the 2-ball problem.
It looks like Bo's looking to let the cue loose.
I mean, unless he has another defensive play with the 2, I think you can't make the 1 here.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing safe on the 1. Yeah, he banged it back there, but an I dare you, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, I know Bo's intelligence level with pool. He's not going to make the 1 unless he's got a plan to back it up.
Oh, yeah, there was definitely no way
he's not going to make that and, you know, try to do something funky with the cue ball. He's got a plan here somehow.
He tried to bank it all the way up. He collided into the 7. He definitely didn't want that, but it didn't hurt him. I mean, it just added more.
Yeah, we call that one delay of game.
Yeah, more, pins on the deadwood pile. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to change the outcome of the rack. It's just going to be another exchange.
Sure. Two rails that out and tries to get behind the 8. And
same thing again, delay of game. It's not really going to change the status of the rack.
No, but they're trying to get 1-on-1. You know, you get somebody on 1, and with the stacked way it is, you can get them on 2 and get a little.
Look out, corner pocket.
Yeah, there's a hole there. Yeah, that went right into the drink. See, now Alex on 1. Bobo ain't trying to get out here, but maybe he can get him on 2.
He's playing the 9-ball.
Oh, yeah, that's not a terrible play either. Yeah, I'd swing. For sure. Oh, he second-guessed it. No, he's never going to make it.
Well, I mean, if he can play it in a 2-way manner, go ahead and do it. You know, I mean, the 2 ball's tied up. Just don't hang the 9. I don't see a reason why he can't play it. Go ahead and shoot it, dude. Go ahead and shoot.
I thought he was firing.
I think he still might.
Yeah, he might.
I don't think there's anything wrong with shooting the combination.
I actually love it.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this lineup.
Love it, dude.
Look at this.
This is pretty sporty. Oh, he missed it by
Banked it.
country mile.
That was going cross corner.
All right. Good camera angle. Oh, I gotta give you that, though.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, Bo. Get another opportunity. Tucks him behind the 7. 2. Nope, doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, even at
He
that,
can thin it. And that's it. Really run into that other ball.
gotta hit this one really soft though. You can't get the one back off the rail. Gotta let it just sit there.
He might even go in the hole. But that's not bad because it's on a real off angle.
I'll tell you what, this should have been the double hill rack. You know what I mean?
Do you Z bank it behind the 5 or what is that? The 3? Bank it towards the 3.
You could totally do that.
I
Yeah,
think
stop
that's
the
what
cue
he's,
right
I
here.
think that's what he's doing. Now he already had made one cross. Yeah, right. That's the second one he's done
Yeah, it is.
in this set, so he feels comfortable with throwing it over there.
That's what I mean. I mean, Bo, of course, he hasn't lost yet. However, Alex has got a ton of momentum. He just won a bunch of matches in a row, and he didn't have to wait 2 hours or 3 hours to play the next one.
No, and he's he's been playing on this table in this venue for 2 months solid.
Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, well deserving him being in the finals and going up against Bo undefeated. Oh, he's in line. Yeah, he's playing good.
Alex really coming with some heat this weekend. You know, we've been talking about it, Kevin. Alex, the last few months, just unbelievable performances and like kind of revealing really where he's at. You know what I mean, everybody's starting to see where he actually is. And,
He's a top guy.
yeah, and honestly, hard work pays off, and now you see it. Now you see it.
Yup, he
Reap
just
reap the benefits.
just joined the Monday Night League too. I consider that a top amateur league.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah, there's a bunch of good players there.
right, and this is an amateur tournament now. He's one of the top guys in the amateur league. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he's really coming.
Yeah, he's just got control right now. You know, when Bo missed the shot to go 3-2, that was
Mega.
that was the big one right there.
Yeah, that's huge.
That was the big one right there. Ryan Lima saying he's playing your team tomorrow.
That's good. It's good because I'm on the sheet.
All right, here we go. Alex Jurovich to go 5-1 ahead.
Yeah.
Holds it together. Fundamentals are just huge. Emerton01 says, big AG fan here. Alex Jurovich, of course. Love to know your name. Don't know who you are, but glad to see that Alex has some fans out there. Devin says, Alex is U.S. Open ready.
Well, that's a bold statement. I mean, he can put 2 together. You know, definitely on the table 8 or like table 2 here.
I mean, something like that. I mean, I think Alex is capable of some serious things.
But I mean, in the U.S. Open, everybody puts 4-pack.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of iron there, but these are the things that are necessary
Sure.
for Alex to get where he's going.
Oh yeah, love it. Yeah, if he has
If he
the
can repeat
opportunity
this
to
break
do it,
right here, he could run a 10-pack.
Well,
Look at this.
that's pretty sporty. Gotta get shape here. This is Struzzi. Gotta put one on there. It's going forward. Hit it pretty good. Yeah, I mean, a little further down, he can hold for the 5. He's comfortable, I guess. He hitting that one hard. Yeah, he overcut it, but whatever. Pro side, right?
Yeah. And you see Alex kind of giving a little bit of a point to the folks walking by.
Yeah, but he rushed that.
Yeah, I mean, if it caught your eye, I mean, there's certain times where it's just brutal.
He was expecting to be further down on the table, and then he didn't readjust.
Yeah.
Now Bo tries to pin him. I don't know. I don't like that move by Bobo.
Well, I mean, he put him in the mud. The table's wide open. He had to do something there. I see JDR. I still don't know who that is.
See, Bo allowed a good player to beat him right there. Like, he didn't even try to put a good swing or a good defensive move. He always was keeping that below the 7. Now he makes a hit, but he's at the mercy of the deck here. He got fortunate to tie up the 5 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Now what? You shoot to play safe?
I mean, honestly, unless he's perfect on the 5-7, what's he going to do?
What he was doing there. Hit it hard and hope.
I think sometimes you just get the adrenaline cooking and you just have to take a swing, and I think that's where he was.
Well, yeah, after the fortunate roll Bo got, maybe he got a little, he got sharked early. At least that's in his mind, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he feels that way.
Right. I see, yeah, even if that's reality or not.
Now, here's a question for you, okay? And I've brought this up in the past, and I'm not condoning anything here, okay? All I'm saying is this is just an open, opinionated question. This is for you, Kevin, and it's also for the folks in the chat, okay? If you're Bo and you're down 5-1 here, do you finish the set or do you take a 10-minute break and try to win the second set? Because he only has so much energy. He knows where he's at. Does he try to bear down and win,
Well,
6 games to 2 here, 6 games to 1? Or does he just say, hey, I'm going to take a 10-minute break, come out and try to play the game and try to win the next one? Because, and again, I'm not condoning this. I'm just presenting the question. Do you finish that if you're getting tired and you play both sets if you feel like you're at a disadvantage here? Or do you say, nope, I fight the whole time no matter what, and I just try to get it done? What do you do, Kevin? Go.
I've already seen what had happened when it went good, where Brian Chase took the first set off against Rob Pierce in this same event.
Yep.
And then made a few combination early 9 balls in the money game that threw Rob on tilt.
Yeah.
Right. So Bo has already gone past the point of no return. He's been trying the whole time. Like, he hasn't been taking the swings at things. He's been trying to outsafe Alex and outmove him.
All right. Well, I'll tell you right now,
here's
the irony store. Here's the irony score right here. 6-1 was what Bo beat Alex. That was the score line yesterday on the winner's side. Yesterday, he beat him on the next table over, table 2, and he beat him 6-1. Now, Alex getting some revenge right now, and very likely that Alex is going to win the first set. He's up 6-1, raised to 7.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
But
he's a wicked favorite.
So you're saying that no matter what, you're going to play the match? Or are you saying...
I think Bo's already committed to playing the match. Now, he's already exerted the energy into the match.
Yeah.
He has. Like, I know by the... there's a rope-a-dope and then there's not. You know what I mean? Are you really, taking the set off or are you not? So maybe he could take it off from here.
Yeah.
But I think he's already expended the energy, so why not try to keep going on what vibe you got?
Yeah, right. It's just see what happens. It's 9 ball. Play it out, see what happens.
Sure. He could miss a few, and then you could get hot.
We got stuff happening. somebody not involved in the match.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
He's just asking them to, like, get away from the table area.
Oh, I love
That's a
it.
reasonable request. I mean, if you're a non-player, like meaning you don't have anything to do with the pool event, you're not a pool player or anything, whatever. You tell the guy and he'll probably just go away. If you're a player and you're doing the wrong thing, number one, you should have learned by now. But number two, once you're told, just shut up and do whatever it is because you want the same treatment, period. I don't care where you want to stand. Go stand on the roof.
Yeah.
Get away. Go away.
In this style event, yeah. But
You know what I mean?
I still like how that took a little bit because of it represents like the kind of people I like.
Yeah, you like the X Factor stuff.
You know, and I like that kid coming up and saying, "Hey, what? Is it not my turn?"
Yeah.
Right. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was officially, yeah. Till then. Oh, with a two-railer, and he gins it.
Hey, Chris Green, I saw you. I see you.
All right, Bo's got to walk around the table or something, like, because, man, he's messed. Yeah, good boy. Like, what's going on with him?
Yeah,
This
just
is
do
crazy.
whatever you got to do.
Yeah, he's in a whirlwind right now.
I feel like if he had headphones, this might be a time to try it. Only because it's not working without it,
Yeah.
and it seems like he's getting pulled away from that zone.
Yeah, he's in a whirlwind.
Yeah, like earlier today, it was just a quiet room, no pool, just pool players in there, not any regular people. There are some tables that are active away from this one.
He hit that really
Great shot
good.
there. But, like,
Still on the wrong
if you're
side.
wearing headphones and you start sucking, take the headphones out, try something else.
Still on the wrong side. He might
And the
play
same
off
thing
it.
works in reverse.
He's going away from it. Look at this wild swing. How'd he hit it? Interesting.
Well, I mean, when you're down 6-1, race to 7, Kevin, you got the ability to just fire at whatever you want. You can do anything.
Yeah, I respect it. Just I didn't see him shooting that one.
No, he wasn't going to fire at the 6 there. But in the same regard, in reverse, Alex is up 6-1. He's got the go-ahead to go ahead and shoot. He might not, but he's got the go-ahead.
Yeah, of course he's shooting. He's way up. Even if you catch a hanger, he's going to have to put a 3-pack on you to even make you sweat.
Well, even begin to perspire.
Yeah, dude.
It's a huge
that's
gap right now.
You're
Yeah.
shooting that every time.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to.
Still not out. They don't walk in, Mikey.
Mr. Shrugs, is that KP? Is that who that is? Mr. Shrugs on the Ship the Cash YouTube. Is that KP? The man pro plat? For sure, he says. Yeah, baby.
I can't see.
Nice tournament, KP.
His plat.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Nice tournament this weekend, bro. And yeah, you're right. He was in the zone this morning. And again, I think that, like, Bo has the ability to turn off that stuff and bear down and just get it done. But, things are against him, and Alex put a hurting on him in a short period of time.
Yeah.
He did a lot of damage in a short run.
It's a good shot. That was a good out by Bo right there.
Now sweat this. Ready?
I know
Take
you
a
can't
break
give
right
it
now
to him.
before the 9.
Yeah, right. No, I know you can't give it to him, but that's when you should give to him. He made a good out there.
Yeah, you know what, though? I think that Bo wanted to shoot that one.
Sure.
Though. He wants to feel that one. Wants to feel the point. There it is. Thank you, guys. Hit that react button. I know you're listening. I know you can hear me. Go ahead, hit that react button. I know we're only on YouTube right now. You see that little heart button next to the comments right there?
Oh, and
hit the heart, hit the smiley, hit the party button, whatever you got, just smash it. Literally spam the chat with that stuff.
and
That stuff helps out a lot.
and the people who don't think giving the 9-ball, like I give that to you, is a move. It's a move.
Well, like they give it, then they don't, or something like that.
Just giving it to him is a move.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
intention is always key, in my opinion. But like there's times where you're not sure if they're going to give it or not because they've been doing this,
Because
doing that.
They did it.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
What I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's a move. Just
Yeah.
doing it's a move.
Yeah, I mean, if
You're
the ball's
telling
hanging
them-
in the hole,
You're
just
telling
get
them
up
what
and
you're
whatever.
playing
But
for. You're telling them a lot of things in
Yeah.
that move.
I prefer to just see every shot
Yep.
being shot. That's it. Just shoot every shot. Don't give anything. Just let it happen.
It's tough on the golf course when there's foursomes behind you, but on a pool table, yeah, shoot it.
Yeah.
man. Right.
Master Billiards in the chat. How are you? We love you too. We love Master Billiards. Got some good stuff coming from Master Billiards. Wait till you see. They've been cooking up a wonderful aged
Bated
steak.
breath.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You should see the marinade they've been working on. Oh, it's wonderful. I can't
Why would
wait.
you do that to me?
Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, what a decent shot. I know he's working. Like I said, that's all he has. That's all he can do right now.
I see someone asking about Cletio Kachi.
The younger one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want to say that was the Hall of Fame tournament that he came and won.
Here?
Yeah, and just for the record, I've got Cletio Kachi autographed cue balls, and that's part of what we're going to give away to the folks that donate during this weekend. And you can still do that, by the way, if you want to get a Cletio cue ball. That one's a tough one, too. Really tough to come across those.
I think you
But that's how you
introduced
do it
me
right there.
outside.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, Cletio's a really nice young man, and obviously he plays jam-up pool. He's playing so good right now, too.
What's Bo doing?
Oh, right there. Sorry, I didn't put it on the screen. There it is. That's how you do it. Send in a donation to any of those things. I prefer not to use Zelle, and those are your ticket values. When you send it in, you don't have to put anything in there. Just put donation. That's all you need to put, and you're in the drawing. Only put donation in there. That's all you got to put.
So, Bo's got to come across the line, get good on the 7 here. It's tough up against that rail and not being on the rail.
And we saw Bo do this earlier. He's got the middle extension.
Look at how, he's
Look at this.
This could get weird. I think he still spins it enough to come one rail behind.
Oh yeah,
the 7.
he's making this ball. He's just going to come out center table and play the 7 to the bottom right corner, or bottom left
even
corner
though
rather.
this shot looks so simple, I mean, I can see a multitude of mistakes. He hit that pretty good. That's going to get really good. Good
Yeah,
shot,
he actually
Bobo.
hit it perfect. That's pretty much perfect. 7 ball for life. Ship to Cash YouTube. Nice to see a room with gold crowns. Yes, absolutely. And they're well-maintained gold crowns. Like they've been through hell, and believe it or not, they still play great. Like a room with gold crowns.
Yeah, people care.
I feel like Snookers is kind of like the room with gold crowns. You know what I mean? Like I've been to a lot of rooms with the Brunswick tables. These gold crowns play the best. They do. They really do.
Slow rolled it.
Very nice control there. Yeah, this shot here, I don't like him trying to hold this on this side of the table. I want to see him
Over
cross
and
the
back,
table.
Yeah.
Just come across. Shoot the 9 in the bottom corner again. Just a little outside here.
Good. He's on the rail, but
He slightly underspun that, and that's why it wiped its
didn't
feet on
come
the way
off.
in.
Yeah, and it didn't come off the rail.
Yeah, but that is a tough shot to kind of gauge.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah, he hit it real well. All right, big 9 ball here to go 6-3.
He's
Pow.
alive. Beep. Beep.
Extension called.
Oh, he's got a
Yeah, right.
pulse.
All right, nice job. Bo
Oh.
Powers firing back here. And he wins a few games in a row.
Yeah, he's got a pulse.
Yeah, he definitely has a pulse. And to be honest, if he can figure out the break right this second on this break, if he figures it out, I think Alex could actually be in trouble. You know, he's got the big lead. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But if Bo figures out the break right
Yeah,
now, if he's
it's been a
fortunate
big-
enough to make that little adjustment
Yeah, it's been a
where he
big-
figures it out, I think Alex could be in
It's
trouble here.
almost been a hindrance to him. Break. I mean, maybe in earlier sets he was working it, but he hasn't come close with that one in the side. He made that one like it had eyes.
Cue ball almost kicked in the side.
One kind of dressed up. He's alive.
Yeah, he is. Well, folks, boys and girls, Bo Powers is alive and well, and he's right here in Providence.
Still a like K2 mountain to climb, but seen. Well,
Cue ball needs to cooperate for him.
Alex
And in that case, I think the rack actually helped him out
helped
just a little
Bo.
bit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's why
Just
you
a
should
little
take it
bit.
away.
Yeah.
Not that Bo did that intentionally.
Yeah,
you know what I
right,
mean?
exactly. I mean, it could have hurt him and let the cue ball drift out.
Yeah, I just wouldn't even have it there. Even if I got to ask somebody to mark a ball. It's going up and over.
Ramsdale says you got action, Brule.
I like that white boy Jay. He can get it.
Let's go.
Even though, don't try to ask for weight, buddy. 'Cause he would. Maybe he wouldn't. He's beating me even.
What's that?
He's beating me even.
Ramsdale?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not getting involved. You boys figure it out.
Yeah, for sure.
Overhit this one.
Yup, and he's scratching the back of his head.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big one. I mean, if he was going to go down table, he could have gone even further and played the 3-9. You know what I mean? I mean, he's coming to play a combination anyway. Might as well play a game-winning combination.
Sure, 3-9 on the side. He made one, and this could be a game winner. He's still got to maybe come into the 8, though. I
Yeah,
mean, wow.
one more strong positional
Yeah.
shot, and he's in line to win the rack. Absolutely.
As they say, for my next trick, hey, he's got to come with another one. Screwing something in. What is going on?
I'd still like to know who JDR is. So you put your
Looks like
initials,
he's-
but I have no idea.
Looks like he's pole vaulting. Stroke. But now the 8's in the way.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, dude, this is like
Brutal. You know,
Bobo skirts.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just plays the combination or plays the bank or
it's
something.
Great.
I mean, I don't want him to, but I would
Oh.
not be surprised.
To do what?
He glanced at it, just saying.
To do what? What shot?
I'm saying I think I want to see him maybe play the combination.
Oh yeah.
4-8.
Oh yeah, he's probably shooting that.
I mean, I don't know if he's supposed to or not, but
Yeah, he's doing it from behind. No, he's gonna play a safe.
oh
one
yeah,
behind
shoot
his
the
back.
combination behind the back.
Yes, this is great. No.
KP in the chat says, "Hey Bo, can I borrow 20?"
Right, dude.
Oh boy. Bank it out of there. Get on the 7. Get on the 9.
What he's doing. He put him behind the 7. Good shot.
Yeah, good control. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Good shot, Bo Powers.
Yeah, he solved the riddle.
Yeah, it's almost like right out of the gate, Bo like tripped and then fell down the stairs and then like tried to get up and the railing broke. And now he's up and he's cleaned off. Now he's ready to fight. You know what I mean? Like the beginning of this set was just not for Bo.
It's such a good, yeah, it's a good way to put it.
I mean, like he went to trip and then fell down the stairs, then couldn't get up. Like Alex did a lot of damage in like 2 seconds. And now Bo Powers has arrived in set number 1. And honestly, I mean, he can still get there. I'm not counting Bo out of this one.
No, definitely not. He's definitely got a pulse. These 4 balls determine a lot, though. Every time out, Bo has to make everything.
Yeah, literally. He's
Yep.
got to make it all. He's got to play a perfect set from here. But I mean, the guy hasn't lost yet.
No,
He hasn't lost a set. He's already beat Alex, so he's got that under his belt. But he's also a realist. He knows where he's at. He really does.
See shots a lot.
Yeah, good point, Steve. I mean, we said that earlier, Mr. Edmiston in the chat. Sneaky Steve, he says Bo sat for 2 hours too. He did. That's why he was calling it the cold seat. All right, here we go. We got Ryan Lynham in the chat now yelling Bird Gang.
Bird gang. That's right. 2 rails right behind it. Good shot from Bobo there.
Yeah,
He's coming.
really is playing well, though. Both of them. Seals the deal. He hit that one perfect.
He's locked in.
He's in.
All right, we got a set.
All about the break now. It's all about the break now.
Detroit, you got action.
Yeah.
Yeah, his break hasn't been there. He did make a ball. He made the one last time. Love to stay at the table. He's got a little mo going.
Yes, we do have action, ladies and gentlemen. 7 ball for life. Love it.
Bo's going right back to the break. Same break.
Yep. And he's making minor adjustments.
Yep.
He knows what happened last time and what he wants to do different.
Long again. And then he got the wing ball to squeeze in.
But it's compliant, and he's got a nice carom shot right off the rip.
He's on the bottom rail, which is awful all the time.
Yeah, but just because of where the 1 and the 2 are, got to manage the 1 ball. That's going to be tricky, but he's got an opening shot that he's a favorite to make. And that's what he wants.
Ugh.
That's what he's looking for.
I don't even know what he's going to do there. I don't even know if he shoots this. This is reckless.
I feel like he has to. Yeah, he's going to jack up and drag the cue ball into the 2. He wants to hit the top rail, top short rail, just before he hits the 2.
And flip it out.
And just so the cue ball gets off the rail. He doesn't want to hit the 2 in the face.
And then 2 rail it out.
Right, exactly. That's what needs to happen here.
That's a tough shot. That's a tough angle.
Well, let me ask you this, Kevin. What is the alternative in this position?
You could play all cue ball, but you got to beat the red. He's shooting the 2. He's shooting your shot. And he made it.
That's kind of brutal.
Tough roll. Tough roll.
He's got a piece of it.
Can he hit the 9?
Well, he can hit the 1 ball.
No, I don't know if he can.
I think he's got just the edge here. It's deceiving, but he's got just a little edge of it.
From the overhead, I thought he could hit it.
Yeah, that was kind of brutal, but you see why he needed to hit just above the 2 ball on that rail. He needed to hit the rail first.
Yeah, that's a tough
get
shot.
the cue ball to follow suit.
Such a tough shot. He could have followed that right into the hole too.
Yeah, but it's so tough to control. He's jacked up. He's all the way down table.
I don't even know if I would have shot it.
Right. Big swing coming here.
Hey.
Oh,
Wah, wah,
that was tough. And honestly, I think a little bit of the adrenaline made him come short there too. But look, Alex Jurevich is still here. He is still present,
I'd say,
and he's still on the hill.
yeah, that's a tough way to leave the table. You know, give the guy on the hill, ball in hand.
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah. That was really, really tough. And I mean, he's got everything. I mean, I wouldn't call it necessarily a roadmap, but it's definitely like
They
on-screen directions.
Yeah, they lead to each other a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really about just the 7, 8, 9.
Kind of straight here, but you can still float.
Yeah, I think he's just going to stop it right there, just kind of stun up just a hair. And, you know, Alex does that a lot. Where there's an option to stun, he rolls. You know, he does that a lot.
Yep.
You know, just plays the speed. Did see a few times him playing a shot like that, and he actually didn't make the ball. It actually just stopped before it got there. All right, this is the big one right here. He's got to get good on the 8 ball.
Yeah, he looks so much cleaner, though, coming through the ball and his demeanor at the table than Bo. You know, it looks like Bo's fighting everything. You know, this kid looks smooth and like, yeah, he's having fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also keep in mind that Bo is technically 3-1, you know, to this rack right here over the last 4 games. So perhaps Bo is warmed up, and even though it looks like Alex is going to take this first set, maybe Bo comes with a little extra heat.
I don't know, for the first set.
All right, for the match,
Jim.
there it is. All right, we're going to be right back with set number 2.
All right, Alex makes it double bubble. Like we got a final.
Yeah, we do have a final. All right, we're going to be right back with that. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over, so pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
All right, boys and girls, we're back with you. Set number 2, final. This is set 2. And it's Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash joining me. The man, no myth, just legend, Kevin Brule.
Let's go, Billy Ho.
That's right.
Alex made the one right away. That's, I think, was a big help in the first set, making that one ball every time on the break.
Well, we're starting from scratch here.
And he
And
missed.
I'll tell you what, Bo Powers
little
is
lucky.
warmed up now, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's warmed up now.
Yeah, we got a game.
He did get a little lucky on that, though. The bump on the 9 really helped him.
Yeah, he got fortunate.
Yeah.
It's an awkward kind of spin to hit or kick or anything because it's so far out in the middle.
All right, we got action here. We got people putting wagers down on the table.
I love that. That's exactly what's supposed to happen.
I mean, the channel's called Ship the Cash, Kevin.
Yeah, ship it.
It's not Ship the, hey, I hope this guy wins.
Shippington. That's a good kick.
What a great shot right there. Is he going to leave a window? No chance.
No, but he could jump it.
Yeah, cue ball's going to head away, but when your back's against the wall, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, you kind of got to do that. That's very doable. The next shot is probably going to be a safety play. He's a favorite to make that.
I want to thank Gary Henderson for your donation. Thank you very much. And I also want to thank Steve Nelson. Thank you very much, Steve Nelson. Appreciate it. Also, Matt Egan, a man coming through. Thank you, Matt Egan. Thank you guys for the love and support. Really appreciate it. Don't forget, when this match is over, I'm going to put everybody on the wheel. You're going to give me a few to do it. And then I'm just going to come back on and do the draw right here. Right here. And we can win some. Kev, did you know that they can win something?
I like that. Matt Egan was the first one I saw in the parking lot here tonight. He was in his car ready to go home. Then we came inside for a little bit because he does have a sweat.
Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah, I think he's got Alex.
Yes, he does.
Oh, Big Boat jumped that. Jumped and then 2-railed the 3. Alex is going to do here. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because he has been banking him up table and he's been banking him into the side pocket. Like he likes coming over the face of the ball to do those two things for sure. Yeah, Bobo's up in the air again. Yup, he's got the short cue out.
Dave Morganelli, you're a demon for your last comment in that text message, bro.
And he got short side on the 3 and went right into the drink. That's a 1-stroke penalty there, Bo. In this case, it's ball in hand. Alex got to do a drill here for the first game.
Yeah, this one's a little tricky. 6 to the 7 can get a little funky.
Hit that with a whole lot of sizzle.
Oh, he hit that perfect.
A little 2-railer.
Needs to slow down here. And it does.
All right. That's really
Yeah, he's good.
Might even be 2 straight.
Yeah, one rail he's coming off. A little bit of left spin.
Good smooth stroke through the hitting zone there. And we got a good view on that camera, that stroke. Very good mechanics from the kid.
Yeah, this is the big shot, though. This is the one that really counts.
The two-railer.
Gonna go across the center of the table.
1, 2, go.
A little shy.
And
A little
Yeah,
shy.
he didn't get into that one.
I mean, he can reach this, though. Unfortunately, he's playing lefty, so he's going to be a little more comfortable on this than a righty would.
And if he swings at it.
9-ball gets really big if he doesn't play the right speed, though.
Yeah, I think he hit it pretty good.
9-ball gets real big.
Yeah, I know, but I think he hit it pretty good, man.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he hit that right. Great shot, Alex.
And he comes right by the 9-ball. Little love tap. That's a gimme.
Very nice.
1-0 AG.
All right. Well, boys and girls, are we're approaching the conclusion of this, but one of these two guys is going to be etched in history with their name on the big red check.
Yeah, it's such a good joke, too, when you hear and you start knowing who's on the check. Yeah, it's a prestigious award. Like, just, yeah, if you like that kind of nostalgic.
If you've won this tournament, you can talk smack. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
If you win this tournament, you got the okay to go ahead and talk.
Oh, yeah.
You can do
in
it.
a lot of rooms, you can win some money.
Yeah, that's right. And barely compliant again, though. Did make it happen. He made a ball.
I don't like where the template is. It's bothering me.
Yeah, no, I know that, and I think Alex's thought on that is really just it's a non-issue. It's not part of it. However, it should be off the table right now. Once the rack is broken, you got to move it. Get it out.
It looks totally like
Well, Bo's going to get rid of it right now.
like an obstruction.
Well, it's just if you could cheat using it, then it just needs to go. You could try to put a ball near it and try to slow it down with the rack or something.
Obstruction there.
Yeah. There's something on the table.
I'll put some chalk there next.
Steve Edmiston is calling a hill.
Okay, that'd be entertaining, man, for real.
Hey, Caesar Upholstery is Julio Abreu, my man. How have you been? It's been a long time.
It's got a chance.
What a shot. What a shot. Unbelievable. Kid is just pure talent right now.
What's he doing right now, though?
Probably going to do the same thing. I
He's
think the two
looking
goes.
at making it.
Yeah, I think the two goes in the corner. Same pocket. Ooh.
That went inside. Yeah, that was wild.
Not sure what he was really doing there.
He
Maybe
was
trying to play a
make
safe.
it in the side.
He's out of his mind for shooting that.
Yeah, that was very low percentage. Well, spins at something. Trying to get behind that three.
Yeah, he got there. He's there.
Kinda. Yeah, he can stop it. Yeah, he's actually. Yeah, that's okay.
So, Tom Hood, thank you for doing that and looking at what those performance ratings are. Up to this point right now, Alex is playing to a 690, and Bo's performance is at a 748. Now, keep in mind that up until Bo reached his final match with Alex, the first set, up until that point, Bo was performing at 845, which is telling you that he dominated the tournament. But again, comes straight to a screeching halt and sits for 2 hours. And now he's just getting back into it, feeling the match and feeling the equipment, really just getting his bearings back. That was a real nice shot. Really nice. Stayed very still. Not going to lie, the back of the jersey looks pretty fly, Kev.
He's in the blue corner.
Yeah, he is in the blue corner.
I don't hate the lap around.
I don't hate it either going forward inside.
Yeah, playing these three like a totally different rack.
I think he might be doing that, Kev. Forward, yeah.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Slightly overhit there. Still think he's okay.
Yeah, I actually like that position. I think he avoids the cross side. I think he likes it. Hit it right into
No
the
good.
rail. Tested the rail.
He
right
underspun that one.
there. He missed it. That sucks. Good speed on that one. Good putt. That was a real good roll.
Yeah, he's locked in now. I mean, you're going to see some missed shots, but speed-wise, I feel like they're both going to be pretty in touch right now, especially Alex having a lot of those open tables to run around with. All right, 2-0 Alex right now.
That's a big win. And Alex gave a little, like a second, like jab at the 9-ball as he walked off. That's a little fuck you. Oh, excuse my French, but yeah, that was a little emphasis. Like, stick that in your musket, bro. Yeah, he had that 8.
Well,
yeah, Bo tested the rail on that one, and now 2-0. That
I would have liked to see him do one more lap. Thank you, guys. I see you hitting the react button between the racks. That's what we're looking to have happen. Just spam it. Every time a rack ends, just spam it. Hit all the buttons.
The worst for Bo would be if Alex could break and run one here.
That would be the worst for Bo.
Yeah, that'd be torture chamber time. And he made the wing ball look like in the one dressed up.
I mean, there's a chance, but this first shot is real tough.
Yeah, because of where the 2 is, too.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even look at the magic rack. It's interesting.
Yeah, he tries to just make it irrelevant, you know.
It's the 6. He had to bump into it. He used it to go forward. I mean, it's tough to hide behind that 7. I don't even shoot at that. You could hide behind the, I can't see, is that the 8?
Yeah, the 8 ball there. I think he's going to try to get behind the 7, maybe.
Yeah,
And he's crazy like that.
Yeah, he went behind the 8 and sent them up table. Thought the 2-9 in play, though.
Yeah, I think he was a little hasty on that one.
I don't ever like doing that, bringing the 2-9, because every time I do, my opponent seems to, like, swish it. Like, hit it perfect.
Well, I don't know if Bo's going to be swinging at the 9 here.
No, I know.
But I know what you mean. Like, once it's in play, it's being played.
I'm just sharing my torture chamber.
Yeah.
He tried it. He swung at both.
That tells you a lot about where Bo is at right now. I mean, he had the open shot at the 2. It wasn't terrible.
Like, I don't even mind Alex banking the 2 into the 9 just to say, you know, I seen that, Bo, I'm going to shoot it too. But he might be able to make it.
No, I think he's going behind the 7 here.
He might
Or
be able
cut
to
it
make
in
it.
from
Yeah,
there.
He might be able to make it.
Wow.
It's
You know, and
pretty
I'll
good.
be honest, I mean, some of the camera angles are deceiving.
Tough to get to the 5 here,
but
though.
Nah, he's fine. He just go right there. He's got a window the size of Wisconsin.
I don't know. That. Oh wow, he shortened it up. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's looking good here.
I like the house music that's playing right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
little Billie Eilish in the
Yeah,
background.
sing along too. Yeah. With the kids, you get those.
Ooh.
Oh, caught a hanger, Sarge.
Ooh. Alex hanging the 5, and obviously Bo can't see it because
No,
it's not supposed to be easy, right, Bo?
no, he can't.
It's supposed to be tough.
Yeah, the old shoot it between the 8-6, one rail.
No chance.
I don't know.
No. I mean,
I don't know, Mike.
honestly, I mean, I like him going, I like him going up table just because of how it would hit into the 5. But if he goes this way, short rail, he can actually hit the short rail and double kiss the 5, and so it's a bigger ball.
Sure.
Don't want to see a lot of pace here, though.
He,
Oh, he
Don't
knows
scratch
how
out.
small of a percentage that was to hit it in triple kiss, go right by it.
well, Alex got to go around the world for 3-0. He gets up 3-0. This is
Yeah, this
big
is
hill to climb.
this is basically a roadmap here.
Yeah,
This is like he can't mess this up.
he can, but I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah, no chance he doesn't get out here.
This would be the only one. And he's going righty.
Yeah, you see him. He just kind of switches up real quick.
Yeah, and he hit it good.
I mean, he's as good righty, but he
No, I
prefers
know.
lefty.
No, I know that's right. Watch the Baccio shirt foul here. Hit it perfect.
Yeah, he's just in gear. He's in gear.
Yeah, I think he is the best amateur around. I think this is an accurate depiction of the the tournament and who's been playing and who's not been playing.
And honestly, like, I love being on Alex's side, and the same with Bo. Like, I believe in them. Like, they're good people. You know what I mean? So, like, it's great when you can root for someone and they're not a bad guy. Like, sometimes the best player is a bad guy.
Oh,
And in this case, it's not that.
Sure, but I'm still rooting against Bo.
He says, I'm still rooting against him. You know what, Kev? We won't go down that road, but, we'll keep it at that. We'll just keep it at that. Oh, great shooting right now. Alex Jurovich 3-0 ahead in the double set final. It says 6, but it's supposed to be 7. And I'm going to make sure that gets updated right now. All right, that should update anytime now.
I was gonna say somebody with oil money just made a big bet.
There it is. Race to 7. Again, this is a race to 7.
Dude, put him behind the 9.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to get to see Bo launch himself into the stratosphere here.
In the template still on the table. He's going up and over. Good angle. Good hit, just high on the ball. Yeah, it's got a lot of opportunity to duck.
Yeah, there is a lot of opportunities to hide here.
Spin behind the 5-3. Is that back
Yeah,
there?
exactly.
Spin behind that.
And he doesn't get either
Yeah, he
one.
didn't get great. Oh, Bo moved it. It was going to have to be Bo. I'm telling you, Alex just leaves it there. It's kind of wild. It's a good safety containing.
Yeah, he wanted the cue ball to travel just a little bit more to get tight on the 6. Alex can jump bank this. He can make it. He can play safe.
He's
You see him
going
eyeing it up.
Yeah, he can hit this easy.
He wants to jump it.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I like him jump banking the 2.
Yeah, because then the
Up table.
cue goes back behind the trash.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't want him to bank this to make it. I think he should be jump banking it to go like 2 rails up
Yeah,
into like where the
he's
5
going.
is.
He's going way. Wow, he hit that really good. That's pretty crazy with a 1 rail hit.
Yeah, he hit that really well, but Bo does have the open shot here. And
Sure.
it looks like he might even have enough if he wants to stay above the 3. He might be able to do that.
Side. Yeah.
I think he was trying to actually hit into it.
Hmm.
Yeah, Bo's in a tricky spot here. Tough spot in the match. Tough spot in the tournament. Everything against him right here, but he's fighting.
Yeah, he's got the drawing board out.
Needs this to travel.
I mean, his cue ball was really good. I mean, not great. It would have been on the rail like he wanted it. You know, he executed it. You know, the both balls went kind of where he wanted them, but he didn't really gin either one. That's a good save. Really close. Now he could jump, but he keeps putting Bo in these weird spots.
Yeah, I mean, Bo's really putting in a ton of work here. And, I mean, he's playing a monster right now. Alex has come full form. He's really playing good.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he's playing really well right now. All right, Bo Powers. Gonna get nothing good out of it. Open shot.
Nah, and he walked away dejected. Look at him.
Yeah.
Looks like his back's gonna give out. I owed Bo that. He tortured me before on the live stream.
You know what? That's all right.
Yeah, I'm not sorry, Bo. Love it all. Two rails.
Yeah, he's okay here.
Yeah, a little draw stroke like these. Got the stroke.
All right, needs to pull this one back above the 7. He's going to play it in the same pocket. And he's missed it. No way.
Yeah, he made it. Oh, man, he even gave it the emphasis to try to make it.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Oh, and look at where he left it. Bo, you like double kissing him?
Oh, this isn't a straightforward shot at all.
Oh, it's brutal.
Like, if you wanted to see what it was like to get tortured,
Yup.
this is it.
Yup.
This is it right here. And honestly, I think Bo's taking it pretty well.
He is. He's actually looking to make an effective shot here rather than smashing his cue against something.
Jay Ramsdell, you know what? I'll be right back. You're absolutely right. I actually put his drink in the fridge, and I never gave it back to him.
See here?
I got to do it. Kev, you're on your own for a minute. Don't swear.
Do your thing.
Take chances. Don't swear.
Gotcha. Numbers. Off the rail. Yeah, he's up again. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do because it's so hard to have confidence in stroking that into the side. Like there's 2 holes there. Like and he definitely hit the hole right and square. Yeah, tough situation for Bo there. And he went full board, like he didn't even hit that warp speed. Yep, Alex, little 2-rail play. Very smooth. Maybe 1 rail behind the 9. Yeah, and for a 4-0 lead in a race to 7 now. Yeah, Alex 4-0. Putting it on Bo after a few good rolls and a few mistakes by Bo. Yeah, Bo's in a lot of trouble, Mikey.
Well, you could definitely say that again, Kevin. He's definitely in a lot of trouble. But I did deliver Bo's magic punch, so
Yeah,
I forgot to give it to him. He can blame me.
It's a good break.
It's a great break.
Yeah.
And I think the 1 ball goes square into this top corner. Look at that, straight through.
That's right down Broadway.
Call that the Moses break.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Red Sea. I like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Like
right
that.
there. Wait a minute,
Oh,
something's
now
wrong.
He moves
now
it.
he moves the
Yeah,
rack.
This is wild.
Now he moves the rack.
I'm going to say something to that man when I play him.
Hey, Kevin number 2 is in the chat. He says, "Don't
Yeah.
swear." Yeah, that's kind of what it is. You just got to make sure you mention to Kevin what the parameters are,
Sure.
because honestly, you don't have limits. You can do anything, and you just got to make sure. All right, perfect.
Yeah. He's got it on the string.
Bo in the torture chamber right now. It's so tough. I mean, even when Alex is making an error, it's not an error. Jay Ramsdale, you got that right. He says he's from Pawtucket. What you expect?
No, that's right.
It is right.
Yeah.
All right.
Alex, go sit down.
Yeah. Oh, Bo's got to come with it here.
Yeah, he missed that.
Yeah, it's like, like I'm saying here, though, it's just, this particular matchup between these two, when Bo gets the opportunities, they're not really that great. He's hooked. He's long distance.
Yeah.
He's got to do something funny.
This one here, he had a pretty good shot. Now it's going to bounce out right in front and put the 4 on the same side as the 5.
Yeah, that's going to be helpful here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. tried to hold it, and he hit it pretty thick. Gives Bo the advantage if he can really sneak one behind that 5 ball. I mean, I don't shoot to make here, does he?
I mean, he could bank it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, but he didn't get there.
No, not even close. But
Steve Edmiston says, Bo Birdbath. Yeah,
yup,
that's it. Go do it. I mean, you don't want to do it when the guy's at 5.
right. Yep. The next
No time like the present.
Next opportunity you get where it's a positive situation to come to the table. Like if he's got this in the side on the right side of the ball, yeah.
No, but you see what I mean? It's like
Yeah, take a
that
break.
ball stops before it gets in front of a pocket. And
Right. And then he's got a really good opportunity to get loose. Yeah, I get it. He hasn't had any starters. Yeah, and Mikey's just
a little damage control,
talking out.
making sure that this guy goes to the correct table. That table is not for use right now. I know they all look the same, but they do have numbers. The tables are different. They all have a personality.
Yeah. That was good, though. That was pretty quick security. There we go. Bobo with a bank.
Yeah.
He's trying to choke it off.
You know what you can actually do here? You actually do the double bank. It
Yeah,
goes
yeah,
past the side pocket and then reverses
You do that.
into the side right there.
Cue ball on both of them stink.
Well, I mean, honestly, if he hits it right, he can leave the cue right there. Left spin and just hit it.
He's going behind something. Yeah, he's going behind the 5.
I mean, these are the correct types of shots, but they're just not working for him.
Yeah, he's
Like, look
not
at this.
getting-
He left him the whole ball to see.
Right.
Everything is just going against him right now.
Yep, he's looking across the face again. Or he's just going to stun it behind the 8.
I think your first thing was better, but really tough to tell what's available.
Yeah, he went across the face and tried to make it.
All right, Bo, you got to come with something here. Let them know you're alive.
Yeah, fire in the hole now.
This is so tough.
Hole. Well, he held pretty good.
Keith, you got that right, man. He says it looks like my set with Bo, except he's me and Alex is him. Yeah. So Bo's getting double payback now. No chance.
That's Ray Mack.
Are you kidding me right now? Oh, boy.
That's the Ray Mack scratch.
Oh,
dog.
man.
You already. Wow.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Oh, depends what team you're rooting for.
No. What happened is brutal. It doesn't matter who you're rooting for.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, that is the Ray Mack scratch. You got that right, Steve. You made it famous. That's the Ray Mack scratch. That's when it goes off the short rail and goes right in the side.
That happens all the time.
Yeah, it does. Oh, man.
How pure did he hit that one?
Alex is just playing so
Yeah,
good,
that was
man.
a good stroke right there.
He's playing so good.
For sure, that was good.
And he's got to shoot this one straight into his opponent's face.
Yeah, in your face. Take
Yeah.
that, Bo.
Yes, in the face. All right, there you go. It's going to be 5-0 now. to Alex Jurovich, and it's looking more and more like the paper favorite is going to do his job and make the hype a real thing.
We're making like quotes from 80s movies, man. It's a lopsided affair.
You know what? It's okay. We can do whatever we want. All right. Does anybody have themselves still running in the prediction score for both sets? I need to know if anybody is still in the running, because when this set is over, I am going to scramble and get those things together and then come back on here and do the drawing for you guys. And don't forget, if you're not in, you need to be in order to be part of that drawing. And I'll put that stuff back up there for you one more time. Those are the denominations there. Anything $40 and up, you get one each. One ticket per buck. And PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo is the preferred way. Zelle, not really going to work out.
2-rail kick, he's pushing. He's pushing.
With the rack on the table, obviously.
Yeah. Why move that?
Because Bo's going to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
As soon as he gets there.
Might get in his head,
There
too.
it is.
Yeah, it's a move. It's crazy. I like it.
I don't think it's a move. Alex doesn't do shit like that. He doesn't do that.
He's doing it.
No, he's doing that, but that's not his intention.
Okay, I'm just...
If it's messing with Bo, he would have said something and said, hey, Alex, don't leave that on the table.
Oh, I hope it's messing with Bo.
No, Bo knows how to speak up. He'll tell you what's on his mind.
Oh. He kind of overhit that. I don't know if he can dig enough. Yeah, he can screw that back. This kid's hitting the ball really good. Yeah, he might get out here. Yeah, he might take this rack to try and show off.
I don't know about show off, but he's definitely playing
perfectly. Yeah, he's
little tickle on the 7.
Yeah,
I mean, Alex is just getting
that.
it done. Yeah,
He played that.
Yeah. I mean, everything's going for Alex Jurovich here. He's playing phenomenal. The little bumps are going in his favor. He's just doing great. He's doing great.
A good stroke there. He's on the bottom rail too. He's got an angle.
Yeah, and he's starting to smell it right now.
For sure.
Kobe. Oh no.
He way overcut it. Like rather than using spin to get around, he tried to cheat the pocket.
No, he actually did have a lot of spin on that, but that was definitely
they cheated it too much.
That was definitely some squirt on the cue ball and just changed where it connected to the object ball.
Yeah, he tested the rail.
Peter Gobin, his performance rating for Alex Jurovich right now is right around 690.
It's good.
But I can actually give you exactly the number right now.
Bo's up again. It just looks like Bo's fighting it.
Okay, right now, Bo Powers was at a 748 as of right now. And Alex is at 689 as of right now. So there you go.
The only number I care about is 5-0.
Yeah, that's just for the weekend, Peter. Well, just for the tournament so far.
And that's a gimme. Don't let him get one.
Okay, Ryan Zaza, you might get some free draws. Bo's on the board. And I want to mention this again for Bo. This is his event going on, and that's going to be on September 12th. It's over at Sharky's. It's an 11:25 partners. It's 8-ball. It's going to be hot races and a hot tournament. It's going to fill up 120 per team. And if you want to get involved with that, just reach out to Bo via Facebook or send him a text. And got a lot of these ordered during the broadcast right now.
Somersworth, New Hampshire.
Had a lot of these ordered throughout the tournament, and I got to thank Bo for that because he's making it look real good out there. If you want to grab yourself one of these jerseys, reach out to me. Just send me a message, and I'll get you ordered today. Send them out today.
Getting the 1-ball long.
Yeah, Bo's just having a real struggle right now. Yeah, Steve Edmiston, you got it right. Bird bath.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only word you need to tell him. Hey, Bo, what's up? Bird bath. Go, take one. Get out of here. What are you doing?
Alex left it on again. It's funny.
You love that template being on the table now.
Oh, it bothers me like it bothers Bo.
Yeah, but see, I don't think that Bo is actually bothered by it. He just doesn't want it on there. But he's not irked by it. He's not like, oh, Alex thinks it's cool leaving this on the table every time. He's not thinking that.
So
He's not thinking
I'm that crazy.
No. If somebody did that to you,
bothering me.
Yeah, but you didn't tell him. Look at this jump, and he caroms it in. Look at this. And he gets sight on the 2-ball. Oh, boys and girls.
With a 3-9.
I mean, just
3-9 that's available.
Can we bring the check in now?
What is going on?
Can we bring the check in now? Just get it over with.
He's playing this to get to the 3-9. There's no doubt.
Oh, man.
Why not?
I mean, Alex can kind of do whatever he wants at this point.
Oh, he tried to move the 3? Oh, he got behind the 3. I don't know. That's a tough shot.
Well, I mean, he's still wide open. He's got a nice, comfortable shot. 3 in the corner. Drag it over to the long rail. He's got the 4 in the corner. Everything's open.
He could still shoot the 9. He's looking at it.
He's not going to shoot this
why
combination.
not?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
If he does that, I don't know.
Hey.
If he does that, I want to see his name on the check with an asterisk, like beware.
Yeah.
Big stroke here.
Pricked it. But he got luck. Wow.
Bo is never going to catch a break in this set. 0 chance. Like, this is kind of what the sets look like.
Yeah.
Anytime Alex has made an error,
yeah,
Bo's looking at, a brick wall. It's just not happening for him. But he's going to go to the air with the Bo Pell, a.k.a. the Bouquet Rush. Guaranteed contact. That should be the pickup line.
Oh.
Got to be kidding me. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at this.
I
Boys and girls,
thought
again,
it was on 2.
we're going to call this the torture chamber finals because that's what this looks like. That's what this looks like.
Yeah, and he came in between the space and the 2 balls for a bridge hand.
Yeah, with a little tickle on the 8 to help it stay there.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, sometimes we say it like this. Sometimes the balls know.
Yeah.
The balls know.
Yeah, he's hitting him
They
good.
know who's supposed to get it. They know who's going to win.
Yeah, look, it's going to stop perfect.
Yeah, right on the edge of position,
Yep.
It's just happening that way. Ooh, getting a little lax. Ryan Zaza might be looking at maybe 10 free draws there. There's a chance.
Yeah, you're not supposed to miss that one, but he miss. I thought he solved the riddle. He was just in the pattern.
And Kevin, I know you want the kid to win, and there's a lot of fans out there for the kid. I'm a fan of Alex too, But you got to feel for Bo right here. If you've ever been in a match and it just goes that way, you got to feel for the guy. You got to know what that feels like. It's so tough.
I mean, I have been in the hot seat a few, even though everyone will tell you I'm a mushroom. But it does. You sit there and you wait for a while and you don't vibe, and then
It's
the
like-
whole atmosphere changes in the place.
It's like, picture you're fighting this guy. He's a monster of a guy. And he finally slips by accident and falls down. And when you go to, like, throw a punch, you slip and fall, too. And you don't even get a shot in. And then he just grabs you by the neck and starts pounding you again.
Yep.
You know, like...
You tap.
Yeah, it's just one thing after another. I tell you what, though, the resilience and the relentlessness of Bo Powers is unreal. I mean, being in this type of situation and how things are going against him, how well Alex is playing after being the undefeated player, I mean, you got to pat this guy on the back. Like, I want to say there's a fair percentage of the pool community that would have either broken the queue or just walked away by now, or both. Or both. Like, no, I'm not sitting here and doing this anymore.
Or bought out.
Yeah, just anything. But Bo's fighting, man.
Yep.
All right, he's going to get 2 up. This is a little combination 1-2 there. Okay. 5-1, 5-2. Right, completes that one. Does he end on the spot? Ooh.
I don't know what to make of that reaction from Bo as he spins him out of the table. out of that right pocket. He, like, spun him. I thought he was, like...
He's going to do one of my shots.
Maybe getting confident there. Who knows?
Well, I'll be honest. If I don't have time on a table, I like to, bump the ball, bank it off the rail, spin it around, whatever. Maybe he's just trying to have fun. Maybe he's just trying to have fun, get lighthearted about it.
That's it.
That's a fair assessment there. I think maybe he's just trying to be light about it.
Right now, he should take a bird bath.
Yeah, he totally should. Like, start over, and you're giving a couple of games on the wire to Alex now. You're giving, what, 3 on the wire to 5?
Bump that 5 ball in.
Ooh, little good bump there.
A little roll.
If he's got a window between the 9 and the 4 to get to this one,
He does. He's going to have to go airborne, but...
at least he took the rack off the table.
Yeah, I know. and he's made tougher jump shots throughout the tournament and even in this set.
Yeah. And the cue ball is going to be traveling a little bit here, so he
naturally.
might get back down underneath it.
The only thing that could really mess up is if he doesn't make good contact and get it. Oh, he's not shooting it? Pushing?
Come on, Bo. We want to see you fire at it. Just shoot. No, he's pushing.
Might.
Fine. Do the mature thing to do. I feel like Alex could cut it in from there.
Yeah, I think if you push it to me, you're not getting it back one way or another.
I mean, if I'm up 5-2, you're not.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if it's that tough, though, maybe I say go ahead and miss. Really depends on where he ends up with it.
He's pushing.
I feel like this is a makeable shot.
Even a 2-rail kick, and you can get on the 2-ball from there.
Yeah, but I mean, he can play a rail first if he wanted to. He can, go at the top rail and spin it right in. It comes up table anyway.
You can make this and get on 2, period. And it's not like a flyer. You're not this thing Doug Flutie throwing it. Yeah, he gets
Bo's
it
getting it back.
He tried to play safe. He got a little roll.
I don't know. I think it goes. I think it goes. It doesn't look it, but I think it goes.
Well, if it goes, this kid's shooting it.
Yeah.
Even he second guessed it.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking at it like it goes because he's looking at his position for the 2. I mean, it's going to look like an illusion.
He went forward and got on the rail, but that's a good shot.
He can back cut it. He can also bank it.
He could clip the 6 here. Weird, though.
Couple of guys asking about Bo's equipment and that little glove bikini, as you called it. That's the official 2 Live Crew bikini glove of pool. Actually, I don't know what it's called, but it is a shortened, very minimalist version. Very minimalist version of the glove. Just covers contact points. That's it.
2 Live Crew from Miami.
Yeah. I knew you'd know that one, Kev.
Yeah. They're Hurricane fans. I'm a Florida State Seminole. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Tom Hood, I got 2 STC shirts. Everybody needs at least 2. I agree. I think 3 is actually the magic number, but who am I? A little close to the rail here.
Yeah, this is a test. This is a test of your mechanics for sure. They're pretty smooth.
Oh, boy. I mean, in my opinion, making this 7 right here, that's kind of you won the set, you won the
You
tournament.
can win a tournament with that. Yeah.
You
punch
make this 7
in.
ball, you just
Yeah,
win.
and this is a high percentage shot.
Kind of just win from here.
Yeah, it's a big high percentage out here. I mean, you really got to try. Mess it up. Yep, and that even still
Ooh.
went.
And he's kind of on the wrong side of it here.
Yep.
I think Alex will just bump off the rail
Yep.
and take his medicine.
Yep, he was already looking to shoot it from there anyway.
All right, Kev, my guess is right there.
Yeah, that's fine. Like 4 inches off.
Yeah.
Maybe a little inside. I
Maybe
don't
like
think
right
so.
there.
I just
Something like that.
yeah.
He just plays things natural. Just play the speed.
Even an inch and a half. Yeah, that's perfect.
Very nice.
He was looking at that for even if it was a draw shot or a stop shot, he was looking to get there.
Very nice line there.
Right in the heart of the hole, and he liked that.
All right,
See
he's
that
on the hill.
reaction?
Yeah, he's on the hill. On the hill.
Yeah, and he's taking a break. Wow, that's a good
Wow.
time to take a break.
That's like stabbing a guy and you know he's going to die.
Yeah.
And then you say, let me twist this
Hold
a
on,
little.
bleed a little.
Yeah,
hold him here.
Bleed a little first.
Coming
yeah.
back.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, you guys, hold him here. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be right back. Mikey.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. So, Kevin's popping out for a minute. I'm going to stay with you. I'll do the. I got it. So, all right. We got Alex Jurovich on the hill. Bo Powers at 2. I mean, is there a chance? Is there a chance? Can Bo do anything from here? Now, it looks like Alex had a very short-lived break. And again, I got to reiterate this. You know, Alex Jurovich is not the guy to pull a move, to have bad intention. He just wants to do it and win and do it the right way. And if he loses, he'll get frustrated and go home and practice more and come back and play better. He is the dude. He's the dude you want to bet on. He's the guy. He's the guy you want to bet on. He does it the right way every time. Tries to do it, you know, with integrity. Plays really good. Works really hard. And newly a dad too. But he's definitely somebody you want to bet on. He's a dude. I don't know if you guys remember, just a short time ago, I came and saw Alex over here, and there's actually a couple of videos regarding that. I made a deal with him. He won the Wednesday night tournament here at Snookers 2 weeks in a row. And I said, hey, if you win it a third time, I'll put you in a jersey, and I'll put you in the split bracket that we did in Connecticut. And he won it the third time in a row. He had to beat people like Lucas, like Joe Dupuis. Not sure I mean, a laundry list of other great players, but I mean, he's the guy. You want to be on his team. I want to say Alex is great. I want to tell you about him. I want to show you what he's doing. And it would be a great thing if you were on the same team as well. And coming back to join us once more, again, the man, no myth, just legend, Kevin Brule.
Yeah, Bobo has to come to a table down 6-2 after going undefeated in a tournament and try to gain something here.
I mean, he's going to fight the whole time. He's going to fight the whole time.
And he's already walking away plus cash, so it's a soft landing, but wants to win.
All right, again, does anybody have a chance at the free 10 spots?
Okay.
Ryan Zaza, what was your prediction? You got to show it to me. Got to show me your prediction there. I think you still had one. I think maybe Adam Kluwer had one that was close. I'm going to see what we got here.
It's on the side. Look at this. He slops one in. He's got to come with a stroke here, but man, just to be at the table after that. Oh, it's a good swing. On the right side. Yeah, ball might be in trouble here after that fortunate roll there for the two to go in.
All right, 7-4-7-2 was the prediction from Ryan Zaza.
It's pretty good.
And 7-4-7-3 was the prediction from Adam Kluwer. So I just verified that. So if Bo wins another game and then Alex closes out, that would be Adam Kluwer.
Exacto. Right?
What's that?
That's the exact one.
Well, yeah. I mean, if this is it right here, Ryan Zaza picked it.
That's dope.
And again, he had to pick that in advance, both sets.
Yeah.
That's pretty strong.
Dope.
So I'm going to give him 10 free draws in the drawing we're going to do for the autograph cue balls.
That's a crazy pick.
Yeah, it is.
And it looks that way too because this kid's big deep breath there. He's a winner. He closes sets like 3 out of 4 weeks on Wednesday. Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, Eli, that is Alex's dad, Lazar. Yeah, he's He's watching, I'm sure, and I'm pretty sure he's in the chat too. All right. Alex Jurovich, 2 balls away from the cash, the banner, the title.
Yeah, the check.
The big red check.
Big red check.
And what a great tournament he's played. Losing 1 set to Bo. Big shot there. He's taking a deep breath.
He exalted a little. Bo's going to give it to him.
He's going to give it to him. All right, there you have it. All right, congratulations.
Good job, kid.
Alex Jurovich gets it done. He breaks down the cue almost immediately. He's like, I'm done. I can't shoot anymore.
Tough 2 days.
Yeah. Great tournament from Bo Powers as well. Got to hear it for both of these guys. All right, so Kevin Brule, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Love having you in here. And Ryan Zaza, I'm going to add you in there. Listen, I'm going to leave the broadcast on, okay? And I'm going to come back. It's going to be a little bit, it's going to take me a little to get everybody's names on there, give the accurate numbers, all of that stuff. And I'll also give you just a few minutes if you want to send something right now. You can do it right now to get in the drawing. I'll put it up there right now. There's all the stuff. There's all the stuff. Do it like this. There's all the stuff. All right. And again, I prefer no Zelle, just PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. You got like 10 minutes if you want to do that. And I'm going to come back and do the Wheel of Names right here on the broadcast. I'm not going to turn it off. And it's probably going to be, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes or so, something like that. Something like that. So, all right, guys, you can enjoy watching these boys get paid. Do what you got to do. And I'll be back in a little bit. Kev Brule, again, thank you so much. Great job from all the tournament players and Bo Powers and Alex Jurovich, your champion 2026.
New champion.
Yeah, well deserved. All right, boys and girls, thank you very much to everybody that participated. And I'll be right back. Give me like 10, 15 minutes, something like that. I'm going to try to go as fast as I can. All right, be right back. All right, boys and girls, I'm ready to roll. So here we go. First off, again, congratulations to Alex Jurovich and also your runner-up, Bo Powers. Want to thank everyone that was able to donate, help out this weekend. And I'm going to tell you who they are right now. Gary Henderson, Keith Trafton, Steve Smith, Chris Valley, Chris Field, Brian Galinas, Bobby Zurak, Alan Jubinville Jr., Laurie Fitlin, David Koopman, Max Lighthall, Ryan Zaza with the prediction addition, Tim Machado, Steve Nelson, Jay Ramsdell, Matt Egan, and Andy Maynard. I'm going to get rid of that space right there. Andy Maynard. And we're going to do our drawing right now. First one is going to be for your choice of the cue balls. And I got a lot of good ones. So first one for the cue ball. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Brian Galinas, my man. All right, Brian, you're going to be choosing one of those awesome cue balls. Congratulations, Brian. And we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more draw. And this is going to be for a jersey. Okay? I'm going to give a free ship-to-cash custom jersey. And that's just to say thank you to you guys. All right? So here we go. Here it comes. Who's going to be the winner? Brian Galinas. You got another one, bro. You can add that to the list. All right, Brian, you're the double champ, man. And just to say, you were very generous. You had a lot of draws on there. So no surprise there. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate all of your support. And again, we're going to go right here one more time. We got the event schedule coming up here. Going to get rid of all of that stuff there. All right, this is where we're at right now. Next event is actually the Cash Bash in Nashville, and that's next weekend. August 29th and 30th are the dates for the event. And following that one, it's not the 12th and 13th. Okay, that event has been changed, and the event is actually the 5th and 6th of September. It's the first weekend in September. Come play singles at Rax, $1,000 guaranteed added, and it's the 30th birthday party for Rax Pool Room. Trust me, you're going to have a good time at that one. And just after that one, we're going to go to the Bayou Bash. That's down in New Orleans. And to end up the end of September, we're going to do the Battle in the Basement. That's over at Forest City Billiards. That's a full event. You can't get in anymore. It's full. That's what's coming up. And you see a laundry list of all the other events coming up after that. Still more to come. And look, we're going to end up in Nashville at the end of the year. So I'll get home right before Christmas. So that's what's coming up. And I'm going to be posting an updated version of that. But again, congratulations, Alex Jurovich, your winner. What a tournament performance from that young man. And also got to congratulate Bo Powers, runner-up. Sick performance from that man as well. So we'll catch you next time on the live stream. Till then, love you guys. Be safe. Play